I realized I had to master not just each ability, but how they synergize, the importance of positioning, and every intricate detail of Black Panther's kit. By the end of the hour, my highest kill count was a measly 7. I definitely didn't feel ready for rank, and the thought of winning a Black Panther duel felt completely out of reach. What had I gotten myself into? Hour 2. After finally coming to terms with my current skill level, I felt completely lost. Desperate for any spark of hope, I found myself endlessly scrolling through YouTube, and that's when I stumbled across something that changed everything.
So, my name is Necros.
With over 400 hours in Marvel Rivals and a track record of dominating top leaderboards time and time again, Necros has become a legend in the community. Known for his jaw-dropping, flashy plays, he's so precise that accusations of scripting in Overwatch have become almost routine.
Yeah, Necros is like a hacker. Yeah, Necros. I hate Necros.
And despite not even maining Black Panther, watching just a glimpse of his gameplay felt like unlocking a hidden world of potential. He didn't just inspire me, he showed me what I needed to do. So, fueled by my newfound motivation, I dove into a mini training arc, breaking down every ability, mastering all the combos, and most important, enlisting the one and only Spurgiosaurus Rex. What do you think that's you?
This is what I think about your statue, bro.
Dude, stop fucking work on my statue. Hour 3. With my confidence back, Spurgy and I queued up for some quick play, ready to test our skills. And Spurgy, of course, bring along his special playstyle.
Alright, wait, everyone who can hear me, I am a DPS, okay?
But as we loaded into the game, a familiar name popped up on the enemy team. This was the same guy who was trash-talking me yesterday when we were on the same team. Now it was my chance to show him just how far my Panther skills had come. Slug round. Oh, here he is. Kick. Another dash. Get the reset. Oh, I know. An Iron Man. Oh.
Oh, he's blind, bro.
Ooh. Oh, Iron Man. Took him out, bro. No stress. I'm definitely starting to learn the combos. Get me, bro. Heal me, please. As I progressed through the game, I began to notice a pattern. My combos felt flawless when the enemies weren't focusing on me, but the moment I missed a single dash, I turned into an easy target. It was frustrating, but I could see the gradual improvement. Mastery wasn't going to happen overnight, however, step by step, I was getting better. And stick around till after this game, because I'll share the 3 game-changing tips that helped me level up drastically. Easy first round win. We just need one more, which guy will be in the fucking dirt. I guarantee he's gonna trash talk. Oh, his corridor's gonna be so good for combos. Dash, reset, and reset again. Oh! You as well, come here. Spurgy's DPS playstyle was also surprisingly working.
I got two.
Holy shit, you can chuck him off, bro. Chuck him off.
Bye-bye. Oh, he's got movement.
I killed him.
Oh, dude, they both had music.
Oh, shit. After merely learning some of these basic combos, suddenly it felt like the enemies couldn't even keep up. And Suground, he was about to drop a bomb in match chat. Come on, I got this. 1v2. Dash through both! Oh! Dude, look at him in chat, look at me. He doesn't remember from yesterday. Things were really starting to heat up. I was currently sitting at Bronze 3 since I hadn't even touched competitive yet, but I set my sights high for this video, reaching Platinum. Sure, it was a bit ambitious, but I was feeling confident after an MVP performance where I went 27-1, my highest kills yet. But before we dive back in, what were the 3 tips that drastically improved my gameplay? First, let's talk about a spear. Landing it marks enemies, and dashing to a marked target resets your dash. So, if you hit multiple enemies, plan your targets carefully to chain resets, very similar to Genji's playstyle. Second, positioning is everything. Stick to an in and out strategy for survivability until you see a clear opportunity to secure a kill. And finally, use your ultimate as a safety net. If you mess up a reset, the ult marks enemies and resets your dash, giving you a second chance. These tips made a huge difference, as you'll definitely see coming up. Hour 4. Queuing up for my very first game of competitive, I started noticing real progress. My picks were becoming consistent. Dash! Go through. Oh my god. Starting to feel natural. Spurky began to unlock a side of Jeff I wasn't exactly comfortable with.
Oh, I got 4.
Send him off. Send yourself off with them.
I got 5 because Dr. Strange's there too. My teammate.
And Black Panther's playstyle brought in some of the cleanest, most satisfying plays I'd ever pulled off. 2 here. Come on. Oh, just absolutely slicing through them. Can't hit what you can't see, bro. Can't hit what you can't see. Can't track me. Win after win rolled in, and before I knew it, I'd climbed to silver with absolute ease. Oh, I got the 180s down. These guys are just not on my level. This is too easy. They can't stop me. I was even getting compliments from my Doctor Strange. I also think it's safe to say I achieved my first ever Panther diff, reading this guy's every move and securing MVP with 31 kills. Jesus. At this point, I was starting to think this challenge might actually be a walk in the park. But little did I know, mastering this new skill came with a heavy price. Oh, Mantis Sleep again! Oh my gosh! Surely this guy can't— What? That was through the wall! What is that? Please! If I get stunned one more time, I'm gonna f***ing tweak. The stuns didn't just frustrate me, they pushed me to the edge of madness. There's no way that was aimed for me. I just refuse to believe that. Holy— Dedicating myself to mastering Black Panther felt like a breakthrough, but in reality, I was unknowingly setting the stage for my own downfall. It didn't take much, just a glimpse of my gameplay, and they'd switch. Suddenly, my hard-earned skills felt less like an achievement, and more like a curse. Hour 5. I was at my wit's end, banging my head against the wall, desperate for something or someone to guide me. I needed a way to streamline my skills and actually improve. That's when I stumbled upon the perfect solution, hiring a top 500 coach. Excited by the prospect, I booked a session and went to bed that night, itching with anticipation to dive into learning the next day. My coach Matt started by analyzing my gameplay and pointing out the key areas where I was falling short. One major issue was my spear accuracy. I kept on aiming way too far in front, a habit I had clearly picked up from Overwatch.
Okay. Oh, okay, wrong target. So you go for Soldier, who can get healed by Mantis, and not go for Mantis.
Yeah. He also drilled into me the importance of counterplay and how to respond effectively.
The best thing you can do as a dive character is either play counter dive or just focus people who are on the front line. So instead of going fighting their backline and then, you know, pressuring them from behind while your tank pressures them from the front, you help your tank pressure from the front.
Thinking about it, that's why I've become so obsessed with Marvel Rivals. There was just so much depth to explore and skills to improve on. On one hand, it felt like the most unique and challenging game I'd ever played. But on the other, every time I secured a kill, it delivered a next level sense of satisfaction. And deep down, I knew my goal of reaching Platinum was no longer just a dream. Before long, we moved into live coaching, and honestly, I felt an immediate improvement in my gameplay. Afterwards, Matt left me with some encouraging words, and in that moment, something clicked. It's tough.
If you keep performing like this and you have like 50% win rate, you will like gain 30 at least and lose 15, and it's like you would always be win plus.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I got a good feeling about this. Things are really starting to turn around. Hour 6. Something f***ing clicked. This just feels like mutilation. 26-0 round 1, jeez. Every lobby I entered felt less like a match and more like my personal playground. Turns out, all this time, I'd been psyching myself out. After all, I'm a Grandmaster Overwatch player. There is just a gap between me and them. I truly feel like I'm taking control of these games.
Times that I've seen you lose your way, you're not in control, and you won't be told.
Going sub.
All I can do
Lunaso first. Dead. One more. Oh my god. It got to the point where even the enemies were admitting it. It was just a Panther diff. And before I could even blink, what was previously my counters had become my strengths. I would have not been able to do that an hour ago. Oh my god. Let's go, dude. Gold 3. And from that point forward, I just kept winning and winning and winning. I felt unstoppable. I finished up the hour researching and studying some of my key counters, the ones I had really been struggling against, and figuring out how to maximize my effectiveness once they inevitably switched to them. Gently, they have Petty Parker, I'm gonna jump off the map. As you've seen with Iron Man, it's crucial to land that first spit. After dashing and resetting your dash, activate your E to maintain that vertical positioning. Once they're marked with E, your final dash should secure the kill. And if not, you can use that dash to reset to safety. I feel like my confidence is really just like soared ever since I like actually understand the heroes. With just 10 minutes left in the hour, I queued up for one final game. After all, what could possibly go wrong?
Can I get some f***ing healing over here?
Can you not f***ing move in front of the team?
This is where I was introduced to what I could only describe as the most tragically petty being to ever exist. Milky.
I think we're just not going to win this game. You got to come to terms with it, buddy.
Why play the game if you're going to have that kind of attitude, man?
I'll play the game. Stop being a f***ing star. Literally. Keep playing the game, literally stop me.
With a measly 4 kills, calling him useless would be putting it kindly. He was an absolute f***ing pain. But as the game progressed, so did his toxicity.
You moved up twice that way and died both times and lost us that far.
By the time the match ended, I was seething with a deep, boiling hatred for this pathetic excuse of a player.
I'm not 140 kilos, got a fat stinker like yourself.
I think you should close your legs because like I can smell the rotten cheese.
And all I could hope for was that in the hours ahead, I'd get the chance to serve him the sweet, satisfying revenge he so thoroughly deserved. But for now, hour 7 had arrived, and so had a Panther 1v1. Okay, let's go. This should be easy. Oh, is that a Black Panther? This was my first real test versus a Black Panther at a similar skill level. Oh no, he's marked me. And I'm slowed. Oh, the dodge! And to be frank with you guys, I tore him limb from f***ing limb. Black Panther deals are truly incredible. It's a true test of patience, mechanics, and raw skill. That's what I really loved about it. We got some friendly trash talk going on, you know how it be. As I approached the final fight, I knew all my training had paid off. He's gotta be right here. We'll climb up so he can't see me. Yep. Spear, dash, spear dash. Where is he? Oh my god. After barely even showing up on his screen, he admitted it himself. He literally said you're clearly the better Panther. With my momentum, I decided it was time to take things up a notch and introduce some more advanced techs. Boy, I am going to reach platinum no matter what.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough, bro.
Well, I mean, I got a plan. Seb, I hate to break it to you, the DPS shark playstyle has to go. That little f***ing rodent makes me want to turn into a shark hunter, IRL.
What?
And I'm whipping out floor dashing and setting a new goal to perfect the ultimate combo.
What even is that?
Like Genji's floor dash, weaving melees in between abilities is key. The challenge, dashes rarely position you perfectly. Black Panther's dash also glides along the floor, making it tricky. To fix this, you aim at a specific floor angle to land closer to your target.
That's broken.
So, I practiced this combo for the next 15 minutes, eventually queuing into what was going to be my final game of the hour. Wait, Milky? Isn't that the f***ing guy? Fueled by my pent-up anger towards this player, seeing him on the enemy team brought nothing but pure satisfaction to my face. I quickly messaged my team to fill them in on the situation and prepared to exploit his biggest weakness. He's already dead. Like, he's just a horrible player and a horrible person. Like, I can't even keep up. Let me just test the waters. I mean, he can't trash talk that much and expect nothing back. With someone this mentally fragile and toxic, I wanted to seize every opportunity to make him regret the trash talk from a couple games ago. But then he crossed the line and made a racist remark. I really hadn't intended things to escalate this much, and looking back, I probably shouldn't have antagonized him. But after seeing his true colors, I knew it was time to utterly dismantle him. Where's this guy at? Honestly, this guy's pissing me off. Here he is. Stupid Punisher play. You don't know how to play the game. Yeah, get destroyed, mate. Every kill I secured felt like rubbing in just how pathetic he really was. I'm actually just taking apart his team. Solo queuing was truly testing my skills, as without any of my friends, it meant I had to carry the whole team's weight. But I knew I had progressed so far, faced so many challenges, and was getting so close to my goal. This was merely one of those road bumps. Sure, I might not have been getting as many kills in this first round, but the sheer fear I created by making the enemies constantly check every angle for this elusive assassin enabled my team to capitalize and make their own plays. Nice, my psych. Oh my gosh, she's doing so good. Okay. Oh, combo time. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Let's go, dude. We capped all 3 points with over 3 minutes to spare, and I'll admit, I couldn't let that previous comment slide. Naturally, he got a bit butthurt in match chat afterwards. He's so mad, but like, I don't feel bad because he literally said some horrible things in chat. By the end of the game, he had completely given up, leaving me on a satisfying win streak. With my confidence soaring, I felt ready to begin my journey towards mastering the ultimate combo. Hour 8. I first witnessed it in action during one of Necros' streams. A flawless combo of abilities so perfectly executed, I just about
What's Overwatch is big? Oh my god, wait. The Overwatch is
biggest problem is it doesn't have Black Panther.
Every dash, spear, and kick flowed effortlessly, each timed with immense precision, delivering absolute carnage whilst maintaining Panther's crucial dash resets. Then, just as the abilities reach their cooldowns, he activates the ultimate, seizing the moment to reset the dash and continue this relentless assault. I watched in awe and couldn't help but wonder how far I had to go to achieve this clear definition of perfection. And I was about to get a harsh reality check. I need to flank this Hawkeye. You're on right. Oh, bro, he must have hit the craziest shot. Jesus. Oh. Aside from getting destroyed by Hawkeye players, I started consistently running into this weird bug where when you dash onto a marked target, it registers the noise that you hit them, but you don't get the damage and don't get the reset. Oh, where's my dash? I heard the noise. I swear I heard the noise. Am I tripping? Am I actually tripping? I need to get that health back. I actually need to get that shit. Come on, come on. Oh my, not that close. After losing game after game, it felt like I was back in my very first hour of gameplay. I was sick of Overwatch, burnt out, and desperate for something new. But maybe Marvel Rivals just wasn't the answer. Maybe the combos I dreamed of mastering were simply out of my reach, beyond my skills. I mean, I had to claw my way to Grandmaster in Overwatch. Every rank, every win, it all came from relentless grind and effort. But what if none of that translated here? He just cancelled my ult. I might as well quit. What if this was a whole new world? One where my hard-earned skills didn't matter. And then, to make it worse, I got Panther diffed. Twice. Not just outplayed, but completely annihilated. Watching my rank plummet back to Gold 3 was the final blow. I stared at the screen, lost. What now? Was it time to just give up? Platz's words rang in my head, a brutal reminder of my frustration.
Why pick Panther and spend 60 hours trying to learn combos to get a single kill when I can pick Hela and shoot you in the head fucking twice? Like, that's what it comes down to at the end of the day. I'm not really scared of Panther players, like whenever I play against one. I have not seen a scary Panther player.
The perfect combo, the one I'd been chasing, obsessing over, started to feel like nothing more than a pipe dream. Was this where my Wakandan journey ended? Or was it time to pick myself up, lock the f*** in, and figure out where to go next? Boys, I got a point to prove. We're going to reach, but I don't care how many times I run into this f***ing wall. Let's do it! Getting blamed again. Jeez. Oh my... Trash talk now, bro! That's so doable, bro. Oh my god, okay. Like 5v1. Moon Knight's here as well, though. Cool. Dash spear. He said GG Panther. Carried. Dude, this guy's gonna be so low. Oh no. See, if you want any proof why you should play Black Panther, watch this. I'm gonna just diff this guy. We'll climb up. Can't even find me. Can't even hit me. Oh my fuck! Dude, these guys cannot keep up with me. I'm going too fast. Out. Oh! Oh my god, this is just like win after win. Never Panther. Absolutely diffed. Oh, he wants a fair 1v1. Okay, fair enough. Let's do it. Where's the Black Panther? Kick through. He's gonna ult me here, so I go on bounce pad to dodge it. Yep. Spin midair. Oh my... Accept your defeat, bro. He even admitted it. I'm just better than him. I won every game during this hour, leaving me just 2 games away from reaching my rank as I entered hour 10. At this point, the time to reflect had more than passed. Platinum wasn't going to come itself, and with each match won, I felt the ultimate combo come further and further within my reach. It felt like not a single thing could stop me now. But time was slipping away from us, and from this point forward, everything needed to go perfectly. But to be honest with you guys, it's completely fell apart. After entering Tokyo 2099, what was supposed to be my strongest map, I couldn't have felt more useless. Oh my gosh. Display style is 1 HP. Oh, why am I walking a straight line? Suddenly, it felt like the enemy team had transformed into the greatest players to ever touch the game. Their psych in particular outplayed me repeatedly, and I was at a complete loss for how to counter them. To make matters worse, my ping, or more accurately my packet loss, chose this exact moment during the challenge to act up, causing unbearable lag. Frustration boiled over, and I couldn't help but rage. Dude, if this internet goes oh, I just can't deal with this shit. The psych is also just a nerd. Please. Please. There he is. No way he dodges that shit. That's ridiculous. With now just 40 minutes left, I had to take complete control over these next 2 games. However, that last loss had left me needing 60 SR across both matches, a feat I wasn't even sure was possible. But having come this far, I was going to more than try. Yes, this match didn't start off great.
Little known fact, I hate snipers.
With Doctor Strange asking me to switch, my confidence dimmed right off the bat. But after some skillful clutches, we managed to transform the game's outcome and Strange's mindset.
Dude, that's what I f***ing needed. Now I'm just literally 1 off. It should be perfect. I feel like it might be a little close though with the SR. We'll see. How fitting. We get Black Panther's map as the finale. This will be tough.
It all came down to this. 1 game, best of 3 maps. Win or lose. Platinum or hard start gold. The time for training was over. No more mastering techniques, no more refining skills, just an ordinary player wielding an extraordinary character.
Time can never be your trusted friend.
Oh, so smooth with it.
I was beyond focused, barely muttering a single word throughout this first round.
That's first round 1. I just need to pray nothing bad happens the second.
We absolutely steamrolled the enemies on this first map, but round 2 was an entirely different story. They're hella clearly locked in, practically using aimbot. Each corner that I turned, it felt like she was already perched, waiting to absolutely destroy me.
Jesus. Dude, this is getting really close. The Hela as well, she's good.
Oh my, no, dude. I was so close. Please tell me they clutch. Please tell me they clutch.
Nope. Nope. Comes down to the wire, I guess. Let's see.
Then it happened. I got mocked, or rather ridiculed. They didn't just trash talk me, they made fun of me for having YouTube in my name, sneering that no one would ever watch my videos. I don't know why, but throughout this challenge, trash talk hadn't really bothered me much. Until now. This shit broke me.
Oh my god.
Does she miss? She does not miss, I'm convinced.
Okay.
This guy's just better than me.
Please. Go Hela.
It had come down to the final fight, and I felt like a complete failure. This was not only the worst Black Panther gameplay I had shown in this challenge, but it was also the biggest drop in my mental state. Honestly, I considered turning off my PC, getting out of my chair and accepting defeat, never to return to Black Panther. But looking back at it, each idiot that trash talked me, I had always bested. Every challenge I had faced over these 10 hours, I'd overcome. So how could one more attempt hurt? Could I really let one more trash talking keyboard warrior stop me from reaching my goal?
We must gain control of
this. We need to sync with our team perfectly here. Time's running out, bro. We need to go fast.
I'm opening a portal.
Where is he? Where's the trash talker at? There he is. I did it. I actually fucking did it. Please tell me I got plat. This is gonna be tragic for Just Missed Out on it.
10 hours of Black Panther had come to an end, leaving me overwhelmed by a whirlwind of emotions. The enemies I had faced, the challenges we had conquered, each moment felt monumental. Now, only 1 chapter remained.
It's actually gonna be so close. Like, I think I need 31 or something crazy like that to get platinum. I don't know. I actually don't know.
That was pretty good. I'm just trying to get myself psyched up, and yeah, I had some videos. I don't know why it's not showing up in here though. There we go. Yeah, I'm just trying to. It's funny seeing other people that screw up and what they go through and how they figure out. What to do, what to do. Let's see, does he have a new one out? No, that was the one. Wow. Hadn't made a video in a year, then he made one 13 days ago. That was pretty cool. Let's see. How to play Hella. I think I'm gonna make an alt. There was a guy I just watched. It was really good. He was yapping about stuff. This guy shot him.
To Grandmaster and Marvel Rival. Do you want to be able to aim like this?
Yes. I think I watched his tier list. Be the best. How to be the best. I gotta get the gold before the fucking thing. Before it's over. Oh, Senma? You're there? I didn't know anybody was there. I'm sitting there like, I'm just gonna start talking to myself like there's people in the chat. And then I just look up because I'm doing the Rumble. Oh, well, yeah, I didn't know. Usually you say hi immediately, and I figured like, okay. And then sometimes when I just see one, I'm like, always just, you know, there's always one, and it's like me checking Twitch or me doing something. And so, yeah, and I had watched another video, and I was kind of inspired by it. I might play it for you because it was really good. It answered it made me feel better about like even these hardcore guys trying to do stuff. And I think even Nadeshot, you know, the COD player that came over, like he just had a shitty day and he was just getting killed. And so when you see that like these people that are really trying to do the thing and they're having trouble, and that's why I was like, okay, I need to make an alt account. Like the one guy said, I think I'm going to try to make, I got Epic. I need to download the thing. And if I can get a name and name it Student Driver, I'm going to name it Student Driver. And yeah, no, I'm so like, okay, that would be funny as hell if I get Student Driver and then I just start going and playing ranked with him and I don't play anything. Yeah, exactly. If it's available still, I just see so many fucked up weird names and stuff, and I have, you know, we all have our like 5 or, you know, 6 names that we try to use in a lot of things, and they're just like sometimes they're just fucking gone. But this guy had some really good videos. Tater Cannon for some reason. Do you have an alt account too? Because yeah, I didn't even think about it until I saw that. Let's see. It's just, yeah, I wish it was on the GeForce Now so I could use the 480 in the cloud. But yeah, it's on Epic here. Let me see. Browser. So I'll download it locally and create an alt account. Thank you. Okay, I guess I don't need to have all of my fucking information. Let's see, continue. Oh, it didn't do anything. Thanks for my order. Okay, yep, I ordered it. Add it. Okay, install C. Sure, go there. I should have plenty of hard drive space on this fucking NVMe 2 terabyte that I got. So yeah, it's gonna download. So while that's downloading or installing, I'll go put this other video on that. Made me, I mean, he just had really good points and really good things, and it just made me feel better about what I was doing, because I was just like, that's exactly fucking right, you know. He did a cool tier list, but yeah, this one here, I think.
Powerful rivals in 6 days or 20 hours. I've been playing FPS games for 16 years, and I'm a top 1% aim trainer player and aim coach. And with the new year here, I'm gonna give you guys brutally honest advice that I guarantee will make you better. This video is gonna be separated into 3 sections. The first one's for beginners, second one is for intermediates, and the third one is for advanced. And as each section gets more advanced, the tips will get better and more advanced. So if you're serious about improving, or if you just want to hear stuff that you've probably never heard before, make sure you watch till the end. In this episode of Shotty's Yap Session. And if you guys are new here, this is the series where I yap about a topic, and you guys turn me on in the back.
Oh, really? Right. No, that's why I figured, like, if you're up there in like you're at gold or whatever, you can't play with me because I'm bronze and stuff like that. So, but I mean, this guy actually in here, I think he recommended, is just like, because yeah, I don't want to be the level 50 player that that gets to ranked, and it's just, you know. So yeah, I thought, okay, let me go see where it is. I didn't want to create another Steam account, and I already had an Epic account, so it's on Epic. So why not, right? I have too many screens going on here. So we'll let that download, and yeah, I mean, I'm already at level 31 or something. I've got like fucking 80 hours in the game, I think, when I looked at it, 79 or something, and I'm like, I need to take everything that I've learned, instead of, like, you know, doing it on my guy, put it on the alt, keep practicing on the alt with the characters that I think I'm going to be doing good with. And also I want to try the crazy, I think he mentions he talks about the sensitivity or something, but do you take your DPI all the way up and then turn it all the way down in game? I just found that so crazy because it was hard for me to, even back in the day, 5 or 6 years ago, understand like the 800 DPI or the 400 DPI to slow everything down. But then you're making bigger 360 movements left and right on your big mouse pad. You know, you're going back and forth and making all those things. Yeah, let me know if I guess I'm the only thing making noise, so you can probably hear me, but I was just like, okay, maybe I should try the, you know, turn up to 1600 DPI or really fast on the mouse, and then turn it way down, like 0.75, I think is what Voxy has it, like turned all the way down to 0.75 or 0.25 or something in the fucking game. But then he's running like 1400 or 1600 or 1200, I don't know, some thousand something fucking DPI setting. And I'm like, what? I'm trying to read your chat here. What do you say? Yeah, we talked about, yeah, I might have mentioned, I'm just, yeah, repeat myself. Yeah, I'm curious, because I was, back in the day, I was happy to learn to be able to control, you know, your hand movements and things like that better with a lower DPI. And I think it was Shroud that I heard that he used to run with like 800 DPI. He might still run with 800 DPI. And then, you know, you're making bigger swipes across the thing, as opposed to, obviously, if you turn the DPI up really high. But yeah, I see the point. Cool. Well, I mean, you're obviously really good too. So, I mean, you obviously have a good setup, and you tweak your mouse in, and, you know, playing with the crosshair and stuff. And, you know, So as I watch some of these videos, I'm hearing things that I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense, or I did that, or I'm having that issue, or I should try that too. Right, yeah. No, and like I said, I used to never fuck with the sensitivity settings in game. It would always be, you know, let's see if you can see. You know, I got a fucking Death Adder, and you can just hit this little button on the bottom, and it changes the preset to like 400, 800. And I was about to download the Razer Synapse software to kind of actually know where it was so I could dial in the right DPI. I know if I click this button up, go to another color, like it's at blue now, and the mouse like feels like it moves all over the place, but I'm not sure, you know, it goes blue, like this is like a different blue, whoa, mouse is going all over the place, fucking crazy. And I usually back down to like red, which is like, I could, the mouse barely fucking moves, you know? I'm like, okay, that's good, because it'll keep me from like shaking, or, you know, I'll supposedly be able to hold my aim better. So, yeah. You have the DPI button on the top. Do you have colors that reference it, or do you go in, do you use the Razer Synapse app to tweak it out and like customize your button switches? I think it lets you do that. You used to be able to. Green, yeah, no, that's the one. Like, yeah, green. No, that's what I usually stay on. Ah, so you do use Synapse, okay. Yeah, but if you're competing or not, you still want to have the best settings, right? That's why I'm kind of going, okay, I'll go off the 800 DPI that I think I'm doing. I've heard Voxy mention it. This guy talked about, well, it's kind of like, I look at it like as a guitar player, if I play on an acoustic guitar with very heavy strings and everything is risen up, it forces you to hold down the string. Then I can pick up an electric guitar, and everything is much easier. I can move around a lot quicker and a lot faster, and hold chords a lot better on after being used to an acoustic guitar. Well, the guy in this video, he says the same thing. He goes, go do the high sensitivity thing, and then he goes, once you get the high sensitivity down, you can go back it off a little bit, and you'll see the improvement from doing it in a high sensitivity way. So I'm just kind of like, okay, it's kind of like, go do it in the high sensitivity way, get used to it, try to get better aim and whatever that, and then you can crank it back down to 800 or something, and, you know, something improved. How am I holding the mouse? With my hand? What, where you have kind of like a claw? I control the mouse with my mind. I'm just like, move. You know, I have those eye sensors, the Tobii iSense or whatever. And just, yeah, I just look at my eyes. Wouldn't that be great if I could just look at the screen and say, shoot that guy. Okay, shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Mind control has latency. Yeah, I know. But I got my input latency down with my little tweaks and stuff. But I kind of hold it. You know, it's like, it's also like, do you put your whole arm on your desk where your mouse pad is, or are your arms on a chair armrest? So I find that, I mean, most of, like, from my wrist up to my hand is on the mouse, because the rest I'm kind of like my elbows back on the chair, as opposed to, I see guys with their whole forearm like laying on the fucking mouse pad and shit, and then clawing your mouse, like totally over grabbing the top of your mouse. So what was the biggest change? Like, what did you do to improve holding your mouse? Like, how were you holding it, and then how did you change holding it? Oh, right, yeah. I think I kind of naturally do that. I just found sometimes like I might have my hand more to the back of the mouse than to the front of the mouse, where I am doing more of an overhand claw. But yeah, I kind of like my pinky is totally dragging. It's totally on the mouse pad. Your whole arm is on the table. See, that's what I thought, and I was just kind of like, okay, I can move the mic, and then I get in, and I still have to move the mic, get like totally up here. Scary. I know, I'm getting closer to the camera. But yeah, now like my whole fucking arm, elbow, forearm, hand on the thing. So maybe I should try that. Because I've seen a few people, I'm like, that motherfucker's whole arm is on the table. Like, what? Oh, I'll start rambling now and let you check this out. Because I thought this was really good. And, you know, I kind of skipped around. So it'll be good to watch it on the whole while Epic is downloading the game. Let's see if it's actually done yet or it's still downloading. Yeah, it's like 80%. So I'll let that kind of download a little bit. We'll watch some of this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, try to put more of my arm on there to keep it steady. But I might try if I get this new account, I'll try the latency switch. I'll just turn up to one of the higher ones, and then I'll turn it down in game, and I'll see how I do. But here, I'll let you play this. Yeah, this video was like good advice. Some of the stuff that I knew, and some of the stuff that just made me, reinforced it.
Background while you do something else, or if you really want to, you can watch the mid gameplay. Let's get right into it. Now first I'm going to go into the basics of FPS games, or in this case, Marvel Rivals. If you guys are below like plat to gold, genuinely you should be playing differently than you do when you get to higher ranks. And I think that's something people don't talk about enough, because a lot of people watch, oh, this is how I play Grandmaster, this is how I play in top 500. But if you make another account, which if you don't know, I have 2 accounts in Diamond, and one that I stream on my channel and play Star-Lord, which is in Gold 2 right now. So I've experienced the lower ranks multiple times in this game already. And a lot of people don't realize that you should be playing differently. Even your decisions as a player should be different in lower ranks. And I think that's also why higher rank players sometimes struggle in lower elo, because I used to make jokes with my friends. We would play and sometimes I just wouldn't be able to hit someone in a lower elo because they just wouldn't strafe, or they would just bot walk straight at me, and it would completely throw off my aim, and then I would miss. Because even something simple like that, just strafing or positioning, it's completely different. And a good example of this is Wolverine or Hulk. 2 great characters. If you try to use them in bronze, you're gonna throw. Wolverine, maybe not if you're a good Wolverine, but if you try to use Hulk, no matter how good you are in bronze, you basically can't climb, because no one's gonna push with you. Everyone's gonna just sit there and ignore you, and your whole team probably won't get kills, and you're just going to be in their face beating them to death with Hulk. And if they put Penny on, you just lose, because you're the only one going in. But if you do that in Grandmaster top 500, you guys are going to dominate. That's the meta right now. But it's not the same. It isn't just one size fits all. Now, speaking of pushing, that's the first thing I'm going to touch on. Pushing in this game, or in general FPS games. A lot of people push either too hard, too little, or just too afraid to do something called taking space. Taking space, you can think about it as if you have a paintbrush. If your team is blue and the enemy team is red, you want to paint as much of the map blue as you possibly can and as little of it red as you possibly can. So you want to take space from them. It's like those games, I don't know, the IO games, I can't remember, where you're capturing the colors. That's your goal in most games. You want to take space and you want to control a larger portion of the map so that you could just sit there and bludgeon the enemy team for free, or control how they play. Like if you watch some of my Star-Lord streams, unless I say it, you won't even notice that I'm pushing people out of position, or I'm pushing people into my position so I get a fair 1v1. Well, things like that. Pushing can be used to completely control the flow of a match. If you know how to push, and if you learn how to push, you can make it so the enemy team does whatever you want. And it doesn't just have to be that you getting dominated. And that's why sometimes you'll have games where their tank is barrel stuffing you guys, and you guys are getting pushed all the way back to spawn, and it feels like there's nothing you could do. And from a DPS perspective, it's like, I can't kill anyone. They just own us. From a tank perspective, it's like my DPS aren't killing anything and I'm just not getting killed enough. And from a healer perspective, it's no one's killing anything. You guys all suck. You don't realize that a lot of times that isn't even what's going on. It's you guys are getting pushed into a corner, or you guys are getting put in a fishbowl, and they're just sitting there spamming down one spot because you guys aren't controlling any space on the map, so they don't have to look anywhere. How many times have you guys been playing, and the reason why you can't get past a choke is there are tanks in your face, there's a Hawkeye in China sitting on high ground sniping you, their healers are on a whole nother side of the map, and it feels like they're everywhere. It feels like you guys are just getting shot at from every single angle and you can't do anything. And that's what taking space is. And when you're pushing, you have to think about that. You have to say, okay, if we have 2 tanks, maybe I should have one that goes straight through the main choke, and I should have another one that goes off with our flank DPS, and then they both pick off some people here, and then we pick off people over here, and by the time we actually get to the point, no one's there anymore. It's like 2 people on one fight, and then we win. Instead of all of us in one spot. Because imagine it's just one little blue line in the main choke, while everything else is red. Why would you do that? It's not even fair. It's completely unfair to fight that. So don't. Think about maps like that. Now, when you're in low rank, you're never going to get teammates to do that. So I would just think about how can I make space? Like if you're a tank main, you can make tons of space. But if you're a DPS or a healer, you have to start thinking about how can you make space? Or how can you convince them to make space? Because sometimes if you talk, especially if you're the healer, people respect it more if you come out and talk about it, because everyone hates DPS players. Tanks get some respect, but if you're a DPS, it's always your fault. Speaking from experience. So healers get less flack. They still get flack, obviously, but it's a little bit better. So maybe if you're a healer main, you can try to talk people into doing it, but you just need to think about how can I do it? And speaking of thinking about what you can do, your job in ranked is do your job. That's it. Everyone wants to talk about their teammates and this and that and blah, blah, blah. You can't control them. Unless you're going to stack and get friends, you can't control your teammates. And you're all that matters in a ranked match. Because you're the only person that will always be on your team when you play ranked. So stop thinking about other people. Think about, what did I do? How can I do this better? How can I take space better? How can I position better? And while we're talking about positioning, the next point, positioning. Now for positioning, I'm going to do a full positioning guide in the future with drawings and diagrams and all that good stuff because someone told me to. But for now, you should think about positioning the same way you think about taking space, the red versus blue. For positioning, there's off angles. Off angles are just angles that are away from the main choke. So if everything is red in one spot, you're going to be a little speck of blue over on the left or right, shooting at the enemy while they're looking at your team. That's taking an off angle. And just learning how to take off angles and bait your team and learn how to use your team to your advantage as a DPS player, or even as a tank and sometimes a healer, is huge. Because especially in lower ranks, nobody looks around. And the hit markers in this game, since this game is third person, it's a little misleading. It's hard to tell where you're getting shot from sometimes. So just that makes it so huge for you. And off angles, I mentioned this in my last video, but off angles are really, really powerful because even if you're not getting kills, you're pulling aggro. And pulling aggro is basically just taking the attention of the enemy team onto you. You're getting everyone to look at you or move around towards you. It's just like when you get a Psylocke or a Black Panther or a Star-Lord, somebody in your backline just pestering your healers. And your healers are constantly, instead of ignoring him or instead of healing each other and just keep on pushing, they're trying to fight him, they're trying to hide from him, they're trying to play differently because of him, and a lot of the times you have to. Even if the player is terrible and he's doing that, at some point he's going to convince them not to heal, either to shoot at him or peel to him or something, and that gives your team, if they play off of it properly, a huge advantage. Because you're just going to get free wins. And that's why sometimes when you lose games, your healers will be constantly saying, guys, please, the Black Panther, backline, help me. And if no one helps, or if one of the tanks don't peel and defend him, you lose. Because usually they're attacking more than one healer. That means both of your healers will probably be pulled off you, or a healer and a DPS or something like that. Then you're going to complain, guys, why am I getting no healing? But it's because they were looking away. Because they had to. They were going to die. But doing that to the enemy team wins so many games. If you take anything from this video, learn what getting the enemy's attention does for you. That's also why sometimes if the Venom's decent, Venom is a complete tumor in a match. Because he's just sitting there jumping on you. Hello there, huh? Let me just take all your health. All right, you're going to heal. Doesn't matter. I fly away. I'm full health again. And he just keeps doing it. Then you see your tank dies. Because 3 of you were fighting a Venom in the backline that you didn't even get to kill. And your tank wasn't paying attention, so he died for free because he was pushing up thinking his team was with him. And then you lose games very easily. Another thing that I noticed whenever you guys are playing, a lot of people that are newer to the game or a lot of people that are starting to play, you need to learn that most times it's better to keep your abilities constantly on cooldown. Everything except for your escape ability, which is used to save your life when you play out of position or the enemy team dives you, you should be using all of your cooldowns, unless you have something specifically planned for it. A good example of this is Namor. What separates a good Namor from a bad one is a good one is constantly holding left click because he doesn't reload and he has constant ammo, constantly right clicking, and always has 2 squids placed down or all of his squids on cooldown. Always. And a bad one forgets to do all of that or some of that or anything. And there's so many times I've watched people play and it's like, why aren't you using it? There's no benefit to not using it. There's no better time to use it. You're not going to be able to get a kill off of it if you save it for 20 minutes. Just use it. Now, using your ultimate ties into this. I had a game today. It was funny. I was streaming me playing Star-Lord. And this guy on my team, he was charging up his ult. It was Doctor Strange. He was charging up his ult. He was just about to get it. And I was like, okay, cool, perfect. We're going to win this fight. And I told him, I was like, don't overheat. As soon as I said that, he overheated and he instantly popped his ultimate. He knew no one was near. It's just sometimes we get tunnel vision and we're trying to win and we're trying to try hard. And we just click that button because we're like, maybe we'll win with it. Just breathe. A lot of the time, you have more time than you think. Just take a second, breathe, look around, assess the situation, see, can I use it? Because your ultimate isn't just any ability. You should be ulting to win fights. You should be ulting to bait out ultimates. You should be ulting to do something. You shouldn't be using it just to say, maybe this will do something. For example, Strange, you should be using it because you know it wins fights. Or if you're using a DPS one, if you have both your DPS ults, use yours first, or comment and say, I'm going to use mine first. Get out a healer ultimate out of it, and then have the other guy ult and win the game. Also, one beautiful thing about this game, if you guys get ranked anxiety or if you're worried about climbing, I think since this game is free, every single person should have at least 2 accounts. By the way, I'm sorry there are no placements. I feel terrible every time I make a new account and I have to just go through bronze and keep people stuck there. I feel really bad about it. I was actually having someone talk about it today in my stream. I'm sorry. I don't want to do it. It's just the game made me do it, and I want to practice too, you know? So I'm sorry about that. But I think everybody should have an alt account. Because an alt account not only makes it so you can prove yourself, sort of, and you can climb back to whatever rank your main is, you can get tons of practice, you can learn different roles, you can learn different things, and you get more playtime without being afraid of losing your shiny pretty rank, which I think is a great thing. So if you don't know how to make an alt account, if you have Steam, just make another Steam account. That's all. Now, before we head to the intermediate tips and intermediate level, a few more things. Personally, I would go to either the coolest character you like, or I would go look at a tier list and look what's best, and I would just say, main it, one trick it. Now, a lot of people say, oh, don't one trick, don't do this, don't do that. If you're below gold, or even plat, one trick, I don't care. Because too many people spread themselves too thin, and they never actually get good at any character. They're just, oh, well, I'll play this one, I'll play this one, I'll play this one, and they suck at all of them, or they're okay at all of them. And you don't want to just be okay.
Yeah, that resonated with me a lot. I'll play this one. I'll try to make the team happy. I'll play this one. I'll try to make everybody happy. Yeah. And so when he said this, I was like, oh shit, that's me. I know, but no, this is where I'm building up. Like, nope, just stick to what I know. Like you, I saw you put all those hours into Moon Knight. That's why you're so good with him. And then when I heard him say this, I'm just like, oh fuck. So I'm doing the thing. So I've got to change it up. That's what it's all about, improving. I was going to ask you before I start the video, did you find out if Taylor, what driver he was running, or if he ever experienced any crashes, and whether he was running Windows 11 or any of that? Well, I think about it too. Even that character would be great. The team count. I don't know how to use it. Yeah, no. And he mentions that here. He's like, yeah, otherwise you're trying to make the team happy, and you're going to play a character that you're mid at or you're not really good at, and it's not going to help the team, as opposed to just stick to what your strong points are and keep using that as your benefit, and just do the best you can with the character you can do the best, as opposed to trying to, kind of stitch together the perfect team comp or whatever. I mean, some of them are obvious that you can do that will help the team comp out, because I think, you know, that does help a little bit. But, you know, just kind of going halfway playing a character like I'm doing, that's why I think, you know, playing this alt account will be fun. And then I can hopefully come back to Jazz Butcher, who has already hit like 31, and I'm still fucking bronze 2 or some shit. I'll be able to improve. Yeah, no, I was just, you know, since we were doing that kind of data thing, you know, I was just curious if he had experienced crashes. You know, he might be on the same driver like you, and he doesn't upgrade it. And, yeah, I just was looking for more case studies, so to speak, and what their specs and hardware were that they were using. So, cool. Let's get back to the video.
You want to master a few. Later on, then you say, okay, now that I've mastered or near mastered this one, I will learn another one. But stop flexing and stop trying to be such a team player early on when you're not good at what you're supposed to be doing. It's more important if everyone does their job than if you guys have a 2-2-2 comp or a 3-3 comp. That doesn't matter as much as if you have 3 DPSs and 2 healers and a tank, but all 3 DPSs are really good DPSs, the tank is amazing, and your healers are great. That's better than someone switching off a role that they suck at. So stop listening to people telling you, oh, come on, it's a team player game. You have to do this for the team. If you're bad, you don't have to do anything for the team. The best thing you could do for the team is stop being bad and learn what you're supposed to be doing. Now, I know that doesn't sound nice, but it's true. Too many people are bad at their role or bad at a different role, and they switch to that role because the team needs it. The only thing a team really needs in this game is a healer. And Jeff exists, so it's not very hard to heal. You can just heal bot in a corner and just spam left click and heal everybody and throw down bubbles. So it's stop stressing about team comps, especially if you're below like the higher ranks. I'd say Diamond Plus. If you're below Diamond Plus and you're completely stressing about team comps, you have other things to worry about. And too many times I've had people literally throw matches because we didn't get a 2-2-2 comp. That doesn't even, I don't get it. So please, stop listening to everybody else. Hopefully this video gets 1 million views so everyone who plays Marvel Rivals hears this. Because we need to stop with the flex, guys, flex, learn everything, do everything. Because it's just not true. You'd rather a team of people that are really good at their job than a team that are pretty mid at their job. And later on, when you're better, then learn something else. And that's also why I made alt accounts to learn different characters. Because certain roles, I'm a bronze in. Well, okay, maybe like a silver, but I'm bad at them. And I know I'm bad at them. So what's the point in me going to Grandmaster and just saying, sorry guys, I'm going to go throw your matches, and then just throw to learn something on a free game. Mind you, that's the big part. On a free game. Please. Anyways, let's get into section 2. The intermediate section. Now we can talk about learning how to flex and all that. Once you've mastered one character, once you feel like you're really comfortable with a character or a certain role, then you should learn something in the same family. For example, super aggressive playing on like Punisher with a shotgun is somewhat reminiscent of playing Thor barrel stuffing people, right? So that's why I did Thor as my tank main. And then I'd play him, I'd practice him, and I only learned it after I could actually play my main role. So that if I don't get my main role, I'm not useless to the team. Because yes, at later ranks, you really should know more than one character. It's just you don't want to do that too soon because it does take a lot more time than a lot of people will actually take to learn a character or learn a role properly. And also, I think that's why Plat is considered ELO hell by a lot of people. Because in Plat, people just think they're better than they are. A lot of people in Plat just say, well, you know what, I'm good at my role. And then they don't do their role at all. They're just DPS players that actually have 2,000 damage, or terrible positioning, or a tank player that is not used to ever getting blame. He only blames his DPS, even though he doesn't realize that he's never taking space, he's never pushing up, he's never doing anything useful for the team, but he's not dying, so he thinks he's helpful. Plat is full of that, and I think that's why Plat is full of it. Because everyone doesn't actually do their role, or a lot of people don't actually do their role, then they get hard stuck there. And they constantly are just blaming everybody else instead of saying, what is my role? Am I doing my role? How do I do my role? Speaking of doing roles, I might have forgot to add it on earlier. So, one quick rundown of roles. I mentioned a lot with tanks. Take space, push up, and if you have 2 tanks, protect your backline. As a DPS, you should be playing depending on how your other DPS plays or how your tanks play. If your other DPS is a backline character, you want to either be weakening the squishies in the back for them, or you want to be frontlining with your tank, pumping damage into their tank. It all depends on how your other DPS plays. For example, on Star-Lord, I will be frontlining with my tank if I know my other DPS or other 2 DPS or whatever aren't going to be frontlining, because we'll never have enough damage on their tank that isn't going to get out-healed if I don't. So you have to be able to say, should I push? Should I not push? When should I push? Where should I stand? And as a DPS, you want to try to be making a lot of off angles where you're playing away from the main choke so that you're constantly giving pressure so your tanks can push up and the rest of your team can push up. And healers, turn around, pay attention. I love you guys, right? You guys, we'd literally be impossible to play without you, but too many times, I actually have a clip of it this morning when I was playing Star-Lord. I stood still on point, begging, spamming, heal me, heal me. This guy did not turn around to heal me. He would not look at me to heal me. Then he got ulted by Psylocke. And I bet he would blame us if he had a mic. It's just, too many people don't realize their surroundings. Especially if you guys have an Iron Man. A lot of people ask for Iron Man players because it's a good comp with Hulk. If you have an Iron Man, get used to looking up. It's just, because the thing is, I can't tell healers how to play. There's not much you guys have to do. Survive, heal, right? But one thing that I see a lot of mistakes being made is you guys don't look up, or you don't look behind you, or you never heal your other healer. Those are the big common issues I see. So just make sure when you're playing, you either have game sound turned up or you're on high alert looking around for your teammates. Because especially in low ranks, we're stupid. We're not going to look around. We're not going to know where you are. And unfortunately, it's your job to save us when we're stupid. Now, when you're starting to become an intermediate player, you want to start thinking about things like comboing ults or punishing your enemies and playing differently than you did before. You should start utilizing things like Groot ult. Groot is a great character if used right. If not, he's free kills. He just walks in, doesn't really have a get out, puts up a wall that everyone just burns through, and they murder him. But Groot ult plus most ults in the game is a free team wipe. Groot ult plus Moon Knight, free kill. Groot ult plus Iron Man, free kills. Groot ult plus Vishanti, or whatever, what's his name? Strange's ult. It's a free team wipe. Every single one of those is free. Starting to think about your teammates and thinking about, hey, yo, could we do this together, or should we do that together? Or using team-up combos like Hulk with Strange or Hulk with Iron Man. Stuff like that. If you just learn simple stuff like that, even if you're a bad player, you can be carried by the teamwork. Because I can't tell you how many times I've lost just because the enemy team used better ults than us. We've lost games that all of us have 40, 50 plus kills, and everyone on the enemy team has like 20, but it didn't matter. Because those 20 kills were full team wipes, basically, because they had good ult usage. So you should start thinking about, how can I do this together? Now, of course, I'll make a video in the future about ult combos, so the best ones and all that, but start experimenting. Make one friend, make one person to play with, and just say, yo, let's try this. Yo, let's try this. And there's a practice range. You can try everything in that. Now, when you're starting to get to the middle of the game and more of the hell ranks, you have to start thinking about just not playing. Sometimes, in my opinion, loser's queue is real. Everyone will say, oh, well, that's just a cope and blah, 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 or it's just statistics that loser's queue isn't real. Listen, you want to talk about statistics? Why would a company not make a loser's queue so you could sit there and play the game longer and play the game more? Because a winner's queue and a loser's queue will make you feel great, make you climb, and then you'll be like, wow, I love that. And then you'll lose a ton, and you'll be like, I just want to get that hit again. I want to climb again. That sounds like simple human psychology to me. But regardless of that debate, I've had times where I just go on a streak of the worst teammates I've ever experienced in my life. People that are actually just trying to throw, or they just want to make someone's life miserable. When you start getting 1 or 2 of those, just get off. If you lose 2 games in a row, get off for the day. Or if you went on a win streak of like 4 games, 3 games, and you lose 1, just stop. You're positive. That's all that matters. You went up. Stop playing so much. Because a lot of people, when they're trying to get out of the intermediate ranks, they just tilt queue, tilt queue, tilt queue. That's why you go to plat and you see a level 60 in there that's just terrible. It's like, he's probably not that bad, but he's just playing to play, and he just thinks, if I just keep queuing, eventually I will rank up. And that's just not true. If you're not reflecting, if you're not thinking about what you did wrong, if you're not trying to master your characters, if you're not playing at better times, you're not really trying to rank up. You're just playing the game. And there's nothing wrong with that, but be honest with yourself. Are you just playing the game, or are you trying to rank up, trying to improve? What's your goal? Because too many times, you're just not real with yourself. Too many times we want to save our ego or save our feelings because we don't want to be the reason why we lost, or we don't want it to be our fault that we're not ranking up, or accepting that maybe we're just not good enough to rank up. because you can be better. You just have to let yourself go of the ego. And by the way, some people get mad when you talk about ego. My ego, if you ask any of my friends, we have jokes that saying that my ego is bigger than my brain. It is. But I only have ego when it's convenient, I guess you could say. I use my ego to make myself more competitive. I use my ego to make myself better at games or push myself. And I even talked about it earlier today in my matches in my stream. There were plenty of times I would just say, yeah, that was my fault. I shouldn't have done that, or I should have played that differently. Even though I could say, oh my God, I'm the only one killing anything on this team. These people suck. And even if that's true, it's better to just say, I suck because I did this wrong, or I threw because I did this wrong, and then adjust for it or make it yourself better or play better. Now, this section's a little shorter, but I'm going to add one thing here before we get to the really advanced stuff, or the stuff that my longtime subscribers know about. If you're an intermediate player that's trying to get more advanced or trying to get an edge over other people or regular players, a little bit of aim training or aim practice, and I'm going to be releasing a practice range guide for you guys so you guys can practice, but just basic aim practice will set you ahead of 90% of people. Because most people don't realize a lot of people don't have that crazy of aim. Their aim is only good because they put themselves in positions where it's easier to aim. For example, putting yourself on high ground, it's easier to shoot down at people than shoot up at people. That doesn't mean they have insane aim. It means they played it better than you. So why not, if you want to be the best, or if you want to start pushing to be better, why not think about it like that for yourself? I can sit there and do better positioning and practice my aim and be even better than everyone else, which is a good idea. I do think you guys should start practicing it. So if you're really serious about improving, practice your aim. If you don't know where to start practicing your aim, join my Discord. We have tons of aim resources, Kovacs playlists, Aim Labs playlists for some of them. We have everything aim that you could ask for. Or just ask in chat. I have a guy named Vic. He's really cool. He answers tons of questions. And we have a lot of people in there that are just willing to help. Sometimes we don't respond. Sometimes we're all like dead or whatever, but it's a lot of help in there. So if you do want to start getting into aim training, check out more of this channel or join the Discord. Tons of people will help you. Now, let's get into the advanced stuff. This is the stuff that I love talking about. It's a blend between improvement and science, which I love doing, because I think a lot of it is also how I improve so quickly at so many things, because I think about things in statistics or analytically. It's also why I should have stayed engineering in college. But engineering, especially in engineering, you have to think about stuff in a certain type of way. There's a certain way of thinking for engineering. And I think about aim or improving in video games the same way. Now, if you guys don't know, aim is basically just hand-eye coordination. You see where your target is or your crosshair or whatever, and you move your arm, or if you aim with your mouth, thumb, or whatever, towards the target. And that's all aiming is in the simplest terms. But there's a few things I do for aiming because most people don't do it, and it gives me a huge edge. And if you really want to be one of those try-hard, advanced loser players like me, and if you really want to be the best, it works. The few things are, I don't want to have carpal tunnel or deal with wrist pain. So I do wrist workouts, I do finger workouts, I do stretches, and most importantly, I do eye exercises, eye stretches. I found that over the years, it's completely helped me with my vision, especially starting doing YouTube. When I first started YouTube, my vision completely diminished because I would sit in front of the screen working like 18 hours a day, learning, researching, practicing, writing scripts, editing, everything. 18 hours, sometimes a little more. Sometimes I just didn't sleep because I was so excited about a video. Like I'm kind of going to do this one because I've already been recording 40 minutes and this is probably only going to be like 25 minutes into the video because, yeah, I'm a yapper. And then I'm going to have to edit it for 6 hours. But eye exercises, it's really simple ones. I'll have them all in the description or in the resources tab of my Discord. It's just little stretches you do. And if you want to really practice your aim for it, you can start tracking targets on some of the maps and you'll learn how to just use your eyes to aim. Because a lot of people, when they aim, they move their head in real life or they try to keep themselves centered. So they're only staring directly at the center of their screen. And a good example of this is, how many times have you been playing and you're try-harding and your friends are spectating you and they keep asking you, Bro, you don't see him? He's right there. Are you stupid? It's because we don't keep our eyes fluid when we play. That's also why when I started driving, if you don't know, I'm getting old. I'm like 23. Yeah, I'm 23. When you start driving, you have to go from just looking in front of you, which gamers are professionals at, to looking left, right, rear view mirror in front of you. And you have to be watching what everyone else is doing and driving for them. I think I'm biased because driving in New York is much harder than most places because it's so chaotic, but you have to learn how to pay attention to everything. And if your eyes are rigid or not fluid and you're not looking around, it's impossible. So that's why I use eye training to practice that and help me with headaches so I don't get that anymore. And I'm able to focus for longer periods of time. As for the wrist and finger exercises, they'll be in the description. I used to have a click in my wrist. It would feel like when I moved my wrist slowly left and right, it would almost jump. And I started training it, and I eventually got it almost perfect. I still have it a little bit, but way better than before. Now, another thing is sleep. Sleep and water intake are almost directly correlated to everything in your life. Hormones, performance, reaction time, every single thing. But a lot of people don't think about video games or games like this or aim training the way they do about working out. If you guys don't know, I was originally actually a fitness YouTuber. Maybe I'll show some photos here of my before and after. I was a little tub of lard. But I used to do fitness, and I started doing aim training YouTube because they're extremely similar, and I played a ton of video games. But a lot of people don't think about aim training or practicing the way they do about working out, and they're the exact same. When you play Marvel Rivals and you're trying to improve and you're practicing, taking a rest day is important, or sleeping is important, or drinking water is important, but no one thinks about that. If you really want to be the best and you really want to improve, you need to start trying that. You need to start thinking about it. And actually, there were studies shown that to optimize your practice, practicing closer to bed actually helps you retain and build new connections in your brain better than you would if you did it at a different time. Because you can think about learning like a tower. Your brain will stack up the tower throughout the day, and then it'll deload from the top, clearing out the tower. So if you learn something right before bed, it'll be at the top of the tower. Then your brain, when you're sleeping, it's going to sort through all the layers. It's going to clear off the top, then the middle, then the bottom. Or if you wake up too early, you don't get the bottom cleared. So while we can't always get perfect sleep, you can optimize your practice so that you can improve better or faster than somebody else, or than you would have to save time. Another thing is practicing in suboptimal conditions. When you're practicing, too many people practice in a way that's comfortable. Now, to not bore you guys, there was a study I read that teaches you the best way to improve based on your skill level. Long story short, there's something called nominal difficulty and functional difficulty. Nominal difficulty is based on characteristics. So the size of a target you're practicing against, the patterns you're learning, the speed at which you're learning it, things like that. And functional difficulty is how hard something feels. So you can be practicing something that is hard, but you're so advanced that it doesn't feel hard, right? While someone who's a complete beginner could be practicing something extremely easy, but it feels impossible because they're new. The results of that study was that beginners learn best at low nominal difficulty and high functional difficulty, and advanced players improve better at high nominal difficulty and functional difficulty. Meaning that beginners should be practicing stuff that is easy but feels hard, and advanced players should be practicing stuff that is hard and feels hard. One thing you should realize from that is too many people practice stuff just to practice it, even when it's not hard anymore. It doesn't feel hard. You should always be chasing the feeling of difficulty. If it doesn't feel hard, you're probably not learning anything. It's the same way with working out. If you're working out, if the weight's too easy and you can just do 100 million reps of it, you're probably not putting on much muscle or building much neurodevelopment. So what's the point? Make sure you're chasing that difficulty if you're really trying to improve and maximize your improvement. If you guys saw my last video, I also talked about using music. There was a study that showed that whenever someone was studying listening to music, they were able to recollect information on the test when they listened to that same music again easier than they were. The point of me telling you guys that is, I believe it's also true for gaming. That's why sweat playlists and all that are so helpful or so useful, because it gets you in that zone. It gets you into the same mode that you were in when you were practicing. So I think that it can't hurt. Get yourself a music playlist or sweat playlist, and even if it's just quiet, turn it down so you can still focus, but just have it there. Now, a few more things since I told you guys about science. Instead of going all Andrew Huberman on you guys, there's a few things called acetaminophen, epinephrine, norepinephrine, whatever, adrenaline, etc., etc., etc. Long story short, if you've ever tried to get in a flow state or tried to focus and you just thought it was impossible, it's because you need certain things to get to that point. You need certain hormones to align for you to be able to focus. And in general, someone who's good at focusing can only focus for only about 1 hour and 30 minutes. So why am I telling you this? If you guys are really sweaty and try-hard-tastic, if you want to optimize your ranked gameplay, take a cold shower because it'll release almost all the hormones you need to focus. By the way, it doesn't actually have to be a cold shower. You can just suffer in cold for a few minutes or like a minute, and then play your ranked for about 1 hour and 30 minutes, then get off. That's like super sweaty loser try-hard stuff to do. I have definitely never done it. I promise. I'm lying. No, but Yeah, when I was younger, I was such a loser. It's very fitting I do these videos. I used to have blueberries too, because blueberries help with focus and they actually help with eye health. They help with a lot. So if you want blueberries, you should get some blueberries. Another thing, for anyone who's ever had problems with shakiness in their hands or a lack of calmness in their aim, there's something called L-theanine that my best friend, he's had shaky hands that he got from his dad for his whole life, basically, right? And I recommended him something called L-theanine. It's basically, it just calms you. I recommended him start taking it, and him and his dad tried it, and they both completely agreed. It helped a lot. They were able to calm themselves down. They were able to shake less in their hands. And I actually take it whenever I have coffee or caffeine without L-theanine in it. I make sure to take a supplement for it because that can be the difference from me feeling like my heart's about to blow up out of my chest versus feeling focused and feeling awake and feeling alert. If you guys want it, I have a link in the description for it. If you guys didn't know, there's something called sensitivity manipulation. And it's something I've been using since console to get my aim better. What it does is if you play a really, really fast sensitivity or really, really slow sensitivity that you're not used to, I used to go up to like the fastest sensitivity I could on console. When you play on that and you practice on that, specifically practice, not just play and torture yourself, unless you hate yourself and you have an alt account that you're okay with throwing on, but practicing on that, by the time you go back to your main sensitivity, it will help and it'll drastically improve your aim or your overall performance. If you guys don't believe me, a lot of my coaching students do it. Almost all of them, I have them on a program doing it. And a basic program I do for them is 2 days of a really high or fast sensitivity and 2 days of a very slow sensitivity. Now, if you don't know, fast sensitivity I would call 20 centimeters per 360, and a slow sensitivity I would call around 60 or slower centimeters per 360. Now, if you don't know what centimeters per 360s means, it's how many centimeters you have to move in real life to do one 360 in game. There's going to be a calculator in the description to convert your sensitivity to see what it is, and you guys can start practicing that right away. If you're on console though, I would recommend you only do the fast one because since you're on a joystick, you only need to be able to practice precise movements with it. You don't need to practice long, far movements with it. So I would only do the fast sensitivity practice. And as you get really good with it, or as you can control it, like you were able to control your old sensitivity, then you make it faster or slower if you guys are on PC too. And the goal is the fast sensitivity makes it so you can control your aim way better and control the shakiness in your aim. And the slow sensitivity makes it so that you use your arm, your wrist, your fingers, all of it together when you aim instead of only using some parts of your arm to aim. Anyways, my next video is probably going to be an aim routine for this game. So if you guys want to see that, subscribe. And if you guys want to hear more about how I climbed to GM in 6 days, check this video out. Have a good one, everyone. God bless you.
See, that was another good video, packed with all sorts of cool tips. I like this whole engineering take on it, and yeah, I was just standing out in the cold. Yeah, to take the cold shower, or just put yourself in cold, and then doing things before bed. Yeah, just ultimately wanting to get better and improve in small incremental ways. Yeah, I'll link you guys the video. Yeah, I should subscribe because I've watched him several times, and yeah, he obviously does. Let's see. He obviously does some stuff.
6 days or 20 hours. I've been playing FPS games.
Yeah, this video just had 2 seconds on it. I guess I can take that off. Yeah, he had a lot of good points. And I think I've watched like 2 of his other videos, and you know, yeah, that's funny that he says he's old at 23, but it's cool to see that he's doing stuff. Oh, is that you linking me stuff? Oh, right, yeah, I guess that might be in his description on the video. I'll check it out. Pick a game, click DPI. Yeah, because I have a large mouse pad, I can put my whole arm and stuff on there. Let's see. Oh, Taylor sent that to you. Oh no, that's cool. I mean, yeah, and he's obviously, he knows what he's doing and stuff, and that's why I was curious if he had experienced any of the same problems, or you know what hardware he's using. And yeah, it's all these little things, even though you have to practice it or get it ingrained in your head. Let's see if I can get this account created. Why doesn't this show up? Quick launch. Let me see if we can get this on here. No, that's cool. That's why, you know, I like to learn things from people, especially if he's got that kind of experience. You know, obviously he's got things that I've never thought about, and you can always learn stuff. And it's just, yeah, I'm always trying to learn something about something. So, and the secret data, or finding the master, or finding the thing, and then getting yourself to apply that thing. I mean, I guess that's what the hardest thing is, to go understand the nuance of what somebody's saying, read between the lines, and then apply that to yourself and how you do whatever gaming right now, what we're talking about. So yeah, no, and that's where, like, I grew up on mouse and keyboard, and you know, Battlefield 1942, and you know, when I was much younger, and I know my hand-eye coordination was much better. And as I get older, it's one of those things that I always prided myself on. It's like, okay, I stopped drinking 10 years ago. I want to, you know, try to eat healthier, and, you know, try to improve on things. And I think just keeping my senses and my, you know, my wits about me as I get older will just be a good thing. Let's see what my nickname is. Let's see if we can get student driver. Damn it. Wonder if I can get it without a space. I could maybe do I don't know, like, I'm very particular. I'm like one of those, like, most of the time I make a name, I have to have a reason, like, that I made the name. But the student driver could be a backup, you know, and I like to have, you know, I'm Gen X. I like to, you know, capitalize the first letters, but I'm sure it's the same for lowercase. The student, no, I'll think of it because, yeah, obviously, it's like, I could just call it alt account, and I bet you alt account is taken, I'll try some of my other crazy names. Like, I can't ever think of my old fucking, like, I have so many crazy names. Right, and like a lot of things over the past 10 years, like, it's like, I can see the style of lowercase stuff in certain things, but, if I'm going to type out a name or a something, usually I'm going to capitalize the first letter and I'm going to, put a space and I can just see that's just, you can go look at titles and names of people and, and just add 3 more Z's to the end of it or something like that. Dividing Sky, yeah, that's another email I have. I mean, Dividing Sky, and I have I have so many fucking domains and names, but I'm trying to give it some sort of meaning, some sort of thought into it, or, something random that my brain goes, okay, that'll work, or I could just do, there we go. I've seen plenty of people just like, that guy just wiped his finger across the keyboard. Yeah, Dividing Sky radio. There's just, and I used that back a couple of years ago when I did, like, I have a whole YouTube channel with like 100 videos of me recording and doing shows in Second Life. Okay, chat. What should my name be for my alt account? That I'm gonna go master the Black Panther, like the guy in his video, the video we played earlier. 10 hours of Black Panther and only Black Panther. Well, I guess since you're cynical Senma, I could be the sarcastic student driver if it lets me have that many letters. Sarcastic student. I guess I could just have anything with student in it, and hopefully that would imply I'm learning, I'm trying to figure this out. Okay. I'd be sarcastic student or something like that. The driver's cool because just driver. Did you ever see the movie Driver? I think that's what it was called. I'm actually kind of happy that I'm like, oh, it's on Epic. I can just go start up my Epic account and get another whole account that's already there because I already had an Epic account. It's just I have to install it twice, for the Epic client, and then it's already installed for Steam. Apprentice. Oh, okay. The Sorcerer's Apprentice. Yeah. I wonder if I could just get Apprentice. I'm sure I could add some random numbers to it. I know. I'm almost as bad as with names as people are with character creators. Let's see. I got Jazz Butcher alt. Yeah, I don't want to be that obvious. It's like my brother when I have a joke of like, there's a brown dog, and he's like trying to think of a name of the dog, and basically call it Brown Dog. I mean, I know people can just, Or some sort of toilet humor kind of joke about poop and crap and poo and poo-poo something. That's always a great name choice. I've seen so many of those. Master Poo. No, let me see. Yeah, I'll be the cream of some young guy to fit in with all of the toilet humor. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really pondering the hell out of this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can go just ask my AI buddy or one of my AI guys. Take those things and say, make me a cool name. And I should be able to go change the browser. You can see me use it. I'm just testing all sorts of crazy shit out now. Let's see. I don't know. Can you see these things? Like I just said, create some names for Marvel Rivals heroes using trainee, novice, and all those. Here's some name incorporating keywords playing the fledgling hero concept especially. We got the Rook, novice, the starter, pupil, the trainee, fledgling, the young hawk, new guard, green wing, first flight, beginner's luck. That's kind of curious. The novitiate. What the fuck? That's kind of cool. Formal maybe for a magic user. Student of war. Student of justice. Depends on their mentor, yeah. The relentless rookie, the fearless fledgling, the burning beginner, the striking student, whispering wing. Alliteration is your friend. Some of those are kind of good. I guess you can't see them. Space for music. What is up, man? Is that you in the Discord? No, I guess I had some other Discord things blowing me up. Oh man, Sunday night show. How'd it go? Cool. Yeah, not bad. No, I like how they've refreshed the website, or at least the Spiral Music. Just sometimes I go there and it's just like I hit the link and I hit play and nothing comes out, you know. So I think, you know, it was redone last, you know, time I went there. It was like, oh, it's a nice new homepage or whatever link you had on there, and it has a big play button, you know, essentially. Yeah, no, I saw the update. That's what I was saying. They updated all the stuff or whatever. And I thought it was going to make it easier to hit and play the stream. It just seems like sometimes I go there, I hit play, and like nothing fucking comes out. Yeah, no, I like it. I like the new look and the new update. It makes it just boom there, and there's a play button. I think I got it to work. I don't remember. I went there like one Sunday or so ago. Yeah, I'll have to, you know, check it again or put the link in the chat here. You should be able to put it in the chat. The Spiral Music or whatever, and I'll check it now to see if I can hit play and get the thing. I'm trying to think of a name for my new hero that I'm going to make an alt account for, so I don't totally run my main Jazz Butcher account into the ground. And still promoting, I'm multi-streaming on the Rumbles, the YouTube, and Twitch. And I also thought I can give you the Rumble address the next DJ show I do, so that no ads will even come up at all, because no ads come up on Rumble. You know, you just have the link, people can watch it. There's no fucking ads. I don't know if you have to have an account to log in to be able to see the content. I think you can watch it without being logged in, but I just know I go to one of my friends, the VJ that does stuff. We all kind of like hang out on the Twitch account and the Rumble account, but I know I can just mute the Twitch account because I won't have to have the ads interrupting stuff, and I can just go to the Rumble account and the music just plays straight through with no ads. So, oh, it doesn't let you put the fucking link in there? Okay, I must have turned that off. Just, yeah, send it to me in Discord again. But yeah, I think I can give you the Rumble link if I do the DJ show next time and do it through Rumble. Then there is no ads to even think about coming up. So yeah, I was like, fuck, I should have done that. Even though I got a sub out of Mao because she didn't want to have the ads anymore. I was like, okay, cool. No, in Discord. Try to give it to Discord. Because yeah, there's so many, I get these, you know, spammers or people trying to sell something. They come in here and throw links. So I think I toggled the box on where, but you're a member now, so I'll have to check and give you some status so you can post link. Just link it in my Discord. Cool. Because I think I can link stuff. There we go, right there. I'll hit play. Cool, cool. Can't keep it on too long or they'll fucking mute me because they'll know what it is. But yeah, great channel, Senma, for like while you're working to have some killer ambient music in the background. Space for Music has several different projects and musical things going on, and he's known as Tony Gerber. So check that out. It's just a great site just to put on a tab. And, you know, like Radio Paradise is another good internet radio station that I enjoy that has a really good mix. But Radio Spiral specifically for, like, you won't hear words. You'll just hear some killer moods and spacey music and ambient just for the background. Which, like the guy said in the video, might be a good thing to have a little background stuff all the way kind of turned down while you're practicing or studying, and then you go back and play that particular tape of music. Sometimes just having some just really mellow shit. There's no words that make you focus on what they're singing or talking about. Beginner's Luck, Rookie Sensation, The Novitiate. That just sounds so funny. I think The Novitiate, no one will even know what that name means. How can I ask it a better question here? Do you have one particular song associated with Moon Knight? Cool. That you played or while you were playing? Here we go. Playing with the character traits. We got Wall Crawler. Yeah, I'm not going to play Spider-Man. Hulk Smash. God of Thunder, I'm sure, is taken. Sorcerer Supreme. The House of M, Scarlet Witch. The Weapon X program. That would be an interesting name. Wolverine. Yeah, make sure it's not there. Thank you. Undead Deadpool. That's kind of interesting. Oh, okay. I'm looking at the first name. It's giving me all sorts of like Odinson, Asgardian. Oh, very cool. Very cool. I'm pretty good at Thor. I could do a Thor. I could call myself Hammer Time. Rage Monsters. Puny Banner. Hawkeye. Hammer Time, yeah. I've got to believe that's taken, but we'll try it maybe. Phoenix Force, we don't have a Jean Grey. Wolverine. The old Knucklehead. The underdog. I'm just pissed student driver was taken. I just wanted student driver to be. I could be student driver something, something, something. Or add some numbers to it. I just thought that was so funny. Space for music. What would you name your hero? Because I'm basically, let's see if I move this. I'm basically thinking of a new name for this account. So you can vicariously play through Spaceman. Fuck yeah. Oh, I should just try that for the fuck of it just to see if it works. Oh, damn. And I know all these could be like Spaceman 101 or something, and I could force it, but I don't know. It's just cool to get a name that's just, you don't have to alter with a comma or an underscore or the year or something. Spaceman 2025. I know, like I said, this is almost a game for me when I do this shit. There's the untested apprentice. So there's the apprentice word that Senma said earlier. Oh, here we go. Xavier's Prodigy. That just sounds cool, and I don't even know what it means. Xavier, I guess he's a Magneto. Shield Opera, Hand of Doom. Midnight Sun's Echo. Runaway Delta. The Four-Color Ghost. Splash Page King. Key Issue Killer. Crossover Chaos. That's kind of cool. No, I know. I could say, give me a bunch of Black Panther names and stuff, and it could go fucking crazy. No, I like to just hit it with broad strokes just to kind of... Because you get it, it's going to remember things that I said 3 sentences ago, and I just changed it to the Flash Experimental, which is the more advanced LLM that's out there, and it's giving me more creative stuff even based off of it. So yeah, no, I don't want to limit myself to like, give me all the coolest Aquaman names you can think of, but no, you're right. You're not wrong. You're right. People, I'm not going to lie, NGL. Yeah, he says right here, consider your main. If you have a main character, incorporate the name. Webhead Reloaded. Student driver was just kind of, you know, genuinely, you know, generic enough. And I might just be, yeah, I'll put like an underscore between student and driver and I could probably get it. The Beyonder. Or I'll tell it to add some Buddhism and awakeness, enlightening. Yeah, exactly. The Beyonder. Yeah, no, Space for Music. Yeah, no, that's cool. Like, you can use some of these for your next EP, dude. That'd be a great album title, man. The Beyonder, or just this title of a song. Crimson Comet, Mystic Maestro, Starkster, Web Warrior X, Gamma Galant, The Cosmic Crusader, Retcon Renegade. Yeah, Sema is already, yeah, the X thing. I might have to do that. 4-color Ghost I thought was cool. But then people think I'm trying to, you know, wave a pride flag or something. The Variant Hunter. Because I want to play variants. It's almost like I'm trying to be flexible. Variant Hunter. Yeah, or just Xavier's Prodigy. Is Xavier, he's the guy that ran the Avengers, I guess? Yeah, old internet style with the X's and stuff. Where was the Beyonder? Oh, Beyonder Me. The Beyonder Me, and I guess I said the Beyonder. Howard the Duck Quack. For Bush, man. Charles Xavier, yeah, right. He was the... But if this is going to be me playing like shit... We got Justice Watchtower. That sounds cool. The Multiverse Traveler. Infinite Frontiers. Phantom Zone Exile. That sounds kind of cool. Gotham Ghost. They are adding the Fantastic Four or whatever. So Taylor hasn't crashed. I just saw you sent me some stuff with his specs or whatever, but I'm more curious, has he had the crashing thing either? Yeah, I'm on AMD as well, yeah. Yeah, I'm just curious, like, because you were the only person that I was like, you're not crashing. Right, yeah, no, that's why I'm curious if he's running like an older you know, NVIDIA driver. So that would be my my one particular question. I know you're already asking him tons of stuff, so thank you for getting that data. As the fire engines and sirens ring out. Yeah, no, I'd just be curious, like, if he's on the same driver you're on, and then the one that I'm trying now, it would all just kind of link together and make sense. He obviously hadn't crashed. He's using the same, you know, September driver or whatever that we rolled back to, or that I did to get stability. So yeah, no, that's the one thing. It's like, which NVIDIA driver is he on using? Because I would think if he was using the latest one just like me, he would be fucking crashing like I was. So, I will stop that rant and try to get back to this hard decision of picking a fucking name for my shit alt account. Wonder Woman's Bat Signal Echo. Queen of Atlantis. Xavier is Magneto? Oh. Let's see. Copy. Yeah, otherwise we'll be the Beyonder maybe. Or just Beyonder. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I didn't look at the whole link yet, so I guess I assumed that he was NVIDIA. Oh, I can't get the other X? That's the limit? Oh, man. Should I just be X student driver? So yeah, no, I mean, obviously, yeah, they're right. No, I mean, or should I just be Beyonder? I can't spell. I mean, that looks kind of cool, but and the one name effect. The student driver, I guess, gets my point across. Yeah, I mean, it's almost like I wonder if I could just get Racer X from Speed Racer. I'll laugh if I can get this. Fuck, I didn't think so. Ah, it just fucks up the... Yeah. Yeah, now I'm already like bummed about my student driver shit. I'm like, okay. Thought I wanted to be student driver. I know, this is so exciting, guys, so thanks for hanging out with me while I figure out a name for my alt character that I'll fucking probably do terrible in. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I'm just reading your Discord post now. Very cool. Oh, that's good. It's good data to know that AMD is not having it. NVIDIA's obviously got something in the newest driver. Yeah, always tell your AI guys if you just want more shit, just say continue, please. Maybe look for alternatives to student driver. Yeah. I'm almost just looking for some like obscure shit with the words and everything because they're capitalizing them and stuff. Apocalypse Now. That's kind of funny. Oh, and he's still sticking with the DC themes. What is the Marvel Avengers? What is their Marvel comics? I'll say yeah. How about some with we got the Cosmic Space theme one here. Starjammer's Crew. The Shi'ar Imperial Guard. I don't even know what those are referencing. Sanctum Sanctorum. The Vishanti. Ooh, I like that. The Dark Dimension Dweller. Yeah, since it's Nicholas's birthday tomorrow, yeah, I'm so thrilled and happy to even think about that. Maybe I should try to get Hollow, but I think I'll be a little tilted, or it'll bother me to try to play Hollow, even if it's probably not even available. I'm not even gonna try it. But yeah, Space for Music. Tomorrow is Nicholas's birthday. He would have been 27. Yeah, no, it's you know, I saw him try to get names all the time sometimes, and that was already usually gone, or they'll just do it'll be some word in Hollow or Holler and some word. So yeah, this is kind of why I'm on this crazy marathon. I mean, Nicholas and I would have been playing this game, and he would have been Star-Lord or something because he played similar games in Paladins. He played similar characters in Paladins. Did you ever play Paladin, Senma? I mean, because yeah, I was talking to one of his friends, and or even Otters, you know, said how like we used to play Paladins back in the day. It has a lot of Paladins kind of feel to it with pushing the cart and some of the characters and the movement. Yeah, so you're familiar. All right, Cypress, Rosewood, living as Tony Gerber. Thank you for stopping by, man. Space for Music in the house. Have a good rest of your evening, dude, and yeah, much love, man. I'll talk to you soon, or hit me up in the Discord. Thanks again for stopping by. Yep, now I gotta think of a silly friggin' name here that I like. Right. Yeah, I know. I was trying to think of something that could, you know, be a linkage to that, but every time I, you know, go down that path, it leads to me opening up more paths and branch, and just, yeah, I go totally down the fucking rabbit hole. I mean, yeah, that's why I'm like, yeah, I can't even describe. That's why I'm enjoying this game and streaming, and just, you know, the biggest distraction I can do is just be distracted even more so. I could be the AIM scientist, because my aim will suck and I will try to be figuring out how to make it better. Because I'm sure I would be like, dude, your aim sucks. You didn't kill anything that, you know, other than the games I do good in. I do good. But yeah, I'm on this, yeah, I mean, we would have been playing all this weekend. We always used to play during his birthday. Of course, we would have been playing Fortnite or something, but I'm sure he'd be playing this if I'd be like, come on, son, like, everybody's playing this. He'd be in here trying to master a character, or sticking with one or two of them, doing it the right way. Groot's Guardians. I do need to play more Groot, that's for sure. Because it's like, if I have to pick between Groot or Doctor Strange, I mean, I'm getting to where I realize, like, especially if I ever get into the competitive, or you just need to have a tank, you need to play Doctor Strange. And I do like Thor. Thor is a lot of fun to play, for sure. And I was, you know, getting halfway decent understanding him, but like I said, you got to play Thor with somebody else in there, because he can't just be the full tank by himself. Cosmic Ghost Rider. Oh, that sounds great. Is Ghost Rider is that a Marvel character, the Ghost Rider guy? Yeah, Marvel Spotlight Ghost Rider. The most supernatural superhero of all. Well, that's cool. Not much of a zoom on that. Johnny Blaze. Yeah, I like Ghost Rider. I wonder if I can get that. I'll take out the underscores. Well, that might be too many characters. the Cosmic Ghost are. Is there a ghost? I mean, we have Moon Knight. He's not a ghost. Space Ghost is probably taken. Space Ghost, you know. Did you ever watch Space Ghost? It's probably taken. Of course it's taken. Taken. Or I'll just be Squirrel Girl's nuts. Yeah, I know this is not what I intended on. Like, yeah, okay, I'm doing a whole stream trying to figure out a name. But if I feel good about the name, it's going to help me play better. Or at least even just some sort of acceptable name. That one that had Apocalypse Now spelled funny was kind of cool. Hawkeye's arrows or Loki's lies. Let's see. Yeah. Let's focus on some villain. Sanity Assassin. That's making me think of just reading these names makes me think of other kind of things. So that's why I like kind of I don't know, digging through things, seeing other creative things, and then it just starts getting my brain thinking about stuff. But I think Sanity Assassin would be too long. It probably would not fit. Sanity Assassin's like a Bauhaus song back in the old days. The Soul Eater. Some of those are kind of cool, but a little too generic. Latveria Regent. Don't even know what that means. Venomous Bite. Psionic Domination. This is pretty sad. I can't even think of a fucking name that I want to use. The Bleed. No wonder people choose potty humor kind of names like Poo Poo and Dung and... I wonder... Let's add some potty humor to the names. There we go. Dr. Doom's Toots. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting some cool names. The Rhino's Rhinoria. Okay. We got the Great Cornholio. The Fecal Fury. Yeah, that's what I mean. I forget how many fucking names I saw yesterday or whatever. Fecal Master, something was fecal, and then Poo Poo Dung Dung his buddy or something like that. Yeah. think I want to be like the Phantom Void or Phantom Void. I saw, where was it? Avoid Stalker. Oh yeah, Venom's Vile Vomit. And I guess you can change names too if you think of something. The Phantom Pain. Phantom Pain. And that's where I said, oh, I could be Phantom Void. Or just be Phantom Pain. Or should I not have the word pain in there at all? Oh my God, I am terrible. Phantom Driver. Not bad, not bad. I mean, Phantom is cool. That's spelled right, right? Phantom. Oh, I get it to accept login error. Probably because I just fucking was there forever. Now that just made me think of the Knight Rider, which is probably taken, which is from like Mad Max. Mad Max has the Humongous, and then has what was another name? Toe Cutter. I wonder if Toe Cutter. I mean, can I accept this if it's actually available? I do like the Phantom Driver, though. Of course it's taken. What do you think? Should I get it? Phantom Driver. Can I be a Phantom Driver? Yeah. Kinda. You know, I like that it had driver in there. I guess the Phantom is bugging me now. I think I'm gonna, let's see, can I actually enter my assemble code? What does that fucking mean? Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe they did have a code, like if I did want to, you know, move my Steam, if I wanted to play my Jazz Butcher account, maybe there's a way I could move, say, ah, fuck Steam. I have like friends that won't play on Epic at all for whatever reason. Let's see. Mad Max is probably taken. I'm really going to generic shit now, yeah. Beginner driver. Mad Max. No, I went down a whole Road Warrior, Mad Max kind of thought process. I mean, this is bad that I can't even choose a name because I'm so fucking particular about it. And it's just like, the name is not going to make me play any better, but I just, you know, there's something to like, okay, I enjoy this name. I feel like I like the name, you know, there's something about it. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Maybe I'll go watch another video of how to do shit. Look at these names here. I mean, this did come up with tons of fucking names. But I just like when I have my own, like, weird, some sort of meaning to it. Yeah, I guess I should have switched over to this when Space for Music was in here. We were chatting. And, yeah, just pick a fucking name, Chris. Come on, dude. What is your fucking problem? The Whispers of Badness. That's what goes on in my head every fucking day. Is shit whispering things of madness. Oh, yeah, I won't go into it. I almost said it all out to you right now. No, I just like, yeah. Shit that I'm like, yeah. Maybe I should just be Dividing Sky. What's some of my other good names? Or I think of some of the Buddhist spiritual. I wonder if I could get the. Yeah, sure. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we'll check out Penguin here. Charlie, see what he's doing for a second while I try to still think of a name for my alt. Or we'll just go back to one of these educational videos here. That's too long. Marvel Rivals. What characters do I want to learn now? Moon Knight needs to be deleted, huh? Let's put this on for Senma. She'll be back in a few.
All I think is Rivals. All I see is Rivals. All I hear is Rivals. I think it's curing my my tinnitus. I'm hearing like dings instead of like ringing. You know. How long do you think you'll keep playing it? Is it finally your main game? Who knows, man? Who
Have you guys played
knows?
much Moon Knight?
A little bit.
Enjoy it, though.
It's weird, yeah.
Moon Knight's so broken.
Wait, you're playing Groot? Hold on. I want to do it.
Oh, here we go.
That sounds fun.
Just like the moon. Yeah.
Here they come.
We have high ground. We have high ground. I'm challenging.
Oh, this is what she was talking about earlier. The Groot Moon Knight buff.
I did not know you could do that, Parker.
I burned totem. I burned totem.
Hey, chill on that, man. I don't think it doesn't reset cooldown.
What was that?
Are you guys lagging? I'm like, they're all one. They're all
I lagged so hard. I lagged so hard right there.
The server just like crashed for me for a second. What the heck? Hello. Cap point. Yeah, I got it.
Surrender your strength.
Mission area is yours.
My attacks aren't hitting people.
You need exit lag. My ping is so low now.
Mike, mine's lower than yours right now.
Okay. Well,
I'm coming.
my
I
bad.
think my game is bugged, by the way. My attacks aren't hitting anyone.
Wait, what's your ping? What's your ping, Hannah?
50.
Oh, mine's 40 now. Mine's 40. It's just that the server is like the server's having a fit.
It's freaking out.
Yeah. I have ult, by the way. I kind of want to use it. I'm gonna use it probably when they get in this choke. Unless you want to, let's combo it, Parker. Let's combo it. Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
Big ol'. Break lamp! Nice. Kill Loki.
This shit is so cringe. It's actually so cringe.
Kills through Mantis Soul too, I think.
Keep going.
They're porting. Go point.
The
I lied.
They're on point.
I tried to do some crazy
I'm multing point.
Oh, just play your ult. Just play your ult.
Oh.
Just give it.
One of the biggest problems I see already is most players have no idea how to play proper positioning in Marvel Rivals. It's very clear just from this clip. Lots out in the open, they're easy to take out. We're going to solve that by shifting your mindset with a concept, and it's why you lose most of your encounters even before you start the round, or even mid-round before you even start fighting. So let's give it the high-level concept breakdown here in MS Paint, and then we're going to go into the actual custom match itself and break it down further. My goal is to explain this concept. We're going to draw 3 lines. They're not going to be perfect. we're going to have point A, B, and C. Now, remember, with positioning, I can come up with lots of different videos, so please, 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 please be sure and leave a like. Let me know that you want more of this, because we could definitely break this down per map and go more in depth. Today, though, I want to really break down just the high-level concept of this. Let's say, for example, your team is holding a position A that is a strong point, that has great cover, great line of sight, and in between, it's really, really rough and rocky, right? You want to get to the next big point, which is here on B. And then if you get onto the actual point, let's pretend this here is actually the objective, right? So you take point A to B to C, and we could call this in between subset like B.1, B.2, B.3, and so forth to become a lot more dynamic. But as we go in game, because we're going to do that next, we're going to actually hop into an empty server and break down step by step really strong points in which you can hold. And if you do this, the game gets a lot more easy as you start to say, okay, now that, let's say, for example, let's backtrack here. Let's say you get pushed off and you are trying to play domination and they take the point, but you back up and they keep pushing forward onto you and you have to back up to your other position. I think the biggest mistake I see most Marvel Rival players make is that once they lose their stronghold, that's pretty much it for them. And then they just kind of stagger and move in between the power positions. And that's just like you saw at the starting of the clip, where they are not having a great hold back or not flanking and taking an ideal position. So now that we've covered high level just this idea and concept, let's go in game and break this down even further. I realize that most players also don't know how to do this, so what we're going to teach is how to create a custom lobby that you can go in and just explore the map. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to change mode, you're going to click on custom game here, and then you're going to hit create. This is one of the most important things. If you are a player who's very new to the game and you're kind of lost in just where to play, don't worry, don't stress. This is a great moment to where you can just hop into an empty server and just learn the map and really explore the game itself. So what we're going to do, let's go ahead and select Convoy just because it has that nice setup. Domination also is really great as well. But we're going to go ahead and do Symbiotic Surface here, right? And you don't, at this point, you don't have to do anything else. You can just hit start. So once you hit start, everything gets set up and then you're pretty much good to go. Now, once the server starts, depending if you are attacking or defending, in this example, we're defending. And just remember, you kind of have to go through the motions for everything to load up. And of course, if you capture it, then it definitely moves the points along. You're just kind of playing by yourself. So now what we're going to discuss is, remember that overlay. I'm going to overlay it here as we traverse back to the back of point A, B, and C before we get to the point. Okay, positioning has to do with what are strongholds, right? You don't want to be out here in the open. That's not going to be good because you have no cover. The only cover you kind of have is right here, and you could make that, but then your fallback plan isn't necessarily going to be ideal. You could probably fall back over here. That's also a plan. But let's say, for example, the first thing when you're looking for positioning is information, okay? So the first thing we look when we're right here is, are they going to hold aggressively in the back right here? Or are they going to be right here? Let's say, for example, they are holding there on the left. Well, then this makes a perfect segue to go to point B, right? This is a great spot because we can keep our body small and keep up pressure. The biggest mistake I see players do, and this could be a walk up too, let's say, for example, it could be a makeshift, maybe say B.1, right? It's moving up, let's say, a Strange or a Magneto. But why do that when you already have cover here and you can move forward and also counteract this positioning here? Now let's say there's nobody here, right? Let's go back. Let's just reverse, okay? Then you could technically already move up to the right and line of sight your opponent because they're not going to see you running up. They'll see if you jump over, right? You can already technically be right here and keep a great offensive pressure. And then your next point could be, let's say we add another one before C, or I guess let's just say D is the point, but you could actually go for another position in the back. Now this is a little bit risky, but at least you have an angle here to kind of shoot and look and then catch them out, because notice how at this point their positioning is no longer ideal. And most positioning in the game, specifically when there's a point, doesn't have much cover whatsoever, right? You can shoot things and kind of move stuff around, and you can block off walls and stuff like that for these specific areas, and they can kind of help, right? You see that? But at the end of the day, if you're physically on the point, you'll notice that most points do not have cover, because if they did, then it would pretty much lean to always being the defenders of that specific point. So keep that in mind. So remember, you're going from point A to point B. So let's go back again. I'm going to overlay it one last time so we understand the concept of just trying to work our way into a space, right? We have our first point, which is not here, but looking for information and then still able to shoot from here. Then we say, okay, well, we're going to push up. Our next point is going to be B over here. Not anywhere else, because this is a strong spot. At least we can hold an angle. We can maintain positioning. Not hiding behind this, because this is not strong positioning, right? And then once we're done there and we push them off, then we can push forward and start scaling onto the point and then pretty much battle it out because we've gotten our space, right? Now, when it comes to good positioning, what you're looking for as we start to scale backwards is you're looking for as much cover and as much height, ideally, as possible. Let's say you got pushed off the point, which is going to be pretty common. Let's say we were to, the point is lost. Oh no, we've lost it. What do we do? Well, at that point, you can just start backing up and traversing to the other area, right? You don't want to just stand out in the open here because then the door opens, there's no cover, right? Well, your best play is here. And I know you're giving up a lot of space, but this is a strong spot strategically, because you could shoot them, slow them. You could also come across over here, and that's also a fantastic spot to be in as well. Even this spot, as you kind of back up, gives you a little bit of cover, but the common mistake I see players make is they're always out in the open. Now, this could be great ways for you to set up as a melee character and stall. At least you know where to hide. You know, notice that this comes with the number one, let's say Wolverine, for example, and that they are very good at positioning themselves in areas and where they know they're going to see weaknesses. That's one of the most important things, because they're going to cash them out because they're going to have better positioning. So let's break that down and let's say on domination, and let's talk about that, which is also really important. If you step away, at least understanding A, B, C, like where are your power positions, then this game becomes really, really simple because it always plays the same. These maps don't change much outside of what you see. So let's go ahead and do a domination round. Let's just do this one. Same kind of style of map, right? Where everything loads up, takes a little bit of time. And you'll get better, and you'll even have other alternatives. That's why I encourage just to explore the map and really understand what's going on. Let's go ahead and I guess pick Wolverine as we kind of explore, because range also has different positioning compared to melee. That's also important. But as you'll start to comment in the comment section saying, oh, this is where I hold, this is what I do, and that's the whole premise of this video. As long as I get you thinking about it, you're already doing more than what most players do that are probably never going to discover this video. It may not even do that well, but if you step away with this knowledge, my gosh, are you going to be set up for success? And that's my biggest goal for you guys. So because this takes a while to set up, like I said, I'm going to skip ahead and we'll discuss the next points again once it lets us play. One thing people do is initially they start to pretty much waste a lot of their abilities right off the riff, right? They'll start speed boosting. But because you're already safe, you don't necessarily have to do it. And if you're not the most aggressive person or the tank is supposed to be in front, you don't have to always rush there. Well, rushing there is important because keep in mind, the mission area doesn't unlock until a bit of time. So with domination, it's a little bit more different because everyone is already trying to make those holds. Initially, you always want to have the power of height. That would always be ideal, but let's say you lose it. Depending on what happens and how things get blown up is where you start to traverse and back up into those areas. This is where you can start blowing out walls and getting rid of that positioning, right? All that's pretty important. And then if you back up, where can you back up to? Well, you don't want to stand out in the open here. Using those stairs and keeping those areas like this are always great, so then you could pretty much lurk from the shadows. And if you're a mobility legend, that's when you start to hold different areas onto height and find those areas and little nooks that you didn't even really think to consider when trying to make that jump, especially when you're trying to look right here. You got to pretty much use your third person because it can't see you, but you can see them and identify who is the weakest and how to start to scale forward. Like I said, domination is that type of map, and it's why I'm kind of explaining it now, where unlike Convoy, where those points are pretty much cut and dry as you start scaling, domination is about trying to find those little nooks and little areas that are going to give you the advantage as you're holding, especially like right here. And let's say, well, let's go ahead and go up top and the difference that it can make as you start to explore more of this map. Because while everyone holds here, and that's great because you're holding the point, you don't have to have everyone there, right? And everyone always traverses out in the open and then starts blasting here. And I even see it right here. They'll start looking like right there at that angle. And it's just not doing you any favors because you're not peeking in a strategically strong spot at all. Even though everyone's like, okay, I can see them, they're out in the open. Trying to find ways to scale and get people off the height right here and start moving forward is better instead of being in the most predictable spots. This is probably the most predictable area in which, because it's got the HP and people peek here and it can be strong, but you can also lose that duel pretty easily. So what I'm encouraging you to do is think outside the box and peek different angles if you notice they have holds there, and start to scale up and look for different ways to approach a fight. We'll say, for example, this can be a really strong spot if they're looking up there. Start to incorporate the last concept as you go from point A to B and C, especially with domination, on where do you believe the enemy is focused and where do you believe that you can find the best positioning. I know at the end here, it feels a little more rambly because it starts to become theory, and where it's not all the same. Let's say we have 5 people up here and you're the only one. Well, then you're going to have to back up a little bit and reposition because that's too much pressure. And how are you going to alleviate that pressure? Well, if you start getting them to focus here, you pull one away, you get one flanked in the back, you start using your ult, and then you scale forward, essentially. Then you start thinking outside the box and using abilities, and that's the point of part probably 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 in terms of this positioning guide, because I've given you the high-level concept. When you start adding in abilities and the fact you can traverse and do everything else, it gets really exciting and really interesting to kind of break down. I hope overall that this gets you thinking and making sure that you're hiding around corners more effectively, that you're making sure that your legend is at least being covered by the most part, instead of just being out in the open. As long as you are no longer just blatantly sitting out in the open, and sometimes you kind of have to, but that's why you're a tank, right? If you're a tank here and you have the wall for Strange and everyone's behind it, you've effectively made cover just as much as you could in the back over here, trying to have cover as well. Which is also the concept of why tanks are so important and vital, how they can change the game in terms of positioning. So if you found this helpful, please leave a like. Hopefully utilize these servers. Comment that I'm wrong. It's totally okay. My goal was just to make sure that I'm giving you guys the concept, because positioning can also be subjective based on variables. Thank you guys again. I'm really excited to share this kind of knowledge with you all. And if you enjoy, I'll see you on the next one.
There's a ton of fun characters to play in Marvel Rivals, so today why don't we go over just one quick tip on how to better play each character. Adam Warlock. You have more time to use Adam Warlock's ultimate than you might think, and some people don't completely understand how it works. You can cast it out of the way in a safe location, and then you can see that as you walk, you have a large golden radius surrounding your character. Any dead ally within your golden radius will be immediately respawned in your ult's original anchor location. The anchor location also lasts for around 12 seconds, give or take, so you have way more time using this than you might think, and you can take your time to drop it in a better location. Black Panther. Black Panther is a fast, crazy, and fun character, but don't make the mistake of thinking that he's the type of hero who should be diving straight in no matter what is happening. Be patient, and after you've mastered his combos at the practice range, try to use wall climbing and general game sense to wait for the right time to dive in. Then dive in, hard target the squishy support players, then dive out. You may also want to think about potentially increasing your mouse or controller sensitivity for just Black Panther, just because of how frequently you need to whip his POV back and forth in combat. Black Widow. Before the match begins, remember that you can go back into the character selection menu and instead pick Hawkeye. Nah, for real, don't be afraid to hip fire. Even though her weapon is a sniper rifle, which is practically begging players to zoom in, it can still do the same amount of damage via hip fire. Sure, go ahead and scope in if they're far away, but don't be afraid to just let it go from the hip if they're up close. You can also combo this together with her edge dancer ability by following up her grapple attack with a mid-air hip fire shot for extra damage. Captain America. If you're trying to learn how to play Cap effectively, you should imagine yourself as less of a tank and more of a professional harasser. Try to target isolated or vulnerable characters, and then when the enemy turns around collectively to help them, stop attacking and now focus on tanking damage and staying alive. Hold the enemy team's attention, hopefully allowing for your team to take advantage of the fact that all of the enemy's eyes are on you. If and when you begin to get overwhelmed, then get the heck out of there, heal up, and get back in to isolate and start harassing vulnerable heroes all over again. Cloak and Dagger. Cloak's dark teleportation attack gives yourself, as well as nearby teammates, temporary iframes. That means that with very good timing, you can protect your entire team from taking any damage against certain enemy ultimates like Iron Man or Magneto. Doctor Strange. When fighting up close, always remember to attack first with your projectile attack, then immediately follow up with your melee. Strange's projectile attack is very slow, so adding the melee in between projectiles is basically free, and there's no reason that you shouldn't do it. The melee doesn't hit very hard, but free damage is free damage, and you also build up your dark magic charges faster. It's a win-win, really. Groot. Groot's Ironwood wall is a great way for him to get bonus health, and yet so many Groot players out there throw it up right in front of the entire enemy team only to get shot down in 1 second. When learning Groot, hide your Ironwood wall out of the way where the enemy team can't find it right away. As long as you're relatively near to the wall, you'll get the bonus healing and become much more difficult to kill. Hawkeye. When using Hawkeye's ultimate, Hunter's Sight, all damage dealt to the after images are transferred to the corresponding enemy. Don't waste time by trying to lock up headshots on those after images. All damage dealt will be received by the target as headshot damage anyway. Therefore, just spam body shots on the after image as quickly as you can to really dish out the damage effectively. Hela. Hela's ultimate is actually one of the better counters in the game to Jeff the Landshark's ultimate, which can single-handedly win games. If Jeff is using his ultimate, even if you see his circle of water underneath your feet, by activating Hela's ultimate, you can not only completely avoid getting swallowed up in the attack, but you can also blast and kill Jeff easy, shutting down one of his most powerful tools, Hulk. Hulk's second ultimate, which upgrades you into Monster Hulk, will both automatically give you iframes as well as instantly replenish all of your health to maximum when activated. Therefore, don't activate Monster Hulk mode if you're already at full health. Fight the enemy as much as you can until they're just about to kill you, then activate your ult and insta-replenish all your health immediately. Iron Fist. Iron Fist's Harmony recovery ability can allow him to regenerate health, but don't think of it as something you should only use when you're weak in order to recover. After all, your team should have healers which can help you with that. Instead, use your recovery move before going in for a flank. If you do this at full health, you'll get some extra bonus health. It's not much, but considering you're a melee character, being even just a tiny bit tankier before charging in can go a long way. Iron Man. You have one of the hardest hitting ultimates in the entire game, but always be wary of any enemy Doctor Stranges on the battlefield, as they can completely neutralize your attack with their regular shield. You have a few options to get around this. Wait until the enemy Doctor Strange is dead before firing. Wait until the enemy Doctor Strange is distracted or entangled by another CC attack before firing. Or flank the enemy team with an angle they aren't expecting and try to fire it behind Doctor Strange, who may be holding his shield the wrong way. Jeff the Landshark. I'm giving this tip because I'm really hoping that in the near future, Jeff's ultimate will get adjusted. But in the meantime, you don't always have to sacrifice yourself by going off the map if you've swallowed up the entire team. By going to a nearby ledge and spinning enemies out and down, you can usually get the same result. It's important though to take note of what heroes can easily recover after being sucked up and what heroes can't. For example, heroes like Spider-Man, Doctor Strange, and Rocket Raccoon can recover pretty easy, and you may have to take them off the map with you to ensure they don't come back. Meanwhile, heroes like Adam Warlock, Mantis, and enemy Jeff players can't really fly back to the ledge and can be safely patooied off into the night. Loki. If you want to be a good Loki main, you should really test out every hero's ultimate in the practice range at least one time so you know how they all work. Because Loki can copy any ultimate from either an enemy or a teammate, you have your pick of the litter. But if you've never played or tried out a bunch of other heroes, you may feel like a fish out of water and mess up the play. Try to fiddle around around with other heroes to understand how they work, and that way when you copy them mid-game, you'll know exactly what you're doing right away. Here's a few heroes with good ultimates that Loki should prioritize copying if they can. Jeff the Landshark, Iron Man, Luna Snow, Adam Warlock, Cloak and Dagger, Storm, Doctor Strange, and the Punisher. Luna Snow. This may get patched in the future, but while using her ultimate, Luna can swap back and forth rapidly between both the heal boost and the damage boost, and essentially apply both effects to her teammates at the same time. You can either do this by mashing the change performance button repeatedly, or you can go into your settings and map it to scrolling up or down on your mouse wheel if you happen to play on mouse and keyboard. Magic. Magic has a few combos that you should try to commit to memory if you want to play her. Here's two for you to try out. First up, Soul Sword, default melee, Magic Slash, Soul Sword, default melee again. That combo can basically kill lower health characters very quickly if you get the timing down well enough. Here's another, Portal into Eldritch Whirl, into Umbral Incursion, into Soul Sword, into default melee. You'll launch the enemy up, then finish them in the air. Be warned though, when using this, if you whiff your Umbral Incursion, you may just dive deeper into the enemy team's backline and get effed up. If you're worried about whiffing that lunge attack, you can always just do Magic Slash from afar, then Umbral Incursion into Soul Sword into default melee. Magneto. Magneto has one of the best team-up abilities in the entire game. Even if you don't plan on maining him, go into the practice range and try to get a base understanding of how he works. That way, if you ever hop into a match and see that a teammate is playing Scarlet Witch, you can now take advantage of that godly team-up ability and spam projectile attacks every 30 seconds via his powered-up sword. Mantis. After landing a sleep bomb attack, you actually have more time to react than you think. Don't panic after landing a sleep bomb on an enemy. Just relax and pop your natural anger ability before lining up a headshot. If you're on the microphone with homies, you can also tell your teammates to join you in ganging up on Sleeping Beauty if they happen to be nearby. Moon Knight. Try to be sneaky about where and when you're dropping your onks. If you drop one on the enemy team and they can see you doing it and you're really putting it just right in front of them, then yeah, they're probably going to break it right away. Try to really take a look around the map and try to find a clever location where you can drop an onk that the enemy team might not see right away. Walls, ceilings, or anywhere near a choke point, or basically anywhere not immediately visible, will let you rack up way more damage most of the time. Namor. Because the octopi turrets have such a short duration, don't deploy them if there's a lull in combat and no enemies are visible on the field. Wait for the enemy team to just start approaching, then spam both onto the battlefield and immediately follow up with your Wrath of the Seven Seas attack to ensure you're getting the most out of your turrets. Penny Parker. Naturally, you should be trying to put your spider nest in difficult to see locations to make sure that enemy players have a harder time finding and shooting and breaking it. That being said, if you reach a lull in combat, i.e. the enemy team is mostly dead and respawning, take that as a free opportunity to reposition and move your nest to a new location. Especially if you're doing the convoy game mode, you might not need to do that on domination. Psylocke. Psylocke's primary weapon fire is quite strong, but combining it together with her shurikens is where you can get some really big damage on an unsuspecting target. Remember that her shurikens both go out and then can be recalled, and hitting the enemy with either deals good damage. Combo them together by first holding down the button for your primary weapon fire, then quickly hitting the shuriken button twice to both send them out and call them back very fast. Because you're holding the primary weapon button, you'll essentially be doing all this damage at the same time, and you can really nail an unsuspecting player after they've been flanked. Punisher. I see a lot of new players using Punisher's turret ability, but 90% of the time, I'd say, I feel like it's a beginner player trap. Don't get me wrong, the Punisher's turret can do well in certain situations where your team is playing defensively, but for the vast majority of the time, you're going to be way deadlier learning to master just swapping between your two primary weapons based on how far away the enemy is. Punisher is an easy counter pick option anytime the enemy team is rocking Star-Lord or especially Iron Man, so consider swapping over to him if you notice the enemy is rocking one or both. Rocket Raccoon. If you notice that the enemy team is ripe with characters who specialize in surprise flanking like Spider-Man or Psylocke, then try your best to save your jetpack dash for emergencies only. That way, the next time the enemy duelist pops in out of nowhere to try and gank you, you can immediately GTFO while telling your team to turn around and help you out. Also be sure to practice your wall running in combination with your jetpacking. Rocket can be really hard to pin down, and his overall slippery factor is one of his best features. Scarlet Witch. If you have a friend who plays Magneto, or you have a random on your team in Quick Play picking Magneto, learning how to play Scarlet Scarlet Witch as a backup duelist character is a great idea. As mentioned earlier, Scarlet Witch's free upgrade to Magneto's sword is incredible, but Magneto gives Scarlet Witch a much needed helping hand too. Scarlet Witch's ultimate deals insane damage, but it takes so much time to detonate that she'll often die before pulling it off. If you have Magneto on the team, he can put a bubble on Scarlet Witch after she begins to activate her ult, giving her a much better chance of actually surviving to see it detonate. Also, if you can, try to fly up above the enemy team when activating your ult, just so you give yourself another second or so before the enemy team starts to target you hardcore. Spider-Man. Spider-Man is an incredibly squishy melee fighter, so not only do you need to be a master of getting in and getting out of combat, but you should know some basic combos as well. Combo A. Apply Tracer into Get Over Here, into Amazing Combo, aka the uppercut, into Punch ×2. Combo B. Apply Tracer into Get Over Here, into Punch ×1, into Apply Tracer, into Amazing Combo, aka the uppercut. And if you want to pull someone from the enemy team over to you, Combo C. Get Over Here into Punch ×1, into Apply Tracer, into Amazing Combo, aka the uppercut, into Apply Tracer, into Punch ×1. Squirrel Girl. If you've played a bunch of other heroes before trying Squirrel Girl, you may have conditioned yourself to always aim for headshots whenever you can. However, Squirrel Girl doesn't really care about that. Try to aim your shots around your enemy's feet with her primary attack. Her shots explode with AoE damage, and you'll be much more consistent with your damage dealing overall. Star-Lord. While you can use Star-Lord's rocket propulsion ability to try and get to the high ground and take your enemy by surprise with new angles, remember that you can also simply just double tap the button mid-combat for kind of a junior dodge in any direction. It's not much, but it can help you be a little harder to pin down in combat, which is nice. Storm. Storm can fly into the air whenever she wants to for free, but just because you can do that doesn't mean that you always should. Her primary attack, Wind Blade, can penetrate targets, which is extremely unlikely to happen if you're attacking enemies from a way more vertical angle. Go ahead and float up if you want to get tricky and take people off guard, but you don't have to live up there. Being at the ground level means your primary attacks are more likely to penetrate multiple targets if they're all clumped up together. And you can still float up into the air if you need to GTFO out of any given situation. Thor. A very common and effective engagement tactic for Thor is dash forward to close the gap on an enemy, then prioritize getting back up to maximum Thor force. You can do this by landing melee attacks, or you can use your Lightning Realm ability if you're very low on Thor force and happen to be near a few enemies. If you're full on Thor force, you can use your Awakened mode to immediately damage and rip apart the nearest squishy enemy with good, heavy, ranged lightning attacks. Also remember that using any Thor force ability will give you extra health, so you're a bit more tanky than you might think. Venom. If you want to learn to play Venom, I recommend going into your settings, going to keyboard or controller, then picking options for Venom, then go down and turning Easy Swing off. Easy Swing will target the nearest swingable surface if you try to use Venom's swing ability, and while it is easier and requires less thought, I think turning that setting off will be way better for most players in the long run. Because it does the work for you, you're more likely to swing into a bad situation or swing at a bad angle, and you have less control of your movement overall, which we don't want. With the Easy Swing turned off, you have to actually look at and aim where you want to swing to, and while that can be a headache, you'll get a much better feel for Venom's movement overall. Winter Soldier. While learning Winter Soldier, I highly recommend you go into the practice range and fiddle with your in-game sensitivity. If you can consistently land shots with Bucky, he's one of the best damage dealers in the game. However, that can be really challenging with only 3 in the mag. If you're struggling to land hits consistently, try lowering your in-game sensitivity on the character until you get to a point where it feels much easier for you to land shots from mid to long range on a moving target. Also, try to get into the habit of firing your 3 shots, then maybe using one of your abilities, which will then auto-load Bucky's gun. Wolverine. Remember that while you can use your Feral Leap attack to dive into the fray and target a character in particular, you can also use your Feral Leap attack point blank to basically kidnap an enemy, for lack of a better term. You can try using this to yoink an enemy player back in the direction of your team, where hopefully you and your crew can immediately gang up on them, or at least you can just separate one person from the herd before going to town. If you missed it, be sure to check out my vid of what your Marvel Rivals main says about you. I had a lot of fun making it, and I'm sure you'll get a kick out of it too. Also, if you have any additional tips that you think would help players pick up a new character faster, let me know what they are down in the comment section. Thanks very much for watching. Peace! Here's what your Marvel rival main says about you. Adam Warlock. You like the idea of playing a healer, but you want that big playmaking potential that you can only get by reviving almost your entire team in one go and winning the game in a crazy photo finish. Oh, how you pray for that big revive ult every single game. You enjoy the fact that Adam is a little bit more complex than certain other healers we could mention, and you enjoy watching it all come together in the heat of combat for satisfying, well-earned dubs. Black Panther. If you're a Black Panther main, I think there's a pretty good chance you're actually solid at the game and know how to play very well. You make it a personal mission in life to dive into the backfield as often as you can to harass the enemy team like they've never been harassed before. You don't focus so much on trying to get kills as much as you do trying to be a giant pain in the ass, and unfortunately for the other team, you're good at what you do. Black Widow. One of two things is true. Either number one, you know that Black Widow ain't very good and that you could probably double your kill count by just swapping over to Hawkeye, but you don't because you feel you have something to prove and want to do just as well without the bow-wielding bastard. Or number two, you just really like the view from back there. Either way though, understandable. Captain America. So many people out there already main Doctor Strange and the Hulk. You just wanted to see what else was out there. And honestly, respect. Your dubs are hard fought and well earned. You're always super eager to try and get a deflection kill via your shield, and even though you almost never do, you still have fun trying, and that's what matters. Cloak and Dagger. There's the casual Cloak and Dagger players who hop onto the character just to F around and give their team a second healer, and then there's you. You delight in the challenge of knowing exactly when to switch back and forth between each character, when to heal, when to damage, when to buff, when to debuff. There's an unspoken art to it all that many people don't realize, but you truly enjoy trying to master it. And hey man, as long as you keep the heals coming, I fully support you and your weird min-maxing defense offense shenanigans. Go crazy. Doctor Strange. I'd say the odds are pretty good that you were a Reinhardt main in Overwatch and you thought to yourself, I'm not gonna learn a new character, I'm just picking this guy. And for the most part, it worked out for you. Oh sure, you've probably screwed up the occasional portal, but hey, who hasn't? You keep that big shield up in front of me and all is forgiven. Groot. Honestly, Groot mains are pretty based, and there's nothing better than having an awesome one on your team. Even though most players will waste their big healing walls by throwing them up in front of the enemy team, blessed be the sneaky Groots who hide their healing walls and go hard on the enemy team and wind up with truly nutty damage dealt and blocked. Hawkeye. Odds are you got one shot in a game of quick play by an enemy Hawkeye who ended up popping off, and you thought to yourself, hey, that could be me. I could be the one to ruin somebody else's day. Truth be told, you probably don't even know that Hawkeye has a triple arrow attack in his kit. Wouldn't make a difference either way though, it's about as useful as giving a fish a sewing machine. Your day of reckoning will come one day, oh Hawkeye main. But until then, I will eagerly post-game thumbs up any and every duelist main on my team that hunts you down at the back of the map like the dirty, dirty dog you are. Hella. Look, I know that Hella mains are also in the business of ruining other people's day, but hey, at least you don't play Hawkeye. That counts for me. Alright, how about this? I'll look the other way about your point-and-click easy mode gameplay adventure loop if you just help me target the enemy team Iron Man. You get that 1% playboy bastard out of the sky and I'll clear my schedule and help you take over Asgard myself. Hulk. There's a chance you get a little too cocky every now and then, jumping deep into enemy territory to try and smack the nearest squishy support character around, but usually Hulk mains are pretty fun. Also, I don't know how to tell you this, but literally every player in this game starts foaming at the mouth when they see you take so much damage that you begin to revert back into Bruce Banner. It's like watching a bunch of Labradors who haven't eaten all day waiting for food to get poured into their dish. Also, if you've ever imitated the line over the mic to your teammates, I want you to know that you're my favorite kind of person. Iron Fist. You would never admit it out loud, but you started off playing Spider-Man or some other high difficulty duelist because you wanted to dive in, kick the enemy Jeff to death, then swoop out in a breathtaking display of skill. But you learned that Peter Parker was really hard to pop off with, and that guy in the yellow outfit just beat the snot out of your team, so why not give him a try? When the seasons change and you eventually lose your plus 15% damage buff, you'll suddenly decide by pure coincidence that you're kinda tired of him and want to challenge yourself by learning somebody else. Iron Man. One day you had a huge epiphany when you realized that about half the time, enemy players simply just don't look up when they fight. And so began your aerial war crime spree. Oh sure, every now and then a Hela or a Hawkeye will show up to ruin your fun, but when they're not around, you're happier than a pig in shit. You also have an extreme vendetta against Doctor Strange mains, as they've probably blocked more of your ultimates than you care to admit. Jeff the Land Shark. I mean, I could sit here and give you a hard time for willingly choosing to play one of the most hated characters in the whole roster, but honestly, what could I even say to you that you haven't already said to yourself in the bathroom mirror at 3 a.m.? You proudly brag in the post-game lobby when you get high kill matches despite the fact that you're playing a healer. Yeah, we'd all be impressed if 90% of those final blows weren't just you dragging the entire team off the map and your ult. Truth be told, you've driven more gamers to drink than EA. Loki, you wanted to play a healer, but you also have that vibe where you just have to be a little bit different and a little quirky, so you went with Loki. There's like a 2% chance that you're one of the few Loki mains out there who genuinely makes 500 IQ plays, driving the other team insane with your top level mind games, and if that is you, respect. And if you heard me say all that and you're nodding your head to yourself going, yeah, he's talking about me, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but odds are I am not talking about you. Your team needs healing really badly, and they'd roundhouse kick a nun on Easter Sunday if it meant you'd switch to Mantis for just one game. Luna Snow. All right, we're having some fun out here today, but I am not going to say anything bad about Luna Snow mains because honestly, they've saved my bacon more times than I can count, and nothing brightens my day faster than seeing a player insta-lock into Luna in the character selection screen. Dance on, you pop star angel healing machines. Magic. Look, don't lie to me. There's a good chance you originally picked this character based on her look alone. She's the type of bad bitch you only wish you could have pulled at the Avenged Sevenfold concert, but alas, you'll have to settle for just watching her in third person, smacking the bejesus out of the other team. And you're completely okay with that. Magneto. I feel like it's really easy to tell when you've bumped into a true Magneto main because they go hard, using their metallic curtain at exactly the right time, bubbling their teammates exactly when they need it the most, landing all their shots with perfect accuracy, and just being a huge nuisance all the time. You get incredibly giddy when there's a Scarlet Witch player on your team because it means you get to use one of the most fun team-up attacks in the entire game, and it's gonna dial your lethality up to 11 for free. Sometimes you just straight up ask the local duelist on your team if they can go Scarlet Witch, and yeah, I get it. Mantis. In a game where half the lobby tries to lock in their favorite duelist right away, praise be to those out there who make our lives easier by insta-taking Mantis. Even casual Mantis mains are appreciated, although you may have to really get their attention for some healing every now and then. But the hardcore, sweaty Mantis mains are direct gifts from a higher power, taking out divers with sleep bombs and nailing sweet kill shots from downtown, all while healing their entire team non-stop. I truly wish that all the hardcore Mantis mains out there find a surprise $20 bill in their coat pockets tomorrow. Moon Knight. You're a sneaky little bastard, studying the map you're playing on harder than you ever studied for any midterm, looking for the best possible location to put your onk. And God help the other team if they're not ready for you, because you'll drop a beast of a game on them out of nowhere. That, or they'll spot and break your onk in exactly 2 seconds, and you'll groan to yourself that you wish Moon Knight were better. Namor. I feel like there are so few discount Aquaman mains out there, but there's a good chance you enjoy playing him just because he's kind of funny. You love harassing people with turrets non-stop, even though you secretly feel like they don't last long enough, and you always get a kick out of smacking some random jabroni in the face with a whale. You always praise the local Luna Snow mains who honestly probably forget that half the time they're giving you a free buff. Penny Parker. Most of the time, Penny Parker mains are actually kind of chill, provided they're actually playing correctly on the front lines, using their webs and traps aggressively and not just hiding way in the back of the map. I think pennies are usually kind of fun to fight against too. They're always playing their fun little game of hide the nest. It's like Where's Waldo, but with guns. And who could hate that? Psylocke. Either you immediately gravitated to this character because she admittedly has a really badass character design and you just kind of dig her whole vibe, or you are the most fearsome, godforsaken support sniping bastard to ever walk this earth. You've mastered the art of dishing out insane damage in the blink of an eye, and before the other team even realizes their Luna Snow just got railroaded, you're already cloaked and halfway across the map. When this character finally gets the gift of a seasonal damage buff, watching this community have a collective meltdown as we witness the sheer chaos will be the sight of a lifetime. Punisher. Truth be told, you know he's more boring and plain than a loaf of store-bought Wonder Bread red, but his kit is straightforward and easy to use. And that's really all that matters to you. Yeah, other characters get to be all powerful deities or wacky aliens, but to you, nothing beats the power of gun. And at the very least, you have the best ultimate in the game, which never fails to bring a smile to your face as you're ripping the enemy team a new one. Rocket Raccoon. You've got kind of a silly, wacky energy, and to be honest, I'm kind of here for it. Big respect to the Rocket mains out there who managed to put up insane healing numbers, because that goofy-ass gun isn't exactly an ideal heal when compared to the other support mains out there. You also get a little bit excited when you happen to get a group main on your team, so you can get your dose of hee it's just like the movie power fantasy. Scarlet Witch. So you want to dish out good damage, but you can't really be bothered to do anything other than just sort of holding down M1 the entire game. Well, at the very least, you're not playing Hawkeye, so you got that going for you, I guess. Nah, for real, Scarlet Witch is fun, and even though you've been killed while popping your ult more times than you can count, at the end of the day, you have a good time playing her, and you make it work. Spider-Man. There are 2 types of Spider-Man mains in Marvel Rivals without exception. Absolutely, unequivocally insane gamers who fly around the map non-stop at Mach 5 and get twice the amount of kills as any other duelist in the lobby, or the guy who pulls out a decent play every now and then, but usually spends the entire match getting completely ragdolled by everyone and finishes the match with less damage dealt than the team healer. Either way, I salute you, Spidey mains. There's a good chance you just went 0-12, but I'm sure you'll get that sick clip in the very next game. Squirrel Girl. You either really like playing her because she's genuinely kind of fun and deals respectable damage, or you're, how do I put this? You're, parched, dehydrated, in need of a drink, let's say. Look, man, really happy for you that the character model got successfully mined out of the game and all that stuff. Just keep the other team off the point and we're square. Star-Lord. There's a good chance you were a Tracer main in Overwatch and thought, they're not too far apart, and decided to go for it. Either that, or you like your high-risk, high-reward acrobat flanks too much to give up, and honestly, who could blame you? Storm. Oh, how you wish she were stronger, but you still have a lot of fun playing Storm and proving the haters wrong when you flatten a team that doesn't really know how to deal with her, just because not a lot of people play Storm and know what she's about. You enjoy her ultimate a ton and look out the window longingly waiting for that oh so important, I'm sure it's coming one day, definitely not copium character buff. Thor. Thor mains are kind of wild. I mean, look, we all get annoyed by the healer at the back of the map just out of reach, but you took that extra personally. And to be completely fair, there's really nothing better than swooping to the backline and smacking the piss out of some frail character with a hammer. It makes you forget all about how laughably easy it is to dodge your ultimate. Venom. You know, I'm a little torn here. On one hand, damn, couldn't bother to learn a harder or better tank, huh? Just had to go with the one who's basically a more chunky duelist. On the other hand, though, between you and me, I get it. Venom is cool as shit. His character design, the way he talks, the way he moves, all of it. Just don't come crying to me when the ult you popped doesn't get any kills. Again, Winter Soldier. It's really apparent when you run into a true Winter Soldier main, because when you find them, they pop the hell off immediately. Their movements flow like a beautiful river, and even though a top tier Winter Soldier will bury your team deep, you'll still giggle every time you hear him off in the distance shouting, "Again!" Wolverine. You've been bullied by enemy tank players to the point where you just went, you know what, fuck this, and decided to go with the angry Canadian with a drinking problem, and you're never going back. And why would you? The Doctor Strange mains out here are getting too big for their britches, and by God, you're just the one to cut that ego down to size. Anything I forgot to mention? Let me know down in the comment section what addendums or flat out changes you would make for what hero. Thanks very much for watching. Peace.
Another good video, as I try to think of some fucking name for my alt still. I guess I'll go try that again. My whole stream will be like me trying to figure out a fucking name for my alt. If anybody's still out there. I see some people coming out on Rumble though. Thank you guys for showing up on Rumble. What's up? Yeah, it went up to like 3, 4, 5, 6 people on Rumble. I was like, oh shit, what's up, Rumble? And Twitch, maybe Senma's still out there. Yeah, I'm just kind of stuck on creating an alt character and could not find the name I wanted because all the names were fucking taken, so I've gone down the rabbit hole of fucking asking AI to come up with a fucking cool name, and I still can't find one. Maybe the Toilet Titan. Maybe I should be the Stinky Scroll, the Underwear Bandit, the Butt of Evil. I don't know. A little too picky. So I'll just sit here in a daze on my crazy screen. Yep. What's up, people? You're still there? Okay, Senma's still in the Twitch. Awesome. Does this show up out there? I don't know. What to be, what to be. That over there, the Soul Eater, the Oblivion Gate, the Eternal Enemy. Right now, I've scared all of the people off of Rumble. Yeah, it's funny that I go try to bring the camera in and talk and go, oh, thank you. And then everybody goes and fucking says, oh shit, some old guy. Some old dude fucking rambling on in a fucking kitchen. My lights are turned down. I don't know why it's so fucking bright. My radio name? I'm just scrolling up. I guess my thing, I'm missing some things. Back, welcome back, sounds good. Then I scroll up and I was like, yeah, I didn't see you. Think your radio name is my favorite. Yeah, we can try that. Cause yeah, I'm gonna fucking just be like, oh, I'm so fucking bummed. I don't even want to play on the new alt. So I don't want to end up like that. Okay, Epic Games Launcher, where did you go? I guess I don't need Steam right now open. Go back to this. Launch. Why is it over there? Need to be over here. Doesn't the whole new season start tomorrow? I think the whole season starts tomorrow. Boom. Dividing Sky it is.
Oh, yeah.
Easy peasy. Yeah, no, I was like, I have so many names and just Dividing Sky. Yeah, no, that's kind of like my DJ whatever name. Or, you know, I started just doing shows under just to have a show name. And I have Dividing Sky at Gmail, and I've used it for like a lot of creative type projects. There's a Marvel Rivals Fortnite event? Huh. Let's see, where is it? Dividing Sky. All right. I think there's a place, like, if I really wanted to change it, but you have to buy a fucking card. This item enables it, but not only once every 7 days, but only once every 7 days. Right. So if I really freak out and find a name I want, I guess I can throw some blue coins at it. We have nothing. Is it trying to tell me something that I should play the Storm because it's the Sky? It's not like I chose. I didn't choose her. Oh, 4 days and 1 hour for the season. I guess the Fantastic Four stuff is being put in tomorrow. Yeah, so if I think of some other crazy name, like I said, this is my alt account. That's why I'm like, why did I even waste so much time? But, you know, like I said, the name, I'm weird. I was like, I wanted some sort of meaning to the name. And I guess I wanted to be kind of funny and quirky and, you know, student driver. Even though I know I could have put some X's and zeros and whatever on it. I was like, surely a student driver. Nobody's gonna choose student driver. Boom, that's fucking taken. I have no friends. Yeah, that's so funny. I had so many people on Rumble, and no, I guess they were watching the videos. Those were good, informative videos. And I kept them going because I went and squeezed some lemons and made my apple cider vinegar lemon on cold water drink. So that's why I kept the videos kind of rolling.
I am king of my people, god of our gods. The enemy approaches. I am your king now. Hit. The enemy approaches. We each must do our part.
Where is that other room?
Tremble before Bast! Tremble before Bast! The enemy approaches. My aim is true. You were not blessed. I am your king now. Bast, guide my spear. You were not blessed. My aim is true. Know your limits. We are in the front. Prepare yourselves. Bast, guide my spear. For Wakanda. Bast, guide my spear. I am your king now. Tremble before Bast! My aim is true. My justice is swift.
The cooldowns are just so fucking long.
We are in the front. Prepare yourselves. Hit. My aim is true. The king has spoken. Fast, guide my spear. Fast, guide my spear. The king has spoken. I am your king. We are in the front. Prepare yourselves. Fast, guide my spear. For Wakanda.
Double kill!
My aim is true. Victory! Tremble before Fast! In Wakanda's name. Fast, guide my spear. Tremble before Fast! Your place is at night. My aim is true. We are in the front. Prepare yourselves. Bast, guide my spear. My justice is swift. My aim is true.
Got a problem, bub? Talk to the claws. Coming at you. I'd stay down if I were you.
Double kill!
Let's do this. Wasn't very nice, was it? You're mine. You're mine. Wasn't very nice, was it?
It wasn't very nice, was it? Ooh, lemon juice and apple cider vinegar. Whoa.
Look who just showed up. Let's do this.
How the fuck do I grab him?
You're mine. Fury. I'd stay
Gotta
down.
be awfully close to grab him.
Coming at you. That was embarrassing. No holding back.
Double kill!
You're mine.
That's 3!
I'd stay down if I were you. Ah! Let's do this. Let's do this. Fury. You had that coming.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Are you ready to hunt?
You hurt people. I hurt you.
Total new character, alt. This guy hasn't played any game, so it's brand new. Alt guy, so I can try out some different heroes.
We'll finally end this dirty war.
So yeah, total fresh new character, alt.
Your attacks are futile.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
Doom has overreached, and we must correct him. Your attacks are futile.
See? I'm fucking helpful.
Eat unlimited ammo.
Double kill!
Justice, pure and simple.
Good cash. You're welcome.
Out of sight.
Bye, Wolverine. I was about to play you.
Bogey's incoming. Looks like bullets break your magic. I'm good to go. Smoke screen. journal.
For my friends.
I spy some bad guys.
Hey, Teeny! Enjoy the amplifier!
You're halfway there. Keep going. Run the exploding plasma.
Judge, jury, executioner! I'm good to go.
Behold the god of thunder!
Born again!
Stay away from the witch. Whoa, what the fuck? Wolverine got me.
Feeling stronger already.
Damn, that Loki is getting him.
Run the exploding plasma.
But not today. Smoke up. Judge, jury, executioner! Lights out for scum.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Smoke up.
Us against the world.
Out of sight.
Team play. That's me. Your god is suffering.
I'm good to go. Born again!
Bring on the chaos.
It's spider time! Don't let anything stand in your way.
That's me.
Bad choices have bad consequences. I'll take good care of the trolls. Smoke screen!
Getting too close.
They ain't seen nothing yet.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Judge, jury, executioner!
Don't stop now.
Nolan coming back on my watch. Battlefield ready again. The moon haunts you.
Don't mind me.
back for another tour.
No more delays. We need to get beneath the surface now.
I'm Hulky. Behold the god of thunder!
Oh.
Battlefield ready again.
Got one.
Plasma burst!
They ain't seen nothing yet.
We need to get beneath the surface now.
Judge, jury, executioner! You did real good, Furlong. Together to victory!
Seriously?
Feel the wrath of the dragon! Need some wings, Battlefield ready
Behold the god of thunder!
39. I'm getting up to Boxy's levels. Got some Taylor Ferguson in me.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, damn, and we lost? Fuck. Yeah, I'm just a level 1 man. Those things inflicting hits. 39 kills. Let's go. Dividing Sky. Look at that. I got all the fancy things. Yeah, all right, guys. Let's give you some thumbs up too. Yeah, I did everything I could do.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, brother. Okay.
Where the fuck is my mouse?
Pick your hero.
Jesus Christ, dudes. What the fuck is wrong with people? Like, if you're gonna have your mic live, just at least get a decent mic headset and not have like 15,000 things going on at the same time. Ram guy eating, yeah, eating and other shit and kids in the back and conversations and all that. It's just like, why the fuck? Just turn it to push to talk or something. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Be the same guy? We don't got a coon. We could be the raccoon, I guess, for the Groot thing.
Get ready.
I probably should just stick because I'm a noob.
Only cowards see shades of gray.
Yeah, be the same guy, right? That's what I mean, I started off when I started my other guy. I played Punisher most of the time. So hopefully now I'm a little bit better of a Punisher playing as much as I did on the other guy. My other, my main. This is my alt, man. You know, I got another guy on my main. He's in bronze. I'm in bronze too. Yeah, bro. What are you gonna do about it, man? Bronze 2. Watch out.
We face a deadly enemy. Gonna do some damage. I shall remember. Need some ranged firepower. On the move again.
Oh.
This is not over.
Came in to save the day and got punched in the face.
See there? A sniper.
Fucking Kung Fu guy always gets me.
Defeat was your destiny. They ain't seen nothing yet.
That's pretty bad if the Groot is already out when I'm out.
Need some ranged firepower. So long, turret. Our adversaries gather. Armed and dangerous! Armed and dangerous!
Yep.
All meet right there.
Perfect Bucky.
We have a winner.
0 kills. Totally different.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Us against the world.
I'm good to go.
Plasma.
More scum scraped off.
I am ready to put on a show. Keep fighting until we have
Fuck.
exploding plasma.
That's what I needed.
Yeah. I'm gonna go play Black Panther now.
I'm a blunt instrument. I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Yeah, and I'm not getting any bonus, so I don't have a nice little raccoon. I hope so, but yeah, but
Before you attack, get ready.
should I stick with the Punisher? Be Hela, give the Thor thing.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I am you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Right. I know. Keep me honest. As I move my arm onto the fucking table.
Out of sight.
Got her though. Come on, man. I just took out the healer.
Now I'm getting mad.
Didn't even see that guy over there. Fuck.
That topped me off. Thanks.
Black Widow, huh?
Not everything's black and white.
They ain't seen nothing yet. Need some ranged firepower.
I set this down too quick.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Plasma!
Judge, jury, executioner! I'm shipshape. Sniper, chase him! Don't let him get set up! Us against the world.
Okay. Yeah, I just did terrible in this whole match.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Got like 3 fucking kills. Like nobody got any kills. Fucking. I don't know. It's I think I was going, okay, should I go Hela? You know, because their shots are more direct. But I know I'm okay if I can get some lines on the bullets and shit. But they, yeah, when they're just attacking my ass. Maybe I'll still see if I can aim with Bucky at all.
I was rebuilt to be a weapon, but now I'm the one who pulls the trigger.
Must have installed in the same place because it's using my crosshair of my other main character.
30 seconds before you
That's
attack.
funny.
Get ready.
Oh, you missed a lot while you were wrapped up in that cocoon, old buddy.
I have learned all I need to know.
Yeah, probably.
You need not regale me with your...
All about the positioning and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Okay. But is it cool? Anyway, it's kind of my thing.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I just don't know why this is a separate install and it's pulling up my settings. Which, yeah, I guess I need to change a lot of shit. Is this? No, it looks like it's using the same settings. That's weird. Yeah, obviously it is. You know, I just thought it was going to be a separate Epic install as opposed to the Steam install.
That's what I need.
Oh, fuck.
I always come back.
Two points, Star-Lord. I am at your service. Your powers are mine!
Fire mode!
Nothing personal.
Shut the Star-Lord down.
Be right back.
Oh boy, here they come!
I am growing again!
Don't mess with the Amazing Spider-Man! Armed and dangerous!
Got one KO before I went down.
Dangerous!
Feeling stronger already.
No, I know, man. I'm a friggin' system administrator, networking. I know. It goes into the character on the, you know, the default user account. I just saw, you know, there's one path, and yeah, no, I get it. I know. I've changed the configurations of all that stuff. I was actually hoping it was almost a separate.
The Dragon Unleashed!
Oh, I have to deal with the Windows stuff all the time. Past 20 years. But no, thanks for, yeah. That's where, I mean, obviously, because I'm seeing my same crosshair on my main account. I'm seeing everything in the same setting, which is good, so I don't have to go change the graphic stuff around. But I knows, man. Just forget, you know, I'm an old motherfucker. Been doing this a long time, but. Good to see you, Voxy, man. What's up? Yeah, I made an alt so I can try not to, like, rag out my main Jazz Butcher account. Oh, right. No, and I'm not trying to, yeah, I mean, info is info.
More eager idiots.
But you know how, like, Steam puts things in its Steam directory common all the way down into its little subtrees and shit. And so I figured it was going to be separate.
Much better.
Which is okay if it's not, because, yeah, everybody has their default in their, like, user's account. Uh-oh, bye, witch. She's still busted down the wall.
This time I need healing.
But I do want to try. That's good, Voxy. You're here. Like on this alt, I wanted to try your crazy, you know, the high sensitivity to low sensitivity or whatever, you know, where you turn it down really low in game.
That's what I needed.
You are safe now, my friend. Second chance is over. This is one sweet statue.
Armed and dangerous! Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Of course, he pulls his fucking ult out. Fuck.
Armed and dangerous! Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
No, I know. I mean, this one video, we were watching some videos while I was trying to think of a name, and, you know, he said it's good to kind of go high sensitivity for 2 days and go low sensitivity for 2 days, because after you get used to the high sensitivity, you can actually improve and actually get better by, you know, changing it down to low. So I definitely wanted to try the DPI stuff out. I just hadn't installed Synapse, so I'm not sure where my Death Adder puts its little default DPI settings. Got that guy.
One down.
Got that guy.
That's what I needed.
Because I just want to like go with this character a little more conscious. Like, okay, what am I? Oh, cool. I actually did a snag. I always forget to use his damn hook on his hand.
T'Challa needs this fancy statue.
Reach the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Well, to me, it's the colors on like at the bottom of the mouse for me. It's because I know I can change to a.
We're going to armed and dangerous!
Got his ass.
Again! Again! With the amazing Spider-Man! Your powers are mine! Armed and dangerous!
Somebody else is trying to pull that shit.
Again!
Got killed, bruh. Uh-oh. Who's fucking with me?
Much better.
Born again!
Got that 10 player KO streak. Oh yeah, and Voxy, like earlier on the first play with the Punisher, I had like 39 kills.
Only 60 seconds left.
And then my Punisher got taken down on the second game.
I am Groot!
That's what I needed. Not today.
Most valuable player. I know. I got it. You know it. I got it this time. Nope. Fucking A. I'm just level 3, man. I'm new to the game. And my main's got like fucking 39 hours in it. I'm just trying to stick to a couple of characters and not go spread myself too thin. And Senma's my coach. She's like, nope. Play the same character. Let's see, 23, Dividing Sky. Go ahead and be my friend, Voxy, if you want to be my friend. Dividing Sky is my alt character's name. Because I couldn't get Student Driver. 23 kills, 29, 24. I even got me a little triple. And even though the Punisher like lets you kill like, you know, so much more DPS, I really enjoy like trying to pick off and use the guy's his abilities, the hero, whatever his name is.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging. Before you attack, get ready.
Should I try Scarlet Witch?
Sometimes I wish I could go back into the deep freeze for a few more decades.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I think I'm pretty relatable compared to Namor or someone like that.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Got the shark fucking healing the Wolverine.
My mission isn't over yet.
Damn it.
Here they come. You're up. You made my list. Now you're off it.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
One down.
Shot the Moon Knight out of the sky.
Sorry about your little honk, Spectre.
One step closer to saving the world.
Fucking Jeff.
I knew we could do it. If I have it my way, I'm going back to work.
Who the fuck got me? The shark?
I always come back.
There's somebody who needs a
He fell off. Fucking shark. Ha.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I got some kills. I got 7. Look at me. I have the most kills. See, I'm good when I'm good.
We're done here. Armed and dangerous.
What are we letting them capture for?
Put on a show.
Fuck.
I always come back.
The moon haunts you.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Damn it. This fucking shark. Y'all are talking gear. Okay, that's cool.
Sometimes I wish I could go back into the deep freeze for a few more decades.
I wear like $300 headphones. They're the Behringer Dynamics or whatever. Really good headphones. I used to wear the Steel Series because they felt like a pillow on your head. Really nice, the Steel Series with the wire and the little volume control. And I try to not do wireless stuff for, you know, things that I want to be analog, and I don't want them going through wireless. Like audio, I'll always have a wired thing to my headphones. I'll use Bluetooth if it's coming out speakers and stuff, but headphones and stuff, yeah, I prefer wired. Analog all the way.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture.
Yeah, Sennheiser's good. I mean, I have a $1,000 Sennheiser mic. I have several Sennheiser. Yeah, Sennheiser, Shure, Beyerdynamic, you know, those are all good pro audio, kind of audiophile things. Yeah, I killed 2 people before you got killed, bitch. And then he died, yeah.
Over yet.
Yeah, Sennheiser is definitely top tier kind of audio stuff. I mean, I have like Sennheiser headphones. I have a lot of audio stuff. But here with me, where I am now, I have the Beyerdynamics.
Here they come.
To the mission area.
That was brutal, Frank. I always come back.
Ready for combat.
I don't know why you guys, y'all have like so many followers and stuff. Why y'all should? Well, I guess streaming is a phase, you know, ebb and flow. I'm trying to find my stream, but I see you guys like Voxy's got like 900 followers, and or Net Senma does, and y'all got like lots of them.
Oh, I need assistance.
I am Asgard's might.
Oh, he's getting the turret out.
Armed and dangerous.
Much better.
Armed and dangerous.
I fucked that up.
Armed and dangerous! My mission isn't over yet.
No, I figured like it was just something y'all had, you know, it's kind of like I was surprised that Nicholas had, you know, 12,000 followers, you know, and I wanted him to stream because I knew he just, you know, I was like, son, like you can always have something to fall back on, you know, get into photography, video editing, you know, all those kind of things that I knew you could build on. But yeah, I know it's a phase, it's a thing. That fucking shark. Yeah, I gotta remember to do the off angle shit. The fuck got me?
Behold the god of thunder!
Been knocked down before.
Didn't even see him.
Doesn't last.
The area's almost yours. Control lost.
Wolverine raring to go.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
You're mine.
No, I mean it's like I said. I'm just getting over. Like sometimes it's hard for me just to turn on the damn start button, you know, start streaming or whatever. So it's just it's a lot of those silly fears that I had that I wanted to get over. Still blew him away. Oh fuck! Come on, take this thing away from them. Fucking shark. Swims up the pillar and then shoots me in the top of the head. Right, no, that's, I mean, that's kind of where I'm at, and even to be able to do the camera now thing is something like, you know, it's just, there's all these things like hindsight is 2020. I wish I would have done more, and I was so stuck in my own little, you know, and working for the game studios and doing all that stuff. I just never, yeah. And now I'm so like, oh, well, now you have a chance to do it, and it's fun because I get to connect with you guys and
keep your cool, Frank.
Have friends in distant places, and so like I always say, it's kind of therapy. But it'd be fun to make videos or, you know, machinima or something, you know, create content of some kind.
4, 3.
Because obviously I'm not gonna have 10,000 fucking viewers watch me play like shit.
Capture the mission area. Got it?
So that's where I hope I can, like, you know, maybe tech knowledge or, you know, old man wise advice. I'll probably do some AI stuff or create some AI things again. The DJ stuff is fun too, where I'm able to play some music.
Armed and dangerous! And stay down.
Fucking shark. Get out of here, bitch.
Good thing I was here. Again! Compared to me, you're an amateur, Castle. This should help.
Right, no, all the videos that I've done, like I have like videos with 2,000 or 3,000 views on them. It's a lot easier than to be streaming, expecting stuff can happen when you need to post a video. It can just sit out there. You take a little more time with it.
Thus I smite.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
So I hope I can get back into kind of making videos and oh, come on.
Control lost.
One down. Always glad to help, partner.
Behold the god of thunder!
Shark. Fuck you, Shark. Fuck.
I am ready to put on a show!
My mission isn't over yet.
Pulse charge, fire!
Their team's capture progress is past the halfway point.
Playtime's over!
Didn't even know I was being attacked by that guy.
Armed and
Never stood a chance.
Two people. Nova and October Soldier. November, Winter Soldier, whatever. And her. Look at that. 3 in a row, guys. Triple. Old Man Jazz.
That's what I needed.
playtime's over!
Wish I could have saved you like you saved me, Clint.
Got him. Fucking this bitch is not happy with me either. She'll probably get me, yeah.
Strike to your soul!
Come on, guys. Don't tell me I was the only one holding the fucking thing.
Wish I could have saved you like you saved me, Clint.
We're done here!
Bitch, get out of my face.
You made my list. Now you're off it. Much better.
Well, they pulled out all of them.
Pulse charge, fire!
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? How many kills did I have? 28 kills with the soldier. Yeah, it's like that what I had, the 39 or whatever kills for, you know, Punisher, and we still lost. I'll go back now. I'm gonna check on the sensitivity thing with my mouse, because uh-oh, look at all these new achievements. Cool, cool. Damn, Looks like a little lottery going on there. What did I get? I'm not filling out a survey right now, guys. Come on now. What do we got up here? Achievement already. Oh, it's all these beginning achievements. Racking up the Chiefs. Battle Pass. I don't know about that. Maybe. Maybe. I don't think I have any coin. Do I get him? Oh, I have to purchase to get him? Thank you, Senma. Yeah, that was a great try. I just like... And I have no idea why Storm is my character here. If I just put, I should keep on trying. Let's see, because now I can check my history. It's kind of easy. Yeah, I've only played for 41 minutes. That makes me feel good. Stats. 50. It's not bad. 25 kills per game. Yeah, he had 39 on that first one. 39 KOs. Look, no, I haven't touched any other characters yet. I'm trying to do good. Gunplay. Tempted on playing the Black Panther though. Or should I just start this guy and just go into ranked and just go play ranked and not even try to play the other shit? I don't know if that's... I don't know. I'll probably have the same issues I have with my main characters. It's like I don't want to hear the complaining and all the fucking shit. I don't even think... Am I allowed to even join ranked as a level 3 player? Right. No, I didn't think so. I gotta hit level 10. What is this? What is this mode here, guys? Have you all ever done the Conquest? The arcade mode? Catch up on y'all's conversations here. Looks like somebody's taking off. Cool, cool. Okay, yeah, I was gonna do, like, Voxy, are you still there? I was gonna ask you, like, what was your in-game setting for the mouse or whatever? I think you said 25 or 0.75 or something. So if I take this shit all the way down, I guess you had it even. Go up higher, up here. Mouse is still moving around like a bat out of hell. I don't know how I can do it with this, but we'll try.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I never wanted to be Iron. I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
Life energy is a powerful weapon against evil.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone. I've done unspeakable things. I hope it's not too late to set them right.
Moon Knight, I hear you've got a knack for tech. Yeah.
Okay, now I can see in here it's like
You know, you should invest in a way to hide in the dark. Like maybe black clothes.
it's gonna be weird.
Is white stark.
High DPI, low sense in game. Let's see how it goes.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
No need to reload? Nice.
Stitch it together again.
There's nobody to shoot, dude. Why would you leave the power up right there?
Another solid hit, Hawkeye.
Fuck. Yeah, this is weird. I gotta put it up a little bit more. Where is...
This should help.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
One step. Heads up, we got an Ankh.
Sorry about your little Ankh, Spectre.
Just what we need. It's too easy when you never miss. Your god is suffering. My good deed for the day.
One down.
Gets in there.
That's what I needed.
Bring on the chaos. I don't think that's the welcoming committee. I'll patch you up, Banner. Piece of cake. Pulse charge! Fire!
Got one. One down. I'm
armed and dangerous. Playtime's over.
Fuck.
Too puny.
Here's how you shoot! Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Only 60 seconds left.
Lead them to Khonshu.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Much better.
I'm
Shark, get off of me.
Target neutralized.
As expected.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
Oh, great. Team up deactivated. Great.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
Guys like this make it hard for me to get my job done.
Hell unleashed!
Oh, shit.
This should help.
Another one for the good guys.
I always come back.
Our foes draw near.
The moon haunts you.
Moon Knight dropped one of his toys. Sorry about your little honk, Spectre.
Pulse charge! Fire! Nobody can hang with the pulse cannon.
Much better.
You stopped them in their tracks.
Got one.
Only 60 seconds left.
This should help.
Step carefully.
Bad timing on that. Your PC just crashed like 6 times? Were you playing the game?
The final 10 seconds.
Sorry about your little unk, Spectre.
Chance to stop them. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh, I'm fine. Bring on the chaos.
A feast for my crows. Another epic victory. Big win.
Got 8 kills. That was terrible, but they were all key kills. Yeah, I wanted to ask you, Foxy, like, what was your in-game sensitivity that you set at? Because I just turned my DPI up really high on this mouse. Like, you can see, like, the mouse is moving around like a crazy person. Right, no, I know. 0.35? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'd look at the 7800 X3Ds too as well. But I hear you. That's the top. That's the top proc. The top CPU. Keyboard. I've got it at 0.75. You use 0.35 even after the mouse smoothing. After you turned off mouse smoothing. Like, does this go any higher? Yeah, now, who knows? It's probably insane. Oh, you turned it down after that? So you're using 0.35? Yeah, I can barely even, like... And what DPI are you using? 1200 or 2400 or something crazy like that? When I'm used to like 800? 1600, okay. I don't know what the DPI chart color. Let's see, this is probably the lowest. If that's 800. I don't know, it's still fucking crazy. I'll turn it down to 35 though. And I'm only turning it down this low because other people that might be watching, because I've turned up the DPI on this silly Death Adder. Because I hear that's a thing to play with high DPI. You got some more achievements? Cool. And turn it down in game. So we're trying that out.
Oh, I actually really like this map.
Oh god. Somebody's got their everything going on in the background.
Could make all the difference.
But I gotta do like Sen was telling me, I gotta stick with my same character. Can't jump around. Let's see how I do with Punisher.
I'm a blunt instrument. That's how I like it.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Yeah, it almost makes it feel like I'm on the lowest of my mouse settings, except I've just made the low happen inside the game.
Okay, I'll let you show me.
I need to look up the Synapse or the Death Adder. I wonder if They have default color DPI settings, so I could tell like what the sky blue setting is. That might be 1600. I imagine it goes to 800, 1200, 1600. I don't know.
To stop them from securing the mission area.
I'm good to go. You made your last mistake. Smoke screen. Justice, pure and simple. Smoke screen. High caliber. Smoke screen.
A nice deep breath.
Bogeys incoming.
Fucking Hawkeye on me. Oh, thanks for the heals, whoever. Yeah, now I'm moving my mouse around like it's fucking 400 DPI. 400, 800, 1600. Okay. Well, I have it on the higher one. I was too low of health.
I have get in there. Much better.
Let's see. That one goes to that high. So I got a red that's slow, green a little bit faster, which I thought was 800, then a dark blue, then a sky blue or an aqua, and then like a yellow or green. So if we say it's that one, I'll try this one. Come on, people. Don't let them get it.
Judge, jury, executioner! Neutralize the judge.
Hands down. Never bring Earth guns to us.
Okay, then the fourth is 3200, really? Okay, so if I go through these things. So I got a red, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then back to red. I'll go here. I'll go to the aqua.
Woo! I never miss.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
God, you let the vehicle out, people? What's up? Fuck.
Extended my deployment.
Better stop that vehicle.
Yeah, so we're testing out mouse sensitivity, seeing which works best. I've never gone high DPI and then low sense in game, so we're seeing how it works. See if it helps me out.
Enemy in front of us. Smoke up.
Who's this? Get off of me.
Battlefield ready again. Heavy weapons.
What did I do that for?
Justice.
Got him though.
War is hell. Right, Barnes?
This is real firepower! Your powers are mine!
New entry in the war journal. Battlefield ready again.
Oh,
I'm hunkering down.
here's some health, people.
Justice. Pure instinct. War is hell. Right, Barnes?
Some assistance, please. Armed and dangerous!
Battlefield ready again. Judge! Jury! Executioner! Night-night, Mope. New entry in the war journal.
Only 60 seconds left. Stop in there.
Heavy weapons.
That was stupid to put it down there, I know. Okay, 400, 800, 16, 24, 32. Okay, that makes sense.
30 seconds.
So if I'm on the third one, I'm on the one you use, yeah? Let's go back to red. 400, 800, 1600. So if this is 1600 and the .35, that's kind of what you're using? Cool. I just want the Voxy settings, man. I want to see if I can be an amazing Hawthorne player. Hawthorne. Hawkeye. Oh shit. Fucking shark trying to get me.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I still am moving. I'm having to, yeah. Still slow. It's almost like 6 half dozen of the other, you know?
Judge! Jury! Executioner! More scum scraped off.
Didn't even see me. Yes, sir. Okay, cool. Thanks, Foxy. Oh, I know. 400, 800, 1600. So you're using 1600 and .35 in game, right? Because, yeah, this is still like crazy moving. Let me see. Keyboard. 35. Okay. Definitely have to move around like it's 400 kind of. Yeah, but we'll try it out. Get those dots per inches working on our side.
Judge! Jury! Executioner! Flush the other frame out.
Fuck. Of course. Hawkeye off to the side.
Armed and dangerous!
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Did we not win? Oh, I got the SVP. Let's go. I guess because I had the most kills. Let's see my great SVP highlight.
Out of the infirmary. Justice, pure and simple. War is hell. Right, Barnes?
Okay, I guess that was okay. You played a quick game on your break and you won with only healers? Nice. I'm dialed in with this crazy high setting. We got the 400, 800, 1600, 24, 32 going on. And so I'm running at 1600 on the mouse and 0.35 in game. But it definitely feels to me like I'm moving the mouse like it was 400 or, you know, yeah. But if I'm getting more dots per inch, it seemed like the tracking might have been a little bit better. I could track better. Okay. We got a raccoon. I'll go Bucky.
I've done unspeakable things. I hope it's not too late to set them right.
My
Just switch between Bucky and Punisher.
Stay strong.
Guns.
People think you're too skinny to be strong, but you're strong.
Hey, there are people who think I'm as strong as you.
Don't get carried away.
Okay? When the time stream gets sorted out, we arm wrestle.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Y'all a bunch of deadweights. I can do this myself.
Missing my shots. Come on.
You thought I was gone for good.
And we have to keep it.
I'm going 2400 now, Voxy.
Nothing personal.
We are undefeatable!
I'm doing this my way.
neutralized.
Fuck. I'm revived.
Heavy weapon. Much better.
Who's this? Oh shit.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
We make a good team.
Where the fuck am I going?
Guys like this make it hard for me to get my job done. Us against the world!
Armed and dangerous!
We are undefeatable!
Incoming! Thanks for the upgrade, Rocket.
We're done here!
Fuck.
I'm doing this my way!
Hey team, enjoy the amplifier!
That's what I needed. Incoming!
Now, Hulkman!
You get a weapon, you get a weapon!
Beholds the god of thunder!
War's no place for a kid, Spidey. I don't know. We make a good team.
Us against the world!
Come back here! Not today.
Armed and dangerous!
No mercy.
Again!
Fuck.
Again!
Help, friends!
Almost had her.
Good thing I was here.
Maximum pulse!
Another bump in the road.
Hey team, enjoy the amplifier!
Only 60 seconds left.
Playtime's over!
Here they come.
Down to 30 seconds. The final 10 seconds.
Much better. My way.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Almost did good. I don't know if it was a big win. It wasn't like my earlier game. 10-6. Yeah, I didn't do that great. I should have stuck with the Punisher, but look how fast I can't even keep on my mouse. Maybe I better drop it back down to where Voxy said 1600. Nobody's giving any points. What's up with people? Come on, people. Be nice. Thumbs up your friends or your teammates, even if you lose. Challenge accepted. Well, we got somebody up in here. Voxy, all right, buddy. I got a friend. You ready to go? You can play AFK if you don't want to be my friend.
Let's get these W's.
Let's get these W's. Right, yeah, no, I have to get used to, like, I'm moving my hand across the mouse board like I was on 400 DPI, even though I've got it turned to 1600 and then turned all the way down. It's still, and then like you guys say, you're putting your whole arm on the table. Voxy, do you have your whole forearm all the way to your elbow on your desk, or are you using your chair armrest and you're only kind of using your wrist and your mouse? How are you playing that? I'm just curious. Friend request. Yay. Community, what's up? What is this? I'll have to read that later and see what's up with that. Got some achieves. Gotcha. But does that mean your whole arm is on the desk? I just know I've seen it. It seems like, yeah, a lot of pro players I see, like their whole forearm, like almost the elbow up, their whole hand and everything is on the desk. Yes. Okay. Cool. And I guess that helps for stability and stuff too, so. Hold on, I'm gonna use Senma saying my hands are getting cold. I need to check my heat because it's like fucking 20 degrees outside or something. 23. It's 23 in My shit goes off, and then I realize, oh, the whole room is fucking cold as hell. I'm gonna go turn my heat on. I'll be right back. I know, I say I'm gonna go do one thing and I go do like fucking 3 things. That lighter not working? Yeah. No, I like an incense. Yeah, and this fucking lighter that I got from a friend that I keep putting butane in it. And then I try to click it too fast, but then when you click it a little bit slower, it actually will get the things lit that you need lit. So let's get litty. Go get a match going on.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Roxy. Guess I should try some Thor out, huh?
I will dare the very gates of hell to save Asgard.
We have a... Oh, damn, we do. Senma's playing Loki? Uh-oh.
You have held Mjolnir. You control lightning. Mayhap you are Odin's long-lost daughter?
No, thank you. The X-Men are enough family drama.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
To rule the afterlife is to rule everyone, eventually.
That's too funny. Y'all heard me trying to light the lighter.
An opportunity for combat. I want your soul.
Breaks in his turret.
Looks like the mission area is ours to capture now.
Asgard is weak.
The mission area is yours.
The mission area.
Yeah, definitely a whole lot moving. I gotta get my arm on the desk now. Reposition the mic a little bit.
Beware the Punisher's turret. Lightning to fight.
Oh, they're all trying to get me. Oh, I got him. Yeah, this is so hard to move my fucking mouse. No wonder I turned it up to 2400.
I wreak battlefield havoc.
Hell's blades are sharp indeed. Have a tailwind.
Invigorating.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Heavy weapons. The Punisher.
Pride of the neighborhood.
Our adversaries gather. Mine enemies tremble.
Yeah, I can't fucking even spin my guy around.
To fight this. Hurricane.
I am ready to put on a show.
And all I have are ravens.
Behold the god of thunder! Behold the god of thunder! My brother Loki imperils not just Asgard, but all the realms.
Oh, deactivated. What's up?
God of thunder and
Oh, well, I can understand why you don't want to play Storm. Okay.
Asgard is my concern.
Then you should worry about Loki, not me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
My hell is not a golden pit. It's a realm of trials.
Twas but a scratch.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Slow down.
Capture the mission area!
Judge, jury, executioner! And arms tower, let us besiege it! It was great.
Fuck.
How refreshing! Denizens of the deep!
Name Morgami?
Bring on the chaos.
A feast for my crows!
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
My power grows!
Get him.
We are undefeatable!
Thunder god.
Our sight! Justice, pure.
They've almost got it!
Together to victory! Guard your leader.
Made me angry. Get it! The area's under control. Hail and well met.
I wish you had always been Asgard's ally.
Get that turret before Frank gets us!
I am barely wounded.
Got the turret!
Hold still, I'm trying to help.
My power grows. Behold the god of thunder! Awaken the rage. Judge, jury, executioner! Behold the god of thunder!
Keep going.
Slow down! before
Bring on the
fast!
chaos.
No! She may be my sworn enemy. We have need of her today. The enemy is here.
Undefeatable!
You guys got me like leaning on my table and like putting my face into the monitor. Push the keyboard way up. Because I'm trying to put my whole fucking arm on my desk so I can swipe back and forth.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Whatever bargain you think you struck with Loki, he will betray you.
That's hardly your concern, Odin's.
Asgard is my concern. I am the god of thunder and the mightiest avenger.
The battle starts in
He went back to Storm. I tried Captain America out, left Storm. Now he came back to Storm.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Living is so weighted. Those were your best soldiers, Namor. Find that soul. I bring
I reach
Mission area is
battlefield.
yours to capture now.
Faster, my friend. Hurricane incoming!
Mission area is yours.
Perfect.
Guide my spear.
Render me assistance.
Twas but a scratch. Battle fury first. Just like my brother to leave when we need him most.
Faster, my friend.
Repel them.
Tried to kill some of the back line.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Your armor has failed.
Behold the god of thunder! Behold the god of thunder! I am barely wounded.
Sorry, team. I fucking rushed in.
Can continue without Thor.
Bring on the chaos.
Hurricane incoming!
No!
We
She may be my sworn enemy. We have need lightning confinement.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Battle fury first. I am barely wounded.
Shit.
I am barely wounded. Slow down.
weapon, you get a weapon, you get a weapon. I still need you.
Fuck, they chased me. Oh, was there a Thor difference? No kidding. Still, I killed him several times. Foxy with the SVP, alright. Now, see, this is just so crazy. I get back to the normal clicky mouse and the fucking thing is a race car on the top of the desktop. Let's see what the SVP was.
Healing. Why would I need healing? Who could fight the goddess of wrath? I want her soul. A brief taste of hell.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher. Right is right, and wrong is wrong.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
What an exasperating fool you are when you try to make a joke.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind that.
Consider yourself conquered. I'm not done yet.
Capture the mission area!
I'm good to go. Consider yourself conquered.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting mad. my brother Loki imperils not just Asgard, but all the realms. What foul creature has Namor summoned now? We have triumphed, friends. I am barely wounded.
Ah, splendid, Queen of Hell.
Everybody needs a boom of life. Find that soul.
Consider yourself. The lightning of Asgard returns.
Oh, I'm fine, don't mind me.
I am barely wounded.
A feast for my crows!
Maximum pulse!
I am ready to put on a show!
The God of Thunder! Come before Asgard's
All good, man. Thanks for coming in and telling me the mouse settings
An opportunity for
and playing some games. I appreciate it, man.
Hela is never wounded.
Oh, I'm fine, don't mind me.
Twas but a scratch. I wish you had always been Asgard's ally. The true warrior is not defined by strength. I am the God of Thunder and the mightiest Avenger.
Do we not have a Loki anymore?
30 seconds before you attack.
Oh, we do. Foxy was 17. Fuck.
We go into battle together.
Don't hit me with thunder, okay?
No promises.
Doom has overreached, and we must correct him. Look here.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
assistance.
Enemies, perfect.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Twas but a scratch.
A feast for my crows! Fighters explode. Destroy them.
It's spider time!
Lightning confinement. To battle again!
Capture the mission area!
Just like my brother to leave when we need him most. Crush the spiders from afar! Twas but a scratch.
It just wasn't your day.
I am Thor Odinson, God of Thunder.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
My power grows.
They've almost got it!
How refreshing. Cleanse this place.
I am Thor Odinson.
Yeah, I'm playing like shit.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Your powers are mine!
I am ready to put on a show!
Though I am the God of Thunder and the mightiest Avenger.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm not a symbol like Steve. I'm just a soldier trying to do his job.
Is greedy.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? You won't run away anymore. Good to see you.
We got company. Don't let the spiders get close.
Much better.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Wish I could have saved you like you saved me, Clint. Target neutralized.
We captured the mission area.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
You owe me one. Us against the world!
Another solid hit, Hawkeye. That's what I need.
Armed and dangerous!
Always glad to help, partner. Another solid hit, Hawkeye.
Heavy weapons. I love. My war, my ground.
Much better.
I'm doing this my way.
Oh, I'm fine.
Another solid hit, Hawkeye. Don't give them what they want.
Born again!
Shit.
Always glad to help. My mission isn't over yet.
Never miss.
My mission isn't over yet.
I didn't forget about you.
Khonshu says clean this spot.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me. These spiders are explosive.
Damn. Ah, thanks again, Voxy. How could this guy get the fucking MVP? I got 5. I know I was doing shitty. Yeah, they got tons more kills. Voxy got the SV. You switched to Hawkeye towards the end? Cool. Senma did better than me, and she's playing AFK with like one hand and one eye open. Let's see what the Voxy SVP was.
As expected. Healing. Why would I need healing? Find that soul. Rise, son of Odin.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm a blunt instrument. That's how I like it.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Every time I see you, I think to myself, as long as Spider-Man is still around, everything will be all right.
Whoa, that's a lot of pressure.
I don't mean it that way. You just mean a lot to a lot of people.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Ah, thanks, dude.
When I find whoever did this to the world, that will be a bad day for them. I'm good to go.
Watch out! They got a sniper.
This is not over.
Good to see you. Here they are. I can restore health, remember?
Gotta power back up first.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Need some ranged firepower. Battlefield ready again.
Better stop that vehicle. Just some boost of light.
I see you, sniper. Smoke up.
We are undefeatable!
Hack and slash. Now I'm getting mad.
They've made it halfway! Stop them! Better stop that vehicle!
Right over here. Hit him hard.
Down and out. Judge, jury. Oh.
There's still a chance to stop them!
I'm not done yet.
Better stop that vehicle!
Power. You got it.
Assemble!
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Rise, my friend.
I'm good to go. Sniper, chase him. Don't let him get set up. I'm hunkering down. Pulse charge, fire! So long, turret.
I am ready to put on a show!
Judge, jury, executioner! Judge, jury, executioner! They ain't seen nothing yet.
Don't give them another inch, or else.
Battlefield ready again.
The life force wants to heal you.
Assemble!
Co-op time.
Battlefield ready again. Born again!
Plasma burst!
Smoke screen. I am together. I am restored. They ain't seen nothing yet. Tony's got another. Needed that boost. They ain't seen nothing yet.
We have an ex-sniper.
You stop them in their tracks.
Hunkering down. Judge, jury, executioner! Blaze of glory. You earned me coming, didn't you?
You stop them in their tracks. Hi there. Get ready. Here comes the bad guys.
Wanna watch out over here? Sure, why not?
No hiding from the now, buddy.
Assemble!
Healing out. I require some aid. Rise, my friend!
Only 60 seconds left.
Triple shot.
Well, you can't expect to win them all. The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone. I'm not a symbol like Steve. I'm just a soldier trying to do his job.
Stay strong.
What, humans? They don't understand anything because they never listen.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
My brother and I are about as different as we could be.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
No need to reload? Nice.
Not now, not ever.
Hey, idiots! Turn around!
Still, I'm trying to help.
Tiger.
Armor patch here. Pay up. Time to trade.
Leave them to Khonshu!
I am ready to put on a show!
Nice.
Armed and dangerous!
Just embrace the light!
The moon haunts you!
What are these weird keyhole things anyway?
Much better. Much better. Oh, hey. Not today.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Incoming! Armed and dangerous!
Against the world!
Leave them to Khonshu! Playtime's over! This is rigged! You make a good team.
Hey, team! Enjoy the
Much better.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Only 60 seconds left.
That's what I needed.
Thanks. Hold them off. We almost got this.
There's an unk here.
I'll patch you up.
Final 10 seconds.
Not today.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Armed and dangerous!
Everybody needs
Welcome.
or a dagger. Another epic victory. Big win! You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone. I was rebuilt to be a weapon, but now I'm the one who pulls the
30
trigger.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
This is some future you woke up in, Steve.
It may have some fancy new gadgets, Bucky, but the people haven't changed all that much.
Thankfully, neither of you, pal.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Incoming! Much better.
Playtime's over!
We make a good team. Glad to knock that grin off your shiny face, Stark.
We're done here!
Thanks for the upgrade, Rocket. Incoming!
Armed and dangerous!
This should help.
Watch out.
You willed it, Spider. Thanks.
There, ahead. I found them.
Grudges. I end them.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Oh boy. The rift is getting bigger, and from the looks of it,
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Rangers open the port. Together to victory!
Maximum pulse!
This is
Maximum
firepower! Nobody can hang with... Those guys are about to shoot at us.
Moon Knight placed an Ankh.
That fucking hurts!
I took the Ankh off the board.
or a dagger.
Down now, Spider.
Trying to help.
You've got quite a crew on your side.
Not today.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Leave them to caution! Armed and dangerous! Come back here! Much better. We make a good team.
60 seconds left.
I always come back.
Down to 30 seconds.
We're running short on time.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Maximum pulse!
Together to victory. The final 10 seconds.
Much better. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
You'll have to keep fighting until the
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Domain is not for the win. That's the boost I needed.
You thought I was gone for good. We make a good team.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
The moon haunts you. By the eye of Agamotto.
All right, Senma must have got the ice cream buff going on. I gotta move my mouse. Let's check out our SVP performance.
The moon haunts you! Can't you willed it, Spider? Was getting kind of worried there.
Nice. You still in the groove, Senma? I guess you would tell me if you weren't, but... She's good to go, everybody. Well, let's keep on rolling.
The right heroes could make all the difference. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
The battlefield may change, but the war never ends.
Let us fight.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
After what Hydra did to me, this fight got a lot more personal.
Not bad for a trickster. I'm hulking out!
You have my full support.
That's what I needed. Always glad to help, partner.
Hold still, I'm trying to help.
Armed and dangerous! We make it much better.
The beacon is swept away.
I am ready to put on a show. It's the my time to shine.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last. Always glad to help, partner.
I unleash the Vishanti's power!
The Vishanti. That was one of the names.
Oh, be gone. What hideous creature! Your devotion to Namor sealed your fate. By the fangs of
Much better.
It was a fine battle. Enemy in front of us. More Tesla than Gargantuan himself.
Just embrace the light.
Woo! Never miss!
Armed and dangerous!
I am ready to put on a show.
Fuck. Damn Luna.
My time to shine.
I always come back.
Damn Luna.
to 30 seconds. If we can just hold on a little more.
Dandy needs help. That takes care of Namor squids. This should help.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh, come on. We held them off that long.
I am Asgard's
Fuck.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I needed one of these. These things are even more heavily armed than I am. I needed one of these.
Behold the god of thunder!
That takes care of your squids.
Fuck.
Mjolnir strikes a
My mission isn't over yet. Always glad to help, partner.
I unleash the Vishantis. Armed and dangerous.
Got him anyway.
I always come back.
Only 60 seconds left.
It's Namor's disgusting face.
Behold the god of thunder!
Much better.
Down to 30 seconds.
Leave them to Khonshu.
I am ready to put on a show.
Fear Magneto! Born again!
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
Armed and dangerous!
Much better.
Thanks.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Big win. Big epic victory. Thank you for the love, goth lover.
Pick your hero. Or villain, I'm not judging.
Oh, black and white hair. Okay. Not like the Bride of Frankenstein or anything. Because, yeah, I'm old school goth. That's what the Bauhaus. Bauhaus is all about the goth rock back in the 70s. So, yeah, I appreciate the goth stuff. But I didn't know you had black and white hair. I guess maybe, yeah, your little profile picture in your Discord, is that actually you? I kind of think that little picture had some white and black hair.
30 seconds before you attack.
What am I trying to be here? Okay. Guess I'll stick with my gun.
I was rebuilt to be a weapon, but now I'm the one who pulls the trigger.
It is me, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, you can't. It's kind of hard to see, but I can just see. Okay, there's a girl there that has some colored hair.
The battle starts in 5.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
3, 2, 1.
I appreciate the gothness.
Got it?
Someone should have stopped you a long time ago.
Oh, they do not look happy.
Punisher's down.
We're done here.
Mission area. You owe me one.
Lights out.
This is going to be one of those teams.
Wish I could have saved you like you saved me, Clint. Good thing I was here. Incoming! That's what I needed.
You are not a part of it.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
We are in this together.
Wish I could have saved you like you saved me, Clint. Always glad to help, partner.
Oh, then I got swiped up by the sword chick.
Control seized.
Objective achieved.
Control lost.
Lead them to Khonshu.
The fuck, man? You held my. Oh my god.
I appreciate you. Zing. Co-op time.
We don't have a fucking guy doing that either.
Another solid hit, Hawkeye. The battlefield may change, but the war never ends.
Making the cut.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
Yeah, we don't have any fucking healing at all, do we?
starts in 5.
Yeah, there's no Vanguard or strategist. Jeez Louise.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You guys are actually here, right? Or am I imagining this?
Heads up, bad guys.
Target neutralized.
What the fuck? I'm literally fighting this one ambush.
They captured the mission area!
Armed and dangerous!
What, spiders?
We're done here!
Punisher step.
You all restored? Needed that thing. My mission isn't over yet.
Seized!
High fives all around, people. That rocked.
It seems we have company. You come.
Need some light. Get in there.
Bring on the chaos.
Fire mode! It's spider time!
Another solid hit, Hawkeye.
She never rests.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Strike here.
Yep. That's what I needed.
Triumphed, as always.
We got company. Think about what you did, Castle.
The area's almost yours!
The dog's taking shortcuts.
Out of sight.
Sneaky.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Render me
Judge, jury, executioner!
Much better.
They're winning, but you've still got a chance.
Just another soul.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher. Right is right, and wrong is wrong.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
You're looking...
Don't you, no, hey, don't you say it.
bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
Okay, I meant to be talking about you. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I'm Mark Spector. I'm Stephen Grant. I'm Jake Lockley. And we are
Careful, Nung. Like the other.
Score 1 for the squirrels.
Oh, hey.
All clear, no more onk.
Smoke screen!
Mind over matter.
Aw, it's not. Destroy these unks as soon as you
This is not over. Spider-Man gone? That hurts. Smoke screen.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
You lose, demon.
I re-upped.
All things. Better stop that vehicle!
Richer. Some things never change.
Need some ranged firepower. Marking guns. Honk is off the menu.
Glad to help.
Always prevailed. Enchanted object. Interesting.
You stop them in their tracks.
Hey, check this place out.
Battlefield ready again. I'm hunkering down. Smoke up.
You get a web. You get a web. You get a web.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! today.
Leave them to Khonshu!
Judge, jury, executioner!
Love battlefield medicine. Mad.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes.
Private police. We don't care about people. Right in their chest.
You go, girl. You stop them in their tracks.
Battlefield ready again. I'm hunkering down. I'm infantry again.
Hey, wait from that arc if it starts to hover. Andy needs help.
We could wipe this place off.
Up against the world.
Another bump in the road. Smoke up. Battlefield ready again. Bonk is off the menu. Heavy weapons.
Better stop that vehicle.
So it begins.
Now I'm getting mad.
The others.
Still a chance to stop them.
All
Better
patched
stop that
up.
vehicle.
Shoot these hunks whenever you find them. Bonk is off the menu. Leave them to Khonshu!
Only 60 seconds left.
Judge, jury, executioner! Judge,
That put some pep in my step. Sure those are bad.
they ain't seen nothing yet.
Down to 30 seconds. Oh, I'm fine.
Extended my
Final 10
deployment.
seconds.
Woo! I never miss! Need some ranged firepower.
Your feast has come to
Used her fucking ult on me.
Another epic victory. Big win.
That's cool. You're getting some good light and shadow people playing the. Well, I can't ever remember the silly fucking name. We'll do one more and then take a break. Cause yeah, I'm getting to where I'm like,
Pick your hero.
I don't feel my mojo anymore.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher. You hurt people, I hurt you. I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Any matches up? Okay, the Viper, Venom guy. Hawkeye, I can't believe the Black Widow is not taking Hawkeye. I should try Hawkeye, I just need to go practice him.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
A bad guy is a bad guy. No real difference between any of them.
The mission area is yours to capture now. They captured the mission area!
Now I'm getting mad. Battlefield ready again.
Watch out, they're headed our way!
Justice, pure and simple. Smoke up.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
We got rid of the Hawkeye, just couldn't get rid of the Shark.
Extended my deployment.
No, they're not allowing me to do shit.
That one hurts. What do I do for an encore?
Extended my deployment.
Co-op time.
I am ready to put on a show! Winner.
Nice shoot.
And that is how
done.
Need some ranged firepower.
So long. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Thought you had me.
Damn, I got in their back line too.
I'm a blunt instrument. That's how I like it. I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I don't think I could handle the pressure of the Dark Force.
Woo! Never miss! I'm good to go. Out of sight! Lights out. I re-upped. Adding to your underworld army, huh?
Co-op time.
Heavy weapons. I'm in love.
I am ready to put on a show!
Out of sight!
Progress has passed the halfway point.
Extended my deployment.
Destroy it. A feast for my children.
86 Leon. Battlefield ready again.
Careful, no. There might be others.
The fucking shark.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Yeah, I got a few more achievements. I'll let you take a break from me not fucking being able to pull my own weight. I'm getting frustrated, and like you said, don't play when you're frustrated. What is this thing? Oh, the holiday thing.
Rolled it in with the new. How's that for a gift?
I got Cuddly Fuzzlefin. Yeah, I should play the Jeff on my alt account because I never played him on the other one. Maybe I'll be a Jeff main. Damn, do I really have 7 hours and 39 minutes we've been going? I guess I'll give it 20 more minutes to give a nice 8-hour stream of me half-assed trying to play and trying to pick out a name for the alt character that I am sucking at. Senma's there. She is so kind to put up with my terrible gameplay. Level 7. I had a lot of good educational videos. Maybe I should find another one of those. Round out this whole stream with another video. Because, yeah, I'm not going to be able to think myself good right now. Trying to figure out how to celebrate Nicholas's birthday. Without getting all upset. I guess I won't be celebrating his birthday, but let's see what I got over here. Maybe a cupcake, yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to... I don't know, I guess I thought I could... Yeah, I don't know what I thought. Yeah, it's just hard to think about. And I guess I keep looking for some sort of answer to make me a better player. Nicholas used to say that all the time. he would get mad and just be a better player. But yeah, I don't know how to. I don't know. And this just keeps me from like shutting off and being like, okay. And then I'm just left with my crazy fucking thoughts, and yeah, maybe I'll get something, I don't know. I'll get a special meal or something tomorrow or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I know. I'm just. Yeah, but how do I even do that? Just like he would have been 27 today. And what we used to do is play video games. We used to play Fortnite or whatever it was. We would have like Father's Day and his birthday. We would always just play video games, team up. He would carry me in Fortnite. This is, you know, even before they had the no build stuff, like he would, you know, go do all the stuff. So that's why I'm just kind of having my own little marathon game thing. But yeah, I'm trying to replace something that I can never replace. So I'm looking for some sort of inward, you know, something. Because yeah, if you can hear me right now, how upset I am. And I have you to talk to and a distraction of a game and everything. But when I turn all this shit off and just, you know, it's hard just to keep my thoughts at bay and say, and tell myself it'll be okay. Yeah, it's just, I mean, that's why I'm, you know, and then with everything else that's happened and my contract getting cut, and it just sucks, you know? So I'm just kind of like, yeah, okay, what would you and Nicholas have been doing? We would have been playing this game. I would have been trying to get better. He would be doing, you know, like you and Voxy are doing. And that's why I'm so like attached to it, addicted to it, even though it seems like a lot of people are having fun, you know. And I guess I thought I was going to do something amazing on a new character, or, you know, I guess it gives me a different where to play other than Steam. But yeah, I'm trying to look for something other than the thoughts that keep flying through my head and shit like that. Yeah, I mean, well, you can see I'm getting a little, like I'm turning on the stream like every fucking day and streaming something, whether there's people here or not. I'm doing that as some sort of thing to hold on to, some sort of last bit of therapy that, you know, me getting over my fears, me doing things that Nicholas told me that I should have done and I could do, and I'm trying to make him proud in some sort of way, you know? And then obviously, yeah, I want to be like an amazing gamer or something, you know? I want to be better than I am. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'll take a few steps back and realize, you know, I just got to practice. You have good games and bad games. But ultimately, I just miss him. I miss him so much. No, I hope you know I appreciate it. I really do. I love it when you and Voxy get in here and we're just playing the game. I'm not really thinking it, but it really does. It does help, and I know you know that. Yeah, I mean, it's his birthday. Every day I'm like, why? What the fuck, Nicholas? What the fuck? I always go like, yeah, we'd be doing this. We'd be having fun. This would be cool, you know? Because, yeah, I love that he was able to do things, and I was able to ask him how he was doing those things, and yeah, he was just such a good backboard. But you and Voxy are, you know, being great. So I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, this is the only thing I know I could do is like I could go play, and you know, it's almost like me wanting to play for him because he's not able to play, and yet I know it's a constant, like, you know, like all those videos we watch. You know, you gotta, you know, watch your positioning, and every team is going to be different. And I can, you know, obviously it's good when you're in with other people and they know they're trying to help you or keep an eye out for you, as opposed to solo queuing. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but I have a pretty photogenic memory. I mean, I was in the hospital. I was there holding his mother's leg. I was there when he came. I was crying when he was born, which they say, yeah, people usually celebrate. And it's like, yeah, it's opposite though. You should cry when they're born because you know one day they're gonna die. You hope they're gonna die after you die, but that's not the case. So yeah, I just have, yeah, too many photogenic images that. And that's why it's like, I can't even, it sucks to not think about it because I know it'll just bring on more thoughts, but yeah. That's what they call it, a memory construct. It's a memory, it'll fade away and you can have those memories, but right now, knowing it's his birthday and some other people reached out to me on the phone and they texted me and shit and I didn't answer them because I didn't know what to say. Yeah, no, I mean, that's, you know, I'll make some food that, yeah, he always liked whatever I made. He had his things, though, especially when he was getting healthy. He was eating salads, and he was doing so good to turn his everything around. He was working out, eating salads, stopped drinking soda. He wasn't eating so much candy anymore. No, I mean, that's why I don't bring it up a lot. It's not like I'm like, you know, otherwise you'd see titles in my Twitch being like, you know, I miss my son. Rest in peace, Nicholas, or rest in peace, Hollow. I would be, you know, but that's why I'm like, I can't be like advertising stuff so I can, you know, that makes me feel like I'm asking for pity or something for somebody. And, you know, I'm trying to be all, you know, spiritual and enlightened, and, you know, I have to accept it. It has to be accepted. I can't be clinging on to things that are not here anymore. There's all these things that you do that are supposed to help you. And yeah, I guess some of that is a helpful thing, but yeah, when you realize you don't have your son anymore, and you haven't had your son, and like even when I see on Steam, you know, last online 220 something days ago, There's always just something little that fucking triggers me. And now everything is like, okay, well, now you get to rebuild everything again. And yeah, I know. But, you know, actually, I guess, like, this is the kind of conversation I have with myself. So it's great to have somebody to talk to and hear your feedback and hear your responses. Because, yeah, normally I'm sitting here just talking to myself going, what the fuck? Well, why? You know, and, you know, trying to accept it and deal with it. Like, every morning I wake up, I'm like, you know, your son's not here anymore. Your son's gone. Lost your son. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to be melancholy there, Stream Elements. I know that's one of my Edgar Allan Poe quotes. And so being young and dipped in folly, I fell in love with melancholy. Yeah, so you know what I mean. It's just like there's... And then me just going through all the stuff that we went through as father and son, because I was a single parent. Just... There's just so many memories, so many things. And part of me is like... Has to tell myself, no, you're not going to be able to talk to him again. You can't ask him any more things anymore. It's just the finality of it all. It's what... Yeah, I mean, it's fucked me up and changed me, and it's just hard to accept. And this is like my first time having his birthday with him not being here anymore. When I know we would have just been gaming, we were all like, you know, because it would have been still holiday time, you know. Like Christmas and his birthday, you know, we celebrated the whole time. And then I always have like birthday weeks, so it's always like, you know, we take a whole week and have a birthday and stuff, so. Yeah. No, I don't, you end up just managing it, dealing with it, and he's always like behind my eyelids, and there's always questions. And I think about the good times. I just wish he was still here. I really do. I don't know why I'm doing this right now. Yeah, I know. And just, yeah, then my nose gets all clogged up. And yeah, and I still want to play. Like, I'm awake, you know, I've turned into a night owl and shit, you know. But that's what made me think. It's like, okay, what can I do special to commemorate anything, you know, other than me just accepting it and realizing, you know, all the memories and stuff. I'm supposed to be living in the present moment. I'm not supposed to be living in the past. And yeah, I just want something I can't have anymore. Or like the saying is, you don't know what you got until it's gone. So it just heightens. It heightens all those other memories that I had with him. There was some guy the other day that sent me a DM. A new person. I don't even know if he's in Discord. I guess, do you know Lox? FPS Lox? I think his name is Rhett. He said a really nice thing. And it's just hard when I read those things coming from other people. He said, yeah, he loved me very much. He was proud of his dad. And I just... Yeah, like I said, it's just random people saying things, coming out of DMs and stuff. And that was fairly recent. That was like, a few days ago, a week ago, I think. And I told the guy, I said, thanks, man. I really appreciate you telling me these things. It makes me feel good. And I'm taking it one day at a time, that type of stuff. Yep. And that's, like I said, it's hard to tell. Even my mom, I was like, Mom, like Nicholas kept me alive. Nicholas inspired me to do better for myself. I mean, it was, yeah, you're proud of having a son and doing all those things, and you put up with other crap just to, make things better for your kid or your sibling, or your son, your offspring, or whatever I'm trying to say, So he made me wanting to do things better, and because he was there, and he would always encourage me and tell me, when I was feeling down or bad or whatever, he was always there, being supportive, even though we had our arguments. He would explain, he would, be very, he'd understand. Yeah, I'm going to go blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for your feedback, because it does help knowing that I can say this and talk to somebody and have feedback, because normally I'm sitting here talking to the fucking walls. So, thank you. I'll be right back. Yeah, no, it's, yeah, I'm just, yeah. I'm still sipping on, I realized my drink I put in the freezer and I took it out. So I'm still sipping on fucking caffeine and shit. I guess, you know, the hard thing I gotta deal with is like his bank account. I have to cancel that, and I was supposed to cancel it today because it's running out of money that I've been putting in there because I haven't known how to just change the subscriptions, and I don't know, a bunch of silly dumb shit that I don't want to do. I guess is some other, you know, it's just stuff that I've been putting off, procrastinating, that I have to do. But yeah, I'm just depressed. I'm in denial, I'm depressed, and I try to put on a happy face, or I try to cover it up and do as many happy things as I can. No, you're helping just by being there. Like, you know, just talking to me like this, and, you know, getting some feedback and being able to share and kind of get those emotions out of my system that, you know, that are there every day, you know. This just happens to be another day, so, you know, I'm sure I'll put something in the Discord, even though, you know, there's only a handful of people that really give a shit. You know, there's so many people in that Discord, and, you know, there's only like 4 or 5 people that even, you know, thumbs up or do anything on the candle, and, you know, so I don't expect to be, you know, everybody, you know, saying, you know, but it is kind of like, you know, I can understand, like, if you, and I don't, you know, people probably see with my streams coming up there, it's like, you know, what is this guy trying to do? He's trying to replace Hollow. It's like, no, I'm not trying to replace Hollow. I miss Hollow, and you guys were in a Discord with him, and he had all of these channels and his streams, you know, especially when he was doing it on a regular basis. And, you know, I guess that's where a lot of people came out of the woodwork and just sent DMs to me so they could share their past history or feelings, or, you know, like I said, this last guy was just like, you know, I guess they hung out and did things like New Year's Eve, you know, and it's usually somebody that had a previous problem, and they came and hung out in Hollow's stream, and Hollow made them feel better about themselves, you know. And it's just, it's hard when I see like all those messages is like, Hollow was a great support for me. Hollow helped me get through shit. Hollow was there, and we used to do this all the time, and I used to come to his stream because he made me feel better, and blah, 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 all this stuff. And it just, it's like, yeah, he made me feel better too. That's just why I'm just like, why did, yeah. And then there's things that he said to me, like on a phone call, like 2 days before the shit went down. It's just, you know, and some of those things that he said and questions and stuff, just, I don't know. It's like I said, it's almost like I have to just shut the filing cabinet and not let it, you know, let it make me think of other things, you know, and not, you know, drive me insane. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, that's why, you know, there's a positive side to all of this where, you know, like even here in Denver, it's like I had to go get something on one of my accounts, and I pulled up the like Google, you know, something, and it was Google Photos, and it was a couple of pictures that I took of him several years ago when we came through here in 2021. And we went to the 16th Street Mall. It was a beautiful day. I took some pictures of him laughing and smiling, and you know, and that just came up in my feed or whatever. And then I just see pictures of Nicholas laughing and smiling here in Denver. And, you know, that's why, you know, it's one of the reasons, like, it was like we said we would come back here one day, you know, because he had so much fun, you know, the time that we spent here. And then my brother ended up moving here in Colorado Springs. And yeah, it was just so many things that, and here I am in a place that he actually saw, and he knew like we were going to have fun. And I just don't know why he went to a dark place, and what, like, it just makes me feel so bad that I don't know. And nothing I can say to myself is going to change or make me feel any better about it. I can't do anything. I can't say anything. And then it's ultimately, I have to let go, you know, of the loss. I can't let all these feelings, you know, do this to me. But yeah, on the day of his birth here, which he was born at night, you know, so it's, you know, I always celebrate things later on in the day and the night. Like, he's born at like 8 o'clock at night. But I was there, and yeah, I mean, he's always been with me. I didn't have any idea if I left him alone with his grandmother for 2 months, 2.5 months, he was gone, that he would just fucking go off the rails and you know, shit. I mean, I don't, you know, ISO, like fucking fentanyl isolate, like how he knew that shit was bad. It's like, why the fuck would you fuck with one of the most dangerous drugs that you knew about was bad, and then you go fucking fuck with the isolate, the powder? Like, yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know. I'm rambling on now. Yeah, no, he want to get better, and you know, and I get it. You know, beat yourself up a little bit because things aren't going your way, but to kind of give up on life and to give up on things because things weren't good at the time, you know, but things were. He had just paid off his credit card. I had just paid off something. I had just got the new job. I was doing, you know, all these things were positive things leading up to even a bigger positive. And I'm just like, why the fuck would you fuck around with shit you knew that was bad? And if you loved your dad and you were excited about, you know, and he's like, yeah, I know I'll like it and whatever, even though he didn't want to leave. He didn't want to come. He wanted to stay there, and grandmama wouldn't let him stay in the house. And yeah, I don't know. I'm rambling on still on the fucking stream and shit, so I don't know if I'll publish this one. Maybe I'll keep it unpublished, or it'll be on the Rumble. I guess it'll be on the YouTube, because yeah, I'm multi-streaming to all 3 platforms. Yep, and then there's all these Stream Elements quotes from Poe that I put in there a long time ago while he was still here, you know, and now I see them come up in the stream, and yeah, it is like a dream, you know, to know that I like had 26 years, you know, ups and downs. We lived in so many different places and did so many things, and I was looking forward to, you know, the next chapter, the next set of cool things that we were going to do and whatever. And, you know, and it's just been a hard road the whole time of, like, you know, having to leave and go do what I had to do and, you know, cremate your son, you know. It's not a fun, you know, and I had all the fucking red tape and stuff we have to take care of. And just me thinking about, like, yeah, instead of flying back and getting him and bringing him to Colorado, I had to fly back and cremate him and put him in a box. And, you know, he's now a bag of ash in a box that is sitting in his room that he grew up in. I don't know. That's just such a hardcore thing that I fucking think about all the time. That's why it's so hard for me to look at pictures and videos and just see him when he was happy, like some of the videos I made of him, and I can't even go look at that stuff anymore. I know, it's okay. I'm just fucking rambling on here. Yeah, it's like going on 3 a.m. and yeah, I sometimes just don't want to go to sleep, you know, because depending on how I feel, like when I do lay down, whether I'm completely tired or not, you know, you lay down, and then if your mind is just fucking racing with a bunch of shit and I'm not even tired, yeah, it's like it's battling your own minefield in your mind. Yeah, my mind's minefield of shit. Well, once you get to sleep, it's fine. Then you stay asleep, you know. Like I've been sleeping like fucking 8, 9, 10 hours just because I'll stay up. Like last night even, like got off at like 2 or 3, but I was up till 7, like watching videos and just scrolling through stuff to keep myself occupied. So sometimes for me, it's like, yeah, I'll sleep a whole lot more than I need to because I'm depressed. But yeah, I didn't mean to turn this into a psychotherapy session, but yeah, thank you so much for all your feedback, and thanks for playing some games with me and keeping it real, keeping me on the positive. And I'm sure you've got other things you want to go do. Better things to do. Or you want to probably go to bed as well. And I'll probably play a few more games, I guess. I don't know, I guess I should go play some more Path of Exile, continue my character. I'm only like level 40. I gotta get to level 80. That's gonna take forever. I appreciate that. I really do. I just, you know, I feel like, you know, yeah, no, you do kind of support me a little bit, make me feel better, or just like I said, when there's somebody there to talk to and give me feedback and try to tell me to cheer up. That's what he would have been doing. On anything else that I had to deal with and whatever, he's like, it's okay, Dad, you know, just, you know, blah blah blah, you know, it'll be fine. You'll, you know, he was always like, even if it was something I was mad about that he did, you know, and then he apologized for it would just be like, yeah, it's okay, Dad, you know, I'll do better. You know, he would always just be supportive. So you're being supportive now like he was, of, you know, a different kind of life situation, but, you know, just having someone there that understands that's being supportive is, you know, more than I can ask. Because yeah, I don't have anybody. I'm not married. I don't have a girlfriend. I, you know, had Nicholas and my work, you know, and now, and sometimes I think about like, yeah, I focused on my work so much that, you know, I should have been focusing more on, you know, whatever, even though it was all for the better means to make things better. And now, shit, I have to fucking start all that shit all over again. So, yeah, no, just, you know, you out there being supportive, and, you know, especially when I have these little meltdowns or whatever. So, Well, I'm glad if I give you any kind of solace of, you know, your dad and stuff. So, you know, I just, you know, I don't know, but until you say something like that, yeah, I mean, I'm here for you if you need anything or you want to ask something like you would ask your dad, you know, I mean, it's hard for me not to be like the fatherly kind of guy, or, you know, like I was telling Voxy, you know, giving him some advice on stuff to, you know, it's different when you're 20 and 26, and, you know, depending on like a lot of people that I talked to of Nicholas's friends, or, you know, they didn't even have dads, you know, they were living with their single moms or something. It was just it was a flip opposite. But I'm always going to have, you know, whatever my little fatherly advice, or, you know, my opinion, my perspective of how to do stuff. So yeah, not that you need anything from me, but I am here if you ever do need anything, or you want to ask any questions or whatever. I don't know, whatever. But if I can serve a purpose that helps you feel any kind of comfort or solace or whatever, I'm happy to do that. Because yeah, you've been a great support of feedback, and somebody that's just, you know, happens to be there when I'm, you know, needing somebody to talk to. And that's why, yeah, no, I really appreciate it. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. That's where I'm trying to go. Like, how can I even, you know, in this big empty void that I have, you know, it's like, and now even a bigger void, you know, because it's like, okay, it's a whole new year, a whole new set of challenges. You know, how can I do something to make things better, even for me, or, you know, which way am I going to go forward? Even though, yeah, I've got 4 or 5 months just to figure that out before the end of the lease here, and that's going to be, you know, kind of weird. It's like, you know, I'll be ending the lease here basically a week before it'll be his 1 year death anniversary, like May 23rd. I have to be out of here in June. And, you know, I have to figure out how to, you know, what's the next step, what the next thing I am going to do is. Yeah, and that's why I've just kind of gravitated, and I've just kind of immersed myself in this game, you know, because I was like, okay, I can, you know, I'm gaming, I can learn more about it, you know, there's so much, and it's got a lot of hype and stuff right now anyway, and maybe I can make some content, or maybe find a way to make some funny videos, or, you know, do some, I mean, I used to do some machinima and stuff way back in the day, and I guess I'm trying to find some sort of creative thing, because, you know, they say just do what you love, and everything else will follow. You know, just kind of do things that you enjoy, and things will follow without the stress of like, okay, I've got to go get my LinkedIn, start slinging resumes, and do all this kind of shit. So yeah, no, I had fun back in the 2019 when we had a break, and, you know, I was like, okay, now I'll make some YouTube videos and do some things, and even this video is going out to the Jazz Butcher YouTube channel. I have a game pusher where that had a couple thousand views of a thing that I showed people how to tweak the game they were playing, and then I have an AI channel, AI Machine. It's got like 3,000 or 4,000 views, or I don't know how many views I hit. 3 or 4 or 5, I don't know, on just one video that I did on how to do some AI art stuff. And I think I did 2 more follow-up videos, but they weren't as good as the first one was, where I took more time with it. But yeah, I'm bouncing all over the place. No, like I said, you're awesome. Thanks for being so supportive and giving me positive things to think about, and, you know, at least keeping me on track, and, you know, not letting me drift down the downward spiral of whatever. Even though, yeah, ultimately it's just, yeah, I I miss my boy. Yeah. I need to go take like a Benadryl or something to keep my nose sinuses clear. Maybe that'll help me. It'll knock me out, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, no, I mean, just me able to talk about him, but I still, you can hear him, I get really upset. And like, I'll be doing something during the day and just some sort of thought will hit me and I'll immediately just start crying. I'll just, you know, and then it turns into this whole like little la-di-da kind of thing. And I get it out and I'm just like, okay, there was your big cry, upset type of thing for the day. You gotta, you know, like go do some laundry, you know, go do the dishes, go do so, you know, it's all these other tasks and thing that I'm like, okay, I'll go do that. Like I had my little robot vacuum the floors today. Everything's nice and clean. I picked up the rugs, and not that I have many rugs, it's just you have to kind of pick up a few things on the floor so the robot vacuum doesn't have any trouble robot vacuuming. Right, yeah. It's like an emotion that kind of hits you randomly for whatever thoughts, and then you got to go do something else that, you know, you'll be happy you washed your sheets, or you'll be happy you cleaned the whatever, or, you know, those kind of normal daily tasks that, you know, and, you know, put time and effort into those things. You know, don't make, what's one of my spiritual people, you know, it's like, don't make everything a means to an end, you know. It's like, don't do this just to rush to get to the next thing that you're going to rush and do to get to the next thing that you're rush and do. It's like, just enjoy the moment and enjoy folding your clothes, or enjoy, you know, putting things up, you know, without it just being something that it's a means to an end. Yeah. I mean, and yeah, like you said, you're 26. I mean, you're his age, and, you know, even though I guess he would have been turning 27 today, still you're around the same, you know, generation, the Gen Z. You know, you're still having to grow up and do your thing and find out what you like. And I'm just surprised, if you're such a pretty girl that's in that little profile, like, how many boyfriends do you have? Like, you're probably just fighting off the guys. Like, I would figure like you'd have so much time because you have a boyfriend or two to deal with or something like that, and, you know, you don't have time to deal with some fucking crazy old man. Even though I appreciate it, you know, I'm just like, you know, you have your work and you have your you know, you have a lot of things that keep you occupied. But I'm just surprised that, well, I don't know. It's funny to talk to some of Nicholas's friends. All Nicholas's friends are like married, girlfriends, blah, 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 have their whole, you know, and that's a whole nother thing. Like, even one of like Lud or some of the guys in Discord or whatever, you know, it's just surprising to me. I'm just like, holy shit, you guys are, you know, 26, 25, married with kids and or are getting, and I'm like, fuck, I didn't, Yeah. I mean, I didn't have Nicholas till I was 29, 30 years old, you know. It's just so funny seeing kids that are, I mean, I guess when you're young, you want to grow up and you want to grow up fast to be like a grown up or something like that. But some kids, like, they don't even take the time to enjoy their 20s because they're trying so hard to get married and have the white picket fence and the perfect this, that, and the other. I'm just like, man, you need to take your time and enjoy life and, you know, realize there's lots of things out there to enjoy. Okay, so good. You have a boyfriend. Cool. Well, that's good. No, I didn't know. I mean, you just seemed like somebody, I figured you were just, you know, a girl that's working hard, you know, you got your job because it seems like you work like 5-6 days a week and, you know, you try to fit in all the other things, you know, and I would just be like, you know, surely she's got a boyfriend or two, you know, that would take up her time as well. So, no, that's cool. And no, I appreciate all the input Taylor had about the, you know, the driver stuff or the, you know, technical stuff. And yeah, I'm always down to hear tips and tricks from somebody that can help me improve. So no, that's good. I just, yeah, I remember when you said the black and white hair and I'm like, okay, that's what the little picture of the profile is. And I was like, she's a pretty girl, so she should have a boyfriend or something. Especially like every Gen Z person I've talked to is like, they all have a boyfriend or a girlfriend or they're fucking married with kids or some shit. I'm just like, you know, I had plenty of relationships, so to speak. I just never could commit to any of them. Oh, that's great. No, if you have somebody that supports you, that's all you can ask for. And, you know, take your time and, you know, sometimes it's just good to be friends, you know, really good friends with people and stuff, because I just see so many people get married for all the wrong reasons, or they rush into relationships to be codependent because they want somebody else to fill the void that they're having, you know. They want, you know, and then 2 years later they're divorced or something else happened or, you know, something weird. I just see so much of that going on. Like people rush into relationships or rush into something to like I said, you know, get the white picket fence and grow up really fast. And like this one kid is like, he's 25, 26, he got 2 kids. I'm like, holy cow, dude. Like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Well, you know, and I imagine, like, yeah, I mean, we've all gone through the relationships and we do things and, there's a lot in that, you know, there's a lot in the relationships and stuff, especially if it is something that you can be comfortable with. Because I think, you know, the best relationships is somebody where you can be yourself and somebody understands you, somebody that gets you, you know, and you're not trying to force them to be somebody different, you know. As opposed to a lot of times it's like I said, it's just people do certain things for all the wrong reasons, and it usually turns out to be a mess. So, yeah, or it's like I can't, you know, I need somebody to fix me, or I need somebody, and I always said to myself, it's like, if I'm not happy with myself, how could I be happy with somebody else? You know, so until I can be happy with myself, and be happy with the way I see myself and think about myself and the way I carry myself, it's like until I become fully aware and happy with myself, I wouldn't want to force somebody else to put up with me, you know. If I can be happy with myself and accept everything, you know, it's going to be an easier relationship to deal with. Unless, you know, sometimes it's just you get in a relationship and then 180 degrees later it's like, what the fuck did that person turn into? Yeah, so yeah, no, I can fix them. Yeah, no, I've seen so many, and I guess that's why I've never been married, and I'm single now, and I enjoy being able to do whatever I want to do, you know, especially when I could, you know. It's like, even while the whole 12 years in California, it's like, I guess I met some people, and, you know, and people, relationships, and it just, you know, I got more focused on things that I wanted to do. And I knew I didn't want to, you know, commit to something. Or like I said, I wasn't happy with myself. So if I can't be happy with myself, I'm not going to force it on somebody else. And I'm like the guy that wants to just meet somebody like randomly in an elevator, or you bump into them at a gas station, or, you know, some sort of like occurring thing happens, and you make something out of that then can grow. And then hopefully the person's not a fucking, ex-con or convict, or you know find out some crazy shit later on. But yeah, I'm always just like, you know, what does fate have for me now? You know, everything happens for a reason, they say, and all these kind of things. And I'm like, okay. And then I have girls from my past that are like, oh, you know, they practice witchcraft and they put spells on me and shit. And I'm like, well, that's great. Thanks, girls, for putting spells on me. Right, no, and it might not be necessary, you know, but as a 55-year-old man that is all alone and doesn't have anybody, you know, I can tell you, it's like, you know, I can still be like, okay, you know, I'm dealing with it, you know, and I know some people couldn't deal with it, but, you know, I can also see that, you know, people that have a relationship live longer because they have somebody to love and to trust and to put faith into them, you know, so it's probably healthier to have a good relationship, or, you know, and then have a good relationship with a dog or a pet, you know, that helps out even more. And, you know, so I can see where that's a beneficial thing. I've never had the luxury of having all of those things, or at least not all at one time. Yeah. Yeah, I just have to, you know, and it's okay with me. It's like people that have relationships that don't want to have kids, you know, and they'll just have they'll have dogs or whatever, or, you know, it's all those kind of things. But I think if you find somebody that can get you, that understands why you are the way you are and what you like to do, and you don't have to explain them all the time. I mean, that's the hardest thing to do. But I mean, yeah, if you can find somebody that that loves you and you can fall in love with and all that kind of stuff, yeah, that's great therapy, and it's good for the health and body and mind and all those kind of things. I've just never been fortunate enough to, well, I mean, I've had a lot of great relationships. I just never committed to any of them, and I never sought it out. I never looked for, okay, I've got to pin somebody down before I'm 40, you know, like the girls sometimes that want to get married or have kids before they're a certain age or whatever. And yeah, I never sought that out to complete my circle, so to speak. Right. Yeah. No, it's a hard thing. And I mean, and you're young, and like you said, you had a long high school relationship, but I now that I look in the past in hindsight, in 26, 27, you know, I almost think like life begins at 40, you know. You know, I didn't, you know, I had a really good relationship when I was like 34. I think she was 27 when I was 34. You know, and that was just a great time, you know, great memories of that time, you know, being a little bit older. And yeah, I was 34, she was 27, now that I think about it. But yeah, I mean, that's what upsets me about Nicholas. There was so much more. It's like, it's like I want to tell him. I was like, son, it's okay. Everything is okay. Shit is gonna be bad. Shit is not gonna be like you think it, but that doesn't mean it's gonna be that way forever, you know. And this is why you're good to hear this, you know, because it's like I've had these thoughts of like, wow, if I could just tell Nicholas, it's like, just, you know, son, I mean, yeah, things aren't going your way or it's hard. And, you know, he had everything, though. That's what bothers me more. It was like he had all the things. He didn't have any responsibility. He could do whatever, but that might have been the thing, you know. I didn't force him to go have a rough life, even though he had his own street smarts and he had to learn some tough lessons in California, but you know, I just thought, like, wait a minute, you had everything in the world that other people, and he would always tell me, yeah, but there's other people that don't have it as good as I do. And I was like, okay, but, you know, you should be happy that you do have it as good as you do, and everything is cool, and blah, blah, blah. That just was what blows me away, that he's not here now, and I want to go say, son, like, you're 26, you're 27, there's so much more to do in life, to improve and to be better and to enjoy. And yeah, I can't say that. I can't go back in time. Yeah, no, I mean, it's almost like you have to go through so much life stuff and then go through your 20s. And then your 30s, you've kind of experienced a little bit, so you know what to do. So by the time you hit 40, you've already put substantial time in. You might have a career going, and then you can really kind of make decisions and kind of, you know, choose what direction you want to go. And then if you found a relationship or not found a relationship, you know, it's just, I just think there's so much growing that people do between 30 and 40 that's why I'm pissed that he's not here. I'm just like, what the fuck? You gave in and gave up at fucking 26, 27, and there was so much more for you to do. There was so much more for you to learn and to figure out, hey, you know, I can let that slide. I don't have to let this, I don't have to let the harshness of life and whatever, even though he didn't experience, you know, he had his own harshness. I think he created his own difficulties or, you know, his own problems because, you know, most of the time he was happy and he had everything. He had computers, games, music stuff, everything he ever wanted he had, you know. It's like, yeah, that's just, I don't get it. I don't understand. And I don't have to, you know, because I can't change anything. I have to accept it. I miss my son. I wish he was here wish he was here and the team with us. I wish I was seeing Hollow and you and Voxy, and like I wish we were all just playing the game together. Yet we're playing the game of life together in a totally different view. Nicholas rewrote the chapter I thought we were gonna have. It's a whole new book now. No, I mean, that's what I said to you. Like, I'm here to be a backboard or feedback or, you know, to talk to if you ever need it. I guess I'd never expect anybody to want to talk to me or whatever, you know, because I'm really just known as the smart-ass white guy, you know. I'm the smart-ass white kid, smart-ass white boy, you know, sarcastic, smart-ass. And I have my own unique way of seeing the world. I mean, I got lucky. I was able to grow up in Europe and go to school in London, and you know, I lived in Germany, and I just did a lot of things, you know, which Nicholas, he got to go to Paris when he was 12 years old. He got to go to Norway. He got to travel, you know, with his grandmother that I left him with, thinking, okay, that's fine. And yeah, he got to do a lot of things even as a young kid and got to see a lot of stuff. And I guess I'm happy that he got to experience a lot of things. He got to experience when we had a 40-acre farm in Bowling Green, and I think he was in like 5th grade or something at that time. But yeah, I don't want to ramble on and take up a bunch of your time, and you know, maybe we'll jump in some more matches here or something. Well, I appreciate that. No, because yeah, I honestly, I don't have anybody to talk to about shit that I would have just been asking Nicholas about. I would have talked to him about it, or I would have said, you know, let's go do this, let's play this. You know, I mean, it's that whole thing that made me feel like that made me whole. And you know, and a lot of stuff that I've learned, it's like a lot of people, they what's the word? I don't know. It's almost like living vicariously through somebody else. It's like, you know, I just wanted so much for him. I wanted him to do the things that I wasn't able to do, you know, and I wanted to be able to help him get to those points. You know, that's why I taught him computer stuff early age, and, you know, music stuff at an early age. I mean, he was taking drum lessons when he was 8 years old. And it's all these things. And it's like, and he was my best buddy. You know, he was my person to talk to. It's like, that's why I didn't miss out on not having a relationship, because I had my son. I could talk to my son, and we could have fun and do whatever we wanted, and this, that, and the other. And especially after I stopped drinking in 2014, I just became so much more of a, like, you know, live every day and make the best out of everything that you can, even when shit sucks. You know, try to find because I still believe, like, even now, it's hard for me to, you know, it's like, you know, all that energy you share with the universe is just it's a big mirror out there. So if you're angry and you're yelling and being mad about stuff, it's just going out into the universe, hitting a mirror, and coming right back at you. And, you know, and he had so much, he knew so many truths that, I mean, he started, you know, share, you know, that's why I guess it's hard for me to hear all of these DMs from all these other kids that started watching him when he was 20 and they were 16, and he was so positive on helping these other kids. You know, he was so, you know, and a lot of the things they say, they were like, you know, he got that from his dad, or he got that from his father, or, you know, that's why some of the DMs that told me, it was like, you know, Nicholas really, you know, looked up to you and loved you very much. And, you know, because I tried to instill the best things in him. You know, that's why I thought he had a good open mind, and he knew what was wrong and whatever. And that's why I'm just so blown away that he ended up, you know, it's almost like he committed suicide. And I don't want to think that he committed suicide, but some of the things that he said to me, some of the things, and then what he actually just, when he fucking did what he did, it was just like, it was so fucking hardcore. And I don't want to think that, because that's what gets me in that circle of like, well, wait, what the fuck? Why didn't you think your life was good enough to keep living? Like, what would have made you want to commit suicide? I don't understand that. And it's just, yeah. So it's just, I always have these paradoxes, or these contrasts of friction of like, oh, what the fuck? But then when I go think about my thinking, you know, it's like, I'm not supposed to be thinking about any of that past. I'm not supposed to be trying to figure it out. I'm not supposed to try to answer things that I can't fucking answer anymore. Right. No, I mean, that's generally what I think too. I was just thinking he was just fucking around with the wrong thing at the wrong time, and he didn't realize like what he was fucking around with. And the fact that, but I mean, he did say to me, like, and I think it was more or less for his Xanax problem. He was thinking that if he didn't have his Xanax with him, he, you know, and he heard that he would die if he got Xanax taken away from him. And I just said, Nicholas, no, you're not going to die if you don't have Xanax. I was like, you know, and because that's something he said. He was like, well, Dad, I could die. And of course, I'm just going, no, you're not going to die. What the hell are you talking about? You know, if you don't have Xanax or whatever, we'll get you a prescription. We'll get you whatever you need. And, you know, the fact that he said, like, yeah, but I could die if I don't have this, or, you know, I could die. And I'm like, no, son, you're not. I wasn't even hearing any of that. I didn't want to hear any of that shit. I was like, what are you talking about? No, you're not going to die. You're not going to die. Yeah, I mean, he had gone to the doctor and they, you know, I don't know. I don't want to, yeah. Because it's just me always trying to put an end to a sentence, you know. I'm trying to complete something that is already completed. Like, when I talk myself out, it's like, well, it doesn't really matter what you think or why you're thinking that, because it's already done. It's a done deal. There's nothing else you can change. There's nothing else you can do other than you can sit here and torment yourself and go, why, you know, and then the self-realization of like, well, you cannot go back and change anything. You can't change a fucking thing. You just have to accept what is. It's called the isness of things. And that's where I keep coming back. Oh, live in the moment, live in the now. Because you'll only get depressed if you live in the past, and you'll only suffer anxiety if you live in the future. So the best thing to do is just live in the present moment. Don't let the memory constructs, you know, from your past, you know, those are past things, even as hard as they are, like death or losing a loved one, you know, all of it is past, you know. And then I could be sitting here freaking out like, okay, how am I going to take care of this, that, and the other in the future, you know, when the future never arrives. It's always right now, because whenever you think about the future, well, like the future could, in the next 10 minutes, you know, if we're still talking, like, okay, there was the future, you know, there's no reason to get over anxiety or anxious about the future, because it will appear and it will be the present moment. So if you're handling the present moment, you're ready to handle the future. Yeah, it's all, I mean, all the spiritual shit, like every night or every time I go lay down, I have to be listening to Alan Watts or Eckhart Tolle or Krishnamurti, you know, all these spiritual leaders. Like, I have them on audiobooks, and I just have to play them and hear what they're talking about and hear stuff. And a lot of the stuff, especially if you look into the Buddhism and the Buddhists, you know, the non-think, you know, because that's where suffering comes from. Suffering comes from just all of the past things and things you don't have any control over, as opposed to just, you know, you have to learn to accept. You cannot cling on to things. Life is impermanent. Impermanence is where basically all the Buddhist thing is. Like, life is constantly changing. There's always things changing. It's impermanence. It's a fleeting thing, you know, so if you cling on to something, which I cling to my son, so to speak, and I was so happy and proud that I had him, and so happy that he was, you know, he wasn't like the best student, but he was special and unique like me, you know. He had a way about him, and he did things the way he wanted to, and yeah, he you know, if he wanted to figure something out, and that's where, like, I'll never have that again. I'll never have grandkids. I'll never have, you know, any of that stuff. Not that he would have been interested in doing any of that, but like I say, you learn so much between, say, 25 and 35, and so much between 35 and 45, that I just wanted him to live life and to see that things could get better. But yeah, when I read all of the Buddhist stuff, everything is impermanent, fleeting moments. Life is constantly changing, so you cannot be clinging to things. You cannot, you know, you have to accept the isness of things. And like some of the quotes are, you know, you have to think like everything is happening as the way it should be. I mean, he died in his sleep, so it could have been so much more horrible type of things, other than, you know, he goes to sleep and never wakes up. I mean, that's probably the best way in the world of, you know, because even some of the spiritual shit, it's like, you know, imagine going to sleep and never waking up. You know, just think about that. You know, just imagine, because, you know, you go into sleep, you're in your dream state or whatever, that you can kind of remember your dreams and stuff. But if you never wake up, how do you know you never wake up, you know? But yeah, I always just walk through the whole thing. It's like, why didn't he stay in the fucking hospital? Why did he have to come home at 3 a.m.? Even though I thought, okay, he's been there, everything was fine. They already checked him out. He got to come home. And then we talked. I mean, I was the last person he talked to. We talked, said we loved each other. I'll talk to you in the morning when you wake up. We'll figure out everything. You know, he had already had a plane ticket to come out here. Everything was already set, even though he was kind of like, oh, well, I just want to stay here. I like my, this, that, and the other. He didn't want to leave his connection of Xanax, more or less. But I don't know. Like, it is what it is, and I have to deal with it. And yeah, today would have been his birthday, and I'm gonna try to do something, if anything, just keep playing some games. And I don't know. I still have, I got hamburger, mushrooms, onions. I'll make a nice meal that he would have enjoyed. He always liked my cooking, my daddy burgers, especially the minced garlic. So maybe I'll make some of my minced garlic daddy burgers. Yeah, I mean, and we said it even the days before it. Like, I look in the Discord chat, I mean, we had DMs. I mean, there's a whole like Discord stuff that it's hard for me to even go look at now because of the things that I was telling him leading up to, like, Nicholas, here, I'm going to buy you this. We're going to get this. The Kia links in there, I mean, we've been talking on Discord, DMing, and having since 2016. Like, so there's a whole history of Nicholas and I back and forth, and him sending me hearts, I love you, dads, and and then there's just come back, and that just kills me that I was like, son, I got to finish this 90 days and whatever, when I wish now that I would have just gone back and got him, so it's all those hindsight 2020, you can't do it, woulda, shoulda, couldas. I can always have one of those just pop in my head, and I'm just like, nope, I have to keep that stuff down, just keep it in the filing cabinet. The burgers always sound good. Yeah, no, like, I guess from working in all the restaurants and stuff that I did, as that's what I did. As a bartender, I worked in restaurants. I did everything in all the restaurants, all the things, and learned how to make hamburger patties. And everybody I've ever made hamburgers for always enjoys and enjoys my hamburgers. So Nicholas just, him and my mom, and when whoever I would cook for would always just love when I made burgers and stuff. So that's just a thing. Yeah, I know. It's like I said, like when I stop this stream and I stop talking to you and I have to just go find, it's like it's jumping in another lane of traffic, so to speak. I might go put in an Amazon Fresh order. I might order some more of my energy drinks, But ultimately, even when I do some of the silly things I'm doing, it's just, I'm always looking for something to fill the blank void space in my head so that I don't have to think about, oh, you lost your son. Yeah, your son's not here anymore. And then just, shit, you have no idea. It's like whenever my photogenic memory just kicks in and I get all these images and things from the past, and the pictures that are on the walls of him, and just all the shit, just, it's so vivid in my head. Yeah, no, I mean, you're great. I don't even know what your real name is. Like, I call you your malicious software, your cynical Senma, but you're great. You know, you're great that you're there and that you had a relationship or you knew Hollow. You helped do his logo, his avatar, or whatever. I mean, because I remember being in California and him telling me about like somebody doing this and that, and you know, I remember all of those things that went on when he was doing the Fortnite and trying to make his Twitch, because I was showing him like, here, you know, here's OBS and whatever, and got him streaming, and I used to set up things in the morning before I went to work, and then he streamed all day long, and he had so many, like, he had some big people like raid his streams and do stuff. No, I mean, but you had one that was before he put the mask on. Like, before the COVID thing, there was just the normal hollow face thing, right? You know? And then whenever the COVID thing, I guess he got you to put the COVID mask on the face. And yeah, so I just remember, you know, because we were living in a nice apartment then. That's why I have a nice apartment now. It's like I always wanted to have a nicer place for us to live because we live so much in the house. And yeah, I mean, I have so many good memories of him and his room. And, you know, we both had just, you know, nice computer setups and nice things. And, you know, I remember when he was, you know, had somebody, you, working on his avatar or working on graphics for him, and you know, all the, you know, like I remember like Waspy and what was it, Frosty, and you know, all these people, you know, and then, you know, Voxy. I remember Voxy, you know, I mean, he was somebody that he was always talking to. And several other people that I see in the Discord that haven't even said anything, you know, I remember him talking to them. And then there's people that just reached out and DM'd me and asked for a friendship that they haven't said anything, but yeah, so I have a good memory on certain things that I can remember in the past, and if I want to like really visualize stuff, I can see things, and it's all the power of bringing things back, that, and just knowing them, like that's all they are now. They're just memories, you know. It's like I'm not going to get to create any new memories at all. And so, yeah, other than I cherish the memories that I have, they do bring a lot of sadness with them. So it's almost like it's like I said, a minefield in my mind that I have to walk precariously around everything so that I don't overly trigger my emotional, you know, triggers. Yeah, no, and I have the Happy Gamer video I did of him in that room, and you know, and then some of the VODs or some of his highlights that are on his Twitch page right now are from his room in Nashville, where he grew up in that room, as opposed to the room that we had in the apartment in Irvine, you know, because I guess I was there for 5 years in Irvine. And then so I don't know. We had a couple, like 1, 2, 3 places in California we lived. And yeah, so I don't know. I'm glad I have some of those memories and videos and things that I can see that I enjoyed. Oh, your dad passed away December 27th, 2021. Yeah, that's kind of like right when we left California. We left California like September 21st. I think we were in Nashville on September 23rd or whatever, just to, you know, the California, everybody was leaving or whatever, so. How old was your dad, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, damn. So, much older than me. Or, 20 years. 15 years. Right, because did you have any other brothers or sisters? I mean, did you have a big family? Because like my mom is 78, my dad is 80. So it seems like you're like the youngest of like a couple of kids, possibly. Because if he was turning 70 and you were, I'll just take 4 years off. You were 22. Right. Okay. So yeah, there was more kids. Yeah, because that would be kind of strange to have such a young daughter at that age. I would just like, okay, she has to be the baby of a couple of kids. Religious differences. None of them would speak to you aside from letting me know what happened. Yeah, that sucks when religion gets in the way of communication of family people, that's for sure. I mean, I guess my dad is overly religious about stuff because his mom was overly religious about stuff. And yeah, I mean, no, I don't subscribe to a lot of that. Yeah, I mean, it just, I don't knock if people need a tree to lean on and that's what makes them feel good. That's fine, but they shouldn't let religion like get in the way of, communicating and family members, whether they agree or disagree. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. But yeah, I mean, some people need their religion, but I don't know. I've listened to too many fucking books and stuff about, but like I said, I'm not going to knock somebody's tree over if they need to lean on a tree, which for me is sometimes that's religion or God or whatever that is they feel they need. And they just really they need to realize they are God. They are the light. They are the thing that they so badly seek in some other kind of form. Yeah, no, totally unfortunate. Totally. Well, where am I? Yeah, I guess we could be talking or in Discord or something, but we're doing it live. We're doing it live. Well, no, like I keep on realizing like I'm still streaming. I'm waiting. Okay, it's 9 hours. That's crazy. No, I'll let you go. I know you got things to do, and I don't want to sleep all day tomorrow. Even though I'll probably be up and I'll find something to do after we cut the stream here, and I'll let you go. But yeah, no, it'd be great to talk to you tomorrow if you have time, whenever. Or, I'll probably start up a stream again and, do something that's, that I think, like I said, it's kind of why I was like wanting to do this, I celebrate Nicholas and play some games and stream and, I don't know that I'll put some sort of title like happy birthday to my dead son or anything. I probably won't do anything like that. I'll probably just, you know, keep it the same title. I'll start up a stream, and if anybody's around to talk, you know, and then maybe in the Discord, I'll put something in there saying that, you know, this would have been Nicholas's birthday. And, you know, a candle type of thing, because I know Reno, he was trying to keep the candle thing going every Thursday and stuff. And I don't want to push my whole, you know, hey, everybody, it's me. Take a moment of silence every Thursday for Hollow, the guy's Discord that you're in that is no longer around anymore. But, you know, for the people that really know, I think they know and they, you know. But like I said, it's only a handful of people, and it's not like I want an outpouring of everything, and it's hard for people to deal with probably. I mean, some of his friends that are in my Discord, in my personal Discord, that were friends with Nicholas, have not said shit, you know. And then one of his friends just said, "Well, that guy is just, you know, he's just a different, you know, kind of dude." But I'm like, he's in my Discord, and I would have thought, like, you know, come on. And I've talked to him, and I've seen him in person, and Nicholas used to hang out with him or whatever. But, you know, and then just there's certain people that just have not said a thing, even though I know they know, because it was all in my fucking Discord. And I'm just kind of like, come on, man, you were one of his best friends. Even Rod, you know, Rod's a good friend. I told him, and he never fucking said anything. And yeah, I guess people just deal with their own, you know, if they're even affected by it at all, they deal with it in their own way. I'll do my best to wake up at not 2 p.m. No, I think that's when I've been getting up. 2:30, you know, I'm like, okay. If I went to bed at like 6 or 7 in the morning, let's see, what's that, 5 to 12? That's 5 hours, 7 hours, yeah. If I stay up till 6 or 7, so. Try to get my 7 or 8 hours of sleep, but I know some of those days, like, I went to bed at 3, and then I fucking got up at 3, and I was like, oh, I slept a long time. Yeah, Mr. Rod. Yeah, I mean, Nicholas used to talk to Rod, and Rod's like, he's like, when I looked at the moderators of my stream for Jazz Butcher or whatever, like, Rod's one of my moderators. Nicholas Hollow was one of my moderators, my mods or whatever in there. And, you know, and Rod, like, when we were leaving California, he wanted me to take him. He wanted to come with us. You know, when I was saying I was leaving it, you know, because he was living with some family members and, you know, moving around and shit. And I just remember some of his hardships and things he was dealing with. But I think he got a girlfriend, and, you know, that always turns guys around or, you know, distracts them from everything else. But when I told him about Nicholas on Steam in a direct message, like some of his close friends that I knew from, they were friends of mine on Steam, you know, I told him, it was like, I never got any fucking response at all. I'm like, dude, come on. We were friends. We talked all the time. You used to come to my stream. You know, you and Nicholas played games all the time and competed against each other, you know, and then I tell you that he passed away and he died, and, you know, it's I'm having a hard time dealing with it or whatever, and I never got any response whatsoever. So, yeah, I don't hold it against the guy. I mean, maybe, you know, he was shocked, but, you know, and some of the friends that Nicholas went to school with, you know, kind of, you know, they had talked to him or whatever, and they, you know, they expressed some things, and, yeah, Nicholas was just fucking around with bullshit that he shouldn't have been fucking around with, and, you know, and Nicholas was always honest with me. He didn't, you know, even though he liked to pretend, he'd tell me things like, oh, well, you know, I've done things that you don't know about, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, son, but you're still alive, you know? Most of the fucking, there's nothing like all the hospital and ambulances and shit that he did in California and hurt himself. And yeah, oh my God, like, he went through so much shit. I was so happy that he made it to 25, and I was like, okay, yeah, you got through all the crap you dealt with, and you learned so much, and whatever. 1 year later, he fucking kills himself with fucking drugs. Yeah. Well, thanks for listening to me on my crazy emotional rant after our, I keep telling myself, like, okay, go play some Winter Soldier, go get back in there. All the tryhards are not even in the game right now. No, you do a great job. And like I said, I didn't know, like I said, I'm just living in the moment, living in the now, and if I don't say anything to anybody tomorrow or today, I'll be happy that I got to talk to you and get this kind of off my chest and some of the things. And I may do it some more tomorrow too, because it'll be like, yeah, this, because like I said, we would always celebrate his birthday kind of later on in the day because he was born at night, like I was born at night. And I'm all, some people like that. Oh, I'm having my birthday 2 days before my actual birthday. I'm one of those people that's like, no, I celebrate my birthday on the actual day and the time and the hour that I was born, or at least I try to know, like, what time and hour were you born? You celebrate the whole day, but just celebrate the birthday on the day of your birth. Don't like, oh, I'm gonna have my birthday. I guess some people we have to move the party to Friday, even though my birthday is on Sunday. It's that kind of weird shit. Like, that's fine. Because like I said, I usually have a birthday week. So this whole week, it would have been like, let's celebrate your birthday this whole week, Nicholas. I can only think about some of the cakes that his aunt gave him and some of the things that my brother's wife, got him a sheet cake one time, and like he didn't want me to throw it out. He just wanted to keep the cake, and he loved that cake. And the whole week, like, we play a game or get something new, or let's buy some new shit, or whatever. Have a whole week out. Make a whole week. Yeah, well, if you don't hear from me, then yeah, well, and I don't know. I'm not trying to insinuate anything. Like, I'm not suicidal. I'm not going to do anything bad. I don't, I'm not in a good state of mind. I'm a little depressed and upset about stuff, but, I'm not going to do anything weird. Or even though I've thought about it, I've just thought like, why the fuck am I even here anymore? It's like, what the fuck? I thought I was raising my son. I thought I was doing things because I had a son to be responsible for, and I thought I had done a good job, and I thought I had, as a single parent, did pretty good. Better than his mother, and, she had all the time to see him, like, even when we were in Nashville, and, I don't resent her. I don't think, but I wish she would have fucking, like, but, she had her issues. That's where Nicholas got a lot of his issues was from his real life mother. So, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm, like I said, I'm happy to have your friendship and know that I can say some stuff on Discord and you'll be there, and, but I also appreciate that you have your thing and you have all your stuff going on, and yeah, if you ever needed to talk, I'm here. I know that probably would be very rare, if any kind, but, I'm here for help. I'm here for anybody, really. I'm here for anybody in that Discord, anybody that ever knew Nicholas, anybody that ever needs anything of any kind that I can help with. I tried to let that be known in the Discord, or, some of the streams that I did in the early times when there's more people there. Because, yeah, it's like, I don't want to replace Nicholas, but I would like to have, some people that I could share with some of the same things that I shared with him, or I could be like, yeah, come on guys, let's go play a game. And, I was trying to cobble together some sort of something together. And, sometimes you have to just let things naturally fall into place the way they're going to fall into place. So I'm really happy that you and Voxy and Mommies and Reno and, some of the people that in the Discord, actually, you and Voxy are really the most active people that talk to me. Partial, does say things every once in a while, and he seems to respond to things in the Discord, and you know, he's been very cool and come in here and, you know, those kind of things. But like I said, there's only like 3 or 4 of you guys, you know, and Mommy's is there, and I think, you know, and then one of his school buddies and a couple of them, you know. But, you know, I don't hear from him much anymore, you know. Even Scott Zedke, one of his school buddies, you know, he tries to come in and channel, you know, I don't hear from him even when I say stuff back, and I'm like, okay, all these young kids, they got their thing they're doing, you know, they can't be worrying about some old man father of Nicholas, you know, even though I was there with them the whole time. Nicholas was streaming and doing stuff, and it was so funny. He was like, yeah, everybody go like and subscribe on Jazz Butcher, you know, go give him a follow. And everybody knew that Jazz Butcher was, you know, Hollow's dad. And yeah, I don't know. I was proud of that little whatever status that it was, you know, that I had all these people that, you know, I never was on camera, never did anything. Just, I was always supportive, and every night after work or at work, I would jump in his streams, and I would be the one saying like, oh, you shouldn't be playing that music or whatever the hell, you know, I'd be the one like, he's like, oh, Dad, like, come on, don't watch my stream. It was funny. Well, thanks. No, I mean, because, yeah, I don't even think I knew your name, or, you know, I still don't know your real name. You still haven't told me what your real name is. Is your real name Senma? I doubt your real name is a cynical Senma. But I just knew he had, like, such a great group of friends, you know. He had, you know, cool people, and it was funny for me to see regulars like Voxy and some of the other ones I see in the Discord, you know. It was funny, you know. And even the little silver head in the Discord, you know, that I'm in now, that I saw when he was in his Discord. And I never knew he had so much of a Discord with all of his little rooms and stuff, and people queuing up to play the Switch and those fighting games that he was playing, because he got, you know, he kind of got off the Fortnite and stuff. And after Crunker, you know, kind of died down, he went into the fighting games a lot. You know, the Super Smash Bros. Or whatever that is on the Switch and stuff. Well, I can't be that important, but yeah, that's nice to say. I appreciate that. Like I said, you already saying so many nice things and being so nice to me and stuff already. So, yeah, no, like I said, you can keep saying nice things to me. I'm not gonna say no. So, yeah, I'm happy that you think I'm an important person, or, you know, like I said, I'm here to be your friend and support if I can, because you've been supportive through this whole 6-7 months that I've been kind of dealing with. But, you know, I'm glad to know you have, you know, you have somebody and you have something going on and you have your work, you know, and you've got a little structure and stuff there, and, you know, but like, yeah, if you ever had some issues or problems or whatever, you know, I would do my best to help you out or support you in any way that I can. So the feeling is mutual, you know, not that you need me as much as I probably need you, but yeah, I appreciate all the nice things that you say, and, you know, keep me in a positive perspective, you know, because, yeah, sometimes it's just I go off the tracks, and, you know, I go down a downward spiral of something, and it's nice to know I have somebody just to rant to, like we've been ranting now, you know. So I really do appreciate it. Yeah, no, like I said, I mean, you've reached out, and I'll be here for you as much as you need me to be. Not that you need anybody or whatever, but you know, I'm not very religious, and you know, I all the support that I gave Nicholas, or all the stuff that, you know, kind of made me want to be a better person, you know. Yeah, I mean, I'm here for you. I'm here for Voxy. I'm here for anybody that was a friend of Nicholas, you know. But yeah, you've been, you know, probably the outstanding leader of communicating and talking to me and stuff. So I really do appreciate it. I really do. It means a lot. And yeah, I don't know how to repay you, or, you know, even just, so if you have some sort of comfort into me talking and me being a silly old man trying to stream and play games, and, you know, if you get some sort of comfort or humor out of that, that's totally cool. Puts a smile on my face, and makes me think there's still somebody there that's out there in this world that's still living, that I can actually communicate with, and they understand where I'm coming from. So, no, you're strong. You're strong, and like I said, I hope you know, don't let the little things bug you, and, you know, you have a lot to do, and I'm sure you'll, you know, like Voxy was saying, I think he's a little younger. He's probably 20 or something, 22. It's just like, yeah, you have to enjoy your life like it is your last. You have to just look at all the things around you, and just really appreciate what you have and where you are, and don't stress too much about the past, and don't stress too much about the future. Just kind of, you know, put all you have into whatever you're doing now without any expectations, and, you know, the good things will happen. Yeah, I don't even know how I've made it to, you know, this age and whatever. You know, there was a time where I was probably your age, where I was like, I don't even know that I'm going to make it to 30. I remember being 22, 23, 24, and I was traveling all over the world and doing things on cruise ships, and, you know, I've had some bad accidents, and I have no idea how I lived through some of that shit. So everything else that I was just like, how did I make it through all the dumb shit that I did, the accidents, the close calls, all this stuff? And I'm just like, I'm still here. And then Nicholas came along, and I'm like, oh, well, I have a son, you know, I get, that's something for me to live for, and something for me to do. And you know, even with the goods and bads with kids, you know, I was like, I just tried to be the cool dad, you know, and give my son whatever he wanted, and, you know, with a little bit of, you know, parenting in there and stuff. And because some people were telling me, like, it's not really good to be, you know, you need to be the parent, you know, and be the over domineering, you know. And it's like, no, I want to be friends with my son as much as I want to be a parent, you know. So that's what keeps me young, is staying in touch with the kids today, and seeing what the kids are doing today, and what's turning them on, and whatever. And so, you know, I always, even though I know I'm older and stuff, I always try to say, you know, I'm not like your typical 50-year-old fucking guy, you know, because I grew up in the games industry. My son played games, and, you know, I was always wanting to be the younger, you know, stay young at heart, like they say. So, yeah, no, I mean, I had fun working in the game industry. I got to bring, you know, all sorts of things and stuff. I got to share all the stuff with Nicholas, and, you know, even like Warframe, they just changed. I remember him creating a character in Warframe, and him and Scott, you know, when Justin TV was still around, before Twitch even happened, you know, I was telling them, I was like, you guys need to, you know, and he played WoW, he played all the fucking things. I mean, he did some bad shit that he was just too young to probably be fucking doing, but, you know, I think he got in trouble for asking for passwords, or, you know, he asked for, you know, so I was like, come on, Nicholas, you know, and then I'm like, you know, your kid's not supposed to be playing this game under 13. Yeah, no, that's what I miss now. It's just like I had so much, I just had so much hope and things for him. I mean, I knew. It's just like I looked at my own life and how hard things were, especially now that I look at that time of period for me, when I was going through 26, 27, 28, 29, you know, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's just a rough period, even rougher now for kids that age, especially with all the shit that's out there and things that they can get in, or just, you know, the loneliness factor of all the, you know, everybody's more isolated than they used to be. It's like, you know, I used to go to my friend's house and, you know, ride a bike to my friend's house and stay the night over and, you know, things like that. Now, like, kids grew up with machines and computers, and you know, they don't socialize as much, and what they do, it's just all behind a keyboard, and it's not real, you know. Yeah, the social media stuff and all the things, and you know, and I just see like young men these days have it so hard, and people don't realize it. And I knew it was hard to grow up, but I was trying to be positive to Nicholas and like, Nicholas, you can do anything. We'll make it happen, you know. Don't let shit bother you. Like, don't let it get you down. And he would always remind me, he's like, yeah, Dad, but there's so many people that have it worse than me and whatever, and their parents and their family, and if they don't have a cool dad, or they don't have a dad, and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, well, I you know, if there's anything we can do to help them out, let me know. But right now, I'm just trying to take care of you, you know? And he would always be like, yeah, I know I have it good, but there's other people that don't have it good. And I was like, okay, but, you know, try to help them out as best you can, and then, you know, be thankful for what you have. And that's where I say, just be thankful for what you have right now, what's in your life. And, you know, like I was telling Voxy, because he was all like this, that, and I was like, man, just do what you enjoy. You know, life is too short, and you don't want to fucking, like, do everything for all the wrong reasons. Yeah, I just think there's a lot of confused kids out there, whether it's their parents, their upbringing, or, you know, whatever kind of club or group or gang that they get joined into, and, you know, and all the drugs and stuff that are on the streets and stuff. And it just, like, you know, it only takes one wrong fucking thing these days. Like, there was never any of these kind of powerful drugs that just kill people, or the whatever, the whole fentanyl epidemic, and, you know, oxycodone epidemic before that. And, you know, it just wasn't, you know, there was weed, cocaine, heroin, acid, you know, it was just the normal shit, you know. Nowadays it's fucking pills and pharmaceuticals and all this shit that I thought he just, you know, I thought he knew better. You know, we've seen so much shit that people, you know, take the wrong things, they fucking, yeah, just terrible thing happens to them. But I know I'm probably repeating myself again. Right. But you're right. Yeah, there's so much bad, and you know, as much as we want to take care of or help or fix things, you know, ultimately it's like we can only control what's within our realm, you know. And there's no reason to get upset or get angry, what is usually the case, about things that you don't have control over. You know, so many people just get upset or triggered over things like they don't have any control over that. They can't do anything about it. So why let it bother you? You know, do the best you can for you and the people around you. And don't be such an ornery old person that's, you know, get off my lawn kind of, you know, mentality. Because, yeah, you're just wasting your energy on stuff that you don't have any control over. And then the opposite side is, yeah, stay away from people that are just energy vampires that suck the living energy out of you because of their problems and their issues and whatever. And then they just feed off of you. And then you end up not having any energy for yourself to do stuff. So I was always big on, like, the energy vampires. And, you know, I'm pretty much an introverted what is it called? An intuitive introvert. Or an INTJ, I believe is what my whatever Myers-Briggs, you know, have you ever done any of the 16 personality stuff? To see what you're like, INFJ or INTJ. You do not remember your letters for that test? Well, there's a great website called 16 Personalities, and it took me a while before I finally got around and did it. But when I did it, and I saw that it was like, oh wow, that is me. And I didn't know that there was 16 personality types. You know, there's all these different types, and why you might be more introverted or extroverted than other people. And apparently, you know, I'm right between the INTJ and the INFJ or something, you know, and I pretty much resonate with the INTJ, which is a very rare, you know, kind of, you know, thing, you know, and that's what I got when I took the test, you know, and I did it several times and several, you know, and that's pretty much INTJ, intuitive introvert, you know, so it's hard for me to kind of like relate things to people, or, you know, I can't stand stupidity, and I'm always planning ahead. I'm always trying to figure out like, okay, I've got the next 5 months figured out, and I'm very just intuitive about stuff. You know, that's why I was just like, I never would have thought Nicholas would have fucking, you know, done anything fucking this crazy, because I can intuitivize everything else. You know, I'm usually in tune with what's happening, what's going on, and that's where I just beat myself up for leaving him alone, where I was just like, yeah, I've never left him alone that long. Even though he was with his grandmother, I've never left him alone that long his whole life. You know, I've always been there. I mean, I've never been away from him a month, much less 2 months. So yeah. All your personality tests were government mandated? Well, just go to 16personalities.com. I mean, I don't know. I almost think I should take it again just to see where I'm at. But, you know, like Carl Jung and all the stuff that I've read, like, yeah, I'm pretty much, you know, every time I hear it described or whatever, it's yeah, that's, you know, what I got, you know. So, but 16 personalities, well, I think I'm the architect or something like that. It's cool how I mean, when I first found out about it, I was like, oh, wow. So I'm not fucked up, or there's nothing wrong with me. I am just a certain type of personality. And once I knew and understood more about that, I understood myself better, you know. So it helped me understand myself better and appreciate my uniqueness, or my introversion, so to speak, or whatever, you know. So it made me appreciate that, oh, I'm already a type that's already been kind of figured out, and this is a rare type, and this is, you know, and I forget which Nicholas's was. He was more extroverted than I was, that's for sure. And then his, you know, he finally did it. He did the 16 personalities, and yeah, he was like the communicator, or the I forget which one it was, but I would say, yeah, if you go do it, and it's not a mandate, and this is not a Jazz Butcher mandate, but 16personalities.com, and take the test. It takes, you know, I mean, I guess you could take it in 15, 20 minutes or something like that, but it's so cool to see when you go, wow, I do reflect with those type of traits, or that type of thing, and they give you insight into each one of the personalities that I just found that it just helped me understand myself much better. So yeah, no, if you like learning about psychology and philosophy, psychology, and, you know, all these things like Carl Jung, and, you know, there's Freud and whatever, I lean towards more of Carl Jung's stuff, the Jungian type of thing with dreams and the shadow self, and, you know, there's the dark and the light in everybody and stuff. So, but I think the more you understand yourself and your personality, which is your persona, which is just a mask that's, we're all just a big bag of bones in this thing, but our consciousness is the thing that lives between our two ears, that no scientist out there can go tell you where your consciousness comes from, but you know that you're breathing and your lungs are doing your stuff and your heart is pumping, but you don't have to do any of that. It's doing it all by itself, so it's just like we're the immaculate designed thing, but we still have this consciousness about us that, that's where, people that don't get control of their mind, they create suffering for themselves because they're letting their ego or their inner mind create all these storylines or, and that's what, if you're not aware of your own mind being maybe your own mind inside your head, maybe sometimes is not the best friend or not the best thing to listen to sometimes. Your meat suit is piloted by an electric hunk of meat moving a skeleton. Yeah, but I mean that's kind of what I'm especially with the emotional, the psychological stress and emotional trauma that the death of your child brings on you, and then I'm supposed to find some sort of enlightenment out of this. I'm supposed to find some sort of silver lining to all of this stuff. And that's what's so hard for me. It's like how, when I was looking for so many positive things to happen and they're not happening and everything has just changed for me, it's like, I don't know. I'm just like, how is losing your child supposed to be an enlightening, but that's when you get enlightened. When some of the worst things happen in your life, you can either choose to fucking just, go find a bottle of whiskey and fucking just, soak yourself in all of that, or there's, it's a chance for enlightenment. It's a chance to, and so that's where a lot of this, me kind of streaming and getting on the camera and talking and wanting to do things that, I wouldn't say it's enlightenment, but it's just me kind of addressing things that I wish I would have done when Nicholas was doing it, and I wish I would have done more of the stuff that he wanted me to do, because he was always like, Dad, come on, he kind of paved the way for it, and not like it's any kind of career choice or goal, but yeah, he was just, he was just much more, he was much more extroverted. I was much more introverted. So yeah, it's just, the whole dealing with it, and this is his birthday, and he's been dead for 7 months, and every day I wake up going, you don't have your son anymore, and you got to figure out a way to continue this life and make it exciting, even though everybody, I don't know, even my mom and people, mom's in Scotland. She just got back from Scotland. She went on another trip. Like, she went on a trip to Norway. She's been out here. My mom's 78. She just travels all over the fucking place. But yeah, it's hard for them to understand like how much Nicholas really meant to me, even though I know they go, yeah, well, obviously it's your son and whatever, he meant a lot to me, but I think they don't realize the extreme amount of, Nicholas and I really got along, and we were good friends, father and son, and he really made me want to be, and do things. He wanted me to better myself, and I just, I don't know. And he was always so encouraging and supportive, and yeah. Right, yeah, I know. And I get everybody has their moment of like, here we have our compassion, whatever, but they weren't attached to Nicholas like I was, so they can just go on with their normal lives. That, like I said, people in their comfortable ruts are just in their comfortable ruts, And until you get something that shakes you out of your comfortable rut, you don't realize it. And I've been shaken out of I don't have enough time to get in a comfortable rut, it seems like. My brother has a fucking same job he's had for fucking 17 fucking years. You know, I've bounced around to 3 or 4 different jobs in that time, if not more. And I don't know. It's just hard to kind of like tell people, it's like, yeah, well, until you experience it yourself, it's hard to explain, or it's hard to get people to understand. But I would say you should go to the 16 personalities and do that on your own time when you feel like, because I just think it's a cool reflection. Like I said, it's almost like the mirror and the universe. And once you learn not to fucking just bitch about stupid shit, because that's just going to come right back at you, you know, you learn to control it. And it's the same way with understanding your personality and how people maybe perceive you or do it. It just made me feel so much better when I was like, oh, okay, I'm an actual type. I have a certain personality type. And when you see all of the little things, and I think there's a YouTuber that just, you know, there's so many people that go make fun of the different types and the INTJs and the INSPs and all these kind of things. Yeah. Frank James, I think his name is. It's really funny. Saying this is how INTJs answer questions. You know, he'll do a whole routine on each different personality type. Well, I mean, I've got some stability. I mean, it's like I'm lucky I saved what I did save, and it's just, yeah, I don't know what direction to go other than, yeah, I have 5 more months at this apartment, because I looked at what it would cost me to kind of break my lease and just whatever, and I'm not saving any money, so I'll just continue it. And yeah, I'm just, like I said, other than a few things that I got to do, and then if I apply for anything else, yeah, it's yeah. I mean, there was a time where I was going to go to Europe and just, I was going to go to Hungary or Estonia or something and just, you know, do tech stuff over there. But now Europe and the fucking war and everything else that's going on, I mean, it's like, I don't know where I would want to go that could be, you know, well, I guess I could think of some place. Yeah, it'd be cool to go to Australia, I guess. I've always wanted to go to Australia. I always wanted to go visit, say, Japan or something. So, yeah, it'd be cool. Like, and I've paid off a lot of my bills and paid off a lot of things. I think I only have, like, 1 more credit card or something to pay off. But, you know, that's like fucking $5,000 or $8,000 of credit card shit. Yeah, California has too many problems. No, I don't think I'm going to go back to California. I mean, you know, I've already had job offers or whatever that, you know, they're like, come back to California. It's just like, you know, there's so much fucking weird shit that's being, I mean, there's so much weird shit changing everywhere. So, yeah, I'll just have to play it by ear. Like I said, I'm just going to live in the moment, do the things that I see in front of me, and just keep moving forward, and, you know, something will come out of something, you know, you never know. Just kind of do the things you like, do what you want to do without any expectations, and good things should happen. God, I'm so fucking caffeinated up. Well, yeah, we always do, because we don't have a choice, you know. It's just, whatever you end up doing either is what you had planned, or it's what you have to deal with until you can get to what you had planned. So, yeah, I think just, yeah, having some focus or having an idea of what you want to do. There's a Portal song about that? What is a Portal song? Portal. Is that a band? The game, okay. Wow, that's the only thing I knew. I was like, Portal. Yeah, I didn't play much Portal, but I know the game, yeah. I know of it. And I have played it, but yeah, I never got into the Portal stuff. You like Portal a lot? Yeah. No, I mean it was a great game. It was cool how you could just open up the windows and drop around and do all that other stuff, and it's kind of like Half-Life. I mean, I think I played Half-Life. I played Half-Life more than I played Portal, I guess. I played Team Fortress more than I played Half-Life. The early days of Steam. That's just what it takes me back to. So there's an actual song that had lyrics in it in the Portal. Wow, that's cool. We do what we must because we can, was the line in the song. Oh, nice. Right, no, and that's, like I said, that's what I was trying to tell Voxy. I was like, man, just do what you want to do. Don't. There's so much, I don't know. It's just, even like I see my parents, like whatever they were subscribed to from their parents, and all this conditioning, you know, that people get, and you get so conditioned as a young person, and you grow up into that conditioning that it's so hard to get out or realize that there is another way, you know. And now with the world changing as much as it has, there's so many things like that were never possible 30, 40 years ago when I was growing up in the 80s. And, you know, it was, you know, go to school, get a job, you know, learn things that you can get a job, you know, but that's like completely fucking changed now. Everything is completely fucking changed. But, yeah, no, I just think, you know, do what you want to do, or at least, you know, do something that you can strive to get to what you want to do, you know? Like if you want to own a, you know, a pet grooming facility, but you got to work at fucking Walgreens or whatever till you can, you know, all that kind of thing. It's like there's always a weird path, and sometimes you don't know the path. Like me, I never knew that I would be without my son. I always thought he would be around and we'd be just doing gaming stuff, and I'd always be in game industry, and we would, you know, I wanted him to learn how to do Unreal and he used to make maps, and there's so many things I wanted him to do that, I mean, I can do, but I wanted him to find those skills that he could, you know, realize, like, Nicholas, you have a lot of skills. You'll find a job that lets you do what you want to do. You don't have to do a bunch of shit jobs for the rest of your life, even though some people, they subscribe to that, you know, because that's their conditioning. It's like, no, I'm stuck at fucking dishwasher at the fucking Red Lobster for the rest of my life, you know. And it's just like, no, you don't have to do that. Don't subscribe to that fucking preconditioned conditioning. Yeah, no, I mean, but some people, you would be surprised, or maybe not surprised. I mean, but it's just, there's so many people that just give up or give in, or they just think, no, this is what was meant for me. And it's like, no, it's like, is that what you want to be doing? You know, no. You know, try to strive for, and even though it may be a hard road, but I just think, yeah, everybody needs to keep dreaming and keep doing what they want to do. And, you know, otherwise, like, why, well, that comes back to, like, why are we here? Like, why am I here? Why on earth am I here on this planet to do what? Was I really brought here on this planet to just grow up and suffer and do shit fucking work and shit job to pay fucking bills and fucking, you know, try to pay a house off for 30 years and, you know, all these, it's like, what? I don't think I'll ever fucking own a house, even though real estate, you know, that's a good thing. I guess I could go get some real estate, but yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm drifting off into different philosophical things, and just, you know, I feel much better though that, you know, I got some of that emotional stuff off my chest, and, you know, I'm sure I'll be emotional again today, or, you know, we'll have something going on today, but yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to. Because, yeah, I can sit here and talk your fucking ear off about stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that I can just make it positive emotion. Like I said, if I can just get up and jump in the game and start another stream or do something, you know, that, you know, I mean, it's going to be hard for me to think about going and playing Fortnite, even though I wanted to go do that, because that's normally what we would be playing. We'd be playing some Fortnite or Paladins or, you know, whatever the shooter games were that I was trying out. I mean, I even got him to try the finals. He loved Quake Champions, and, you know, I would go try to play whatever he was playing, or, you know, it was always like we could always jump in Fortnite, or we could always jump in Paladins, or we could always jump in I forget, there was like another one, or, you know, I mean, we played World of Warcraft or something like that, you know. I mean, I remember when he wanted to get back into it and try it again, you know, and I was like, okay, that's fine, you know. He had a sub, and I think it's because some of his friends wanted to play, but yeah, I mean, we literally have just been gaming. I've just been gaming my whole life, and I got lucky to work in the game industry, and so that's what Nicholas and I just love, to play games. And if we could play games together, we'd play games together. And so that's what I miss, you know. That's why I'm gaming and I'm streaming, and I'm happy to meet cool people like yourself that like to game, and we can jump in a game and play. I mean, that's just the most rewarding, fun thing for me, because I don't have my son to game with anymore, but I have, like, you and Voxy and Mommies and everybody that's jumped in a game with me. I mean, you don't know how much I love that. It's just because that kind of replaces what I don't have anymore, you know? I don't have my son to go play games with. And so, yeah, I'll probably be just getting up, starting the silly stream, maybe change the title, and, you know, I'll try to get better. I'll watch some more videos, and maybe it'll get into my mind what I need to do. No, you're awesome. I mean, tomorrow, like, yeah, we'll probably both get up at 2 o'clock. I might order my Snarf sub sandwich as a treat, because I know Nicholas would have loved the sub sandwich that I get, you know. I mean, he loved a lot of the same things that I liked. He had a few peculiar things. He really loved, like, salsa, and he got into hot sauces or something for a while there, and hummus, and he got into hummus and salsas. And I was like, Nicholas, you never liked this stuff when you were a kid. He didn't like mustard. I don't think he ever liked mustard, even though I made him try it. So, yeah, I'll make the garlic ground beef or garlic burgers, you know, minced garlic, daddy burgers. I may go order some things when we finish talking here, just to have some sort of fresh goodies show up, some breads. Or I'll just get the Snarf sub sandwich. That might be good. Yeah, no, I haven't treated myself to the True Fru I have just a bag of blueberries, which, like today, I did make a nice bowl of oatmeal with sliced bananas and blueberries. And I think it was a maple oatmeal, so. Raspberries? The True Fruit stuff? Because those True Fruit raspberries are big. Just the fresh ones, yeah. No, I've had the True Fruit raspberries, the True Fruit blueberries, the True Fruit bananas. I haven't had the strawberries. If you tried the strawberries, I haven't had the strawberries. So I didn't like the bananas because it was like, I think they were trying to do chocolate and banana and peanut butter or something. But the True Fruit raspberries and blueberries are awesome. Otherwise, yeah, I have this big, like, 3-pound bag of blueberries that I just pour on top of my oatmeal with butter and, like, sliced bananas today. You like the strawberry? Yeah, I haven't seen the strawberry one. I'll have to look for the strawberries. I love strawberries. The True Fruit strawberry. Yeah, no, I haven't seen those. I don't know why I'm missing them. I've seen True Fruit blueberry and raspberry and the bananas, but I haven't seen the strawberries. I'm sure they're there. You know, who doesn't love chocolate-covered strawberries? Yeah, no, I think if they were just chocolate-covered bananas, they would have been good. But these were like chocolate-covered bananas with peanut butter in them. So it was kind of like, it was a weird texture. And then you had this peanut butter taste afterwards. And you were like, well, I wanted the banana and the chocolate. So they do have a banana chocolate peanut butter. And I think they have one that's just bananas and chocolate, but... No, I'm a big fan of like I grew up with something that my grandmother used to make called goulash, which was basically a bananas, peanut butter, all smushed together with a little bit of mayonnaise, if you can imagine that. And she used to fucking just put that on fucking bread. Like, she would mix up bananas, peanut butter, a little mayonnaise, and she would just mash it all together and put it on a fucking bread, man. It's so fucking good. Oh, it's fucking delicious. Like, even if I do peanut butter and jelly, I mix the peanut butter and jelly together to make this weird kind of like plum colored thing. And, you know, you could almost use it as a dip. You know, just get some celery and have your, you know, jelly and peanut butter mix, or yeah, bananas, peanut butters, and I'm not sure what the mayonnaise does, you know, because it wasn't a lot of mayonnaise, but I mean that was part of the ingredient. Because as I got older, I understood like, how the fuck, what is this you've been feeding me? So yeah, I'm a big fan of peanut butters and bananas and chocolate. Yeah, I have I love chocolate. Anything dipped in some good chocolate. I don't know. I mean, I think it's more probably like a thickener, or just, it's not like Miracle Whip, so it doesn't have a zing to it. I think it was just some sort of a possible, I'm not sure. But I just know it was bananas, peanut butter, and like a spoonful of mayonnaise all mixed together. And she called it goulash. And she put it on fucking bread, and man, it was so fucking good. I think Elvis used to have those. He used to have the peanut butter and banana sandwiches. I'm a big chocolate enjoyer. Yeah, chocolate is so good because, I mean, it just triggers those endorphins in your head. And, yeah, I mean, you can be sad as hell or upset or whatever, and you just go eat a few chocolates and you'll immediately feel better. So yeah, I'm with you. I'm a big chocolate enjoyer as well. Good chocolate. Like, I like the good stuff. I mean, not that I'll complain. I mean, I'll probably eat any kind of chocolate, whatever. But if I can have good chocolate, the Godiva or the Lindt, or the Rocher, yeah, all the fancies. I get to try and work through my giant pile of oranges since they have a lot of carbs. Yeah, but if you're eating fruit, if you're peeling, like I have some mandarin oranges, and you know I've already gone through my second bag of mandarin oranges or whatever. But yeah, I think that the natural fruit stuff is really good as opposed to squeeze. So if you're actually peeling it and eating the fruit inside, I think that's still good. It's you know, because you're getting other things other than the sweet part of the carbs and stuff. I think carbs just, to me, it's more breads, you know. So you get carbs from like literally everything, because carbs is just the cousin of sugar. So you can look at carbohydrates as just sugar. It's just it's a cousin, so it's a distant relative of sugar. But the breads with carbs are a lot more indicative to, you know, you feel full and whatever, but that's, you know, especially if you're trying to do keto and a low carb diet, it's really the breads you want to stay away from. And you can get a lot of good things out of like fruits and vegetables and things like that that might have some carbs in them. They're the kind you smack on the table. Oh no, these are chocolate orange. Oh. And you smack on the table. Oh, I thought you were actually just eating oranges. Pile of chocolate oranges. Okay, now I see that. I try to work through my giant pile of chocolate oranges since they have a lot of carbs. Oh, I got you. Chocolate oranges. Wow. But yeah, no, if you're really kind of watching your carbs and you know, like when I get on my keto stuff or whatever, you know, I can get in that and get into ketosis and take some ketones and whatever. But really, it's all the bready kind of breads and gluten and stuff that really is a detriment to, like pastas, you know, the complex carbs and pastas and all the breads and all that. Even though, yeah, we love breads and stuff, but if you can minimize the amount of breads and wheat and gluten and stuff, the other carbs aren't as bad that you might get from, say, fruits and vegetables and stuff. So those are really good. No, I usually pull out 2 and I eat 2 and then I'm like, oh man, I could, you know, and so yeah, no, I just had some the other day and I leave the peelings. Yep, they're still sitting there over on a napkin. It's like I make my own potpourri out of the fucking lemon peels because I slice up the lemons for my lemon drink. So I have lemons and apple cider vinegar. That's what I had earlier. And then, yeah, I'll peel all the mandarin oranges and put all the like skins. You know, and I'm doing it really just kind of like, okay, it has like a little citrusy scent kind of thing for a little while. It's not like I'm making actual potpourri or anything. Pasta. Yeah, pasta, you know, I love good lasagna, eggplant parmesan. Yeah, I mean, I lived on capellini, fucking, you know, thin angel hair pasta and red sauce. So yeah, no, I hear you. Now it's good, and now and there's a place for complex carbs and stuff. I think it's all really just a moderation or a balance of your diet. No, and that's why, you know, I mean, pasta, like you can get like a whole ream of pasta or whatever, make it and make so much, you know. I mean, pasta with butter on it. I love pesto, you know, most of the, you know, stuff. If I can get pesto on some pasta, oh my God. So good. Yeah, pesto's the best. I love pesto. I like pesto. I could eat pesto on anything. Pesto this, pesto on, yeah, I love pesto. I even get some of the, I think one of the weird pizzas I got was like a cauliflower crust with a pesto mozzarella something on top, and yeah, it was really good. Pesto pasta. Yeah, no, the cauliflower crust is good. Yeah, insulin resistance to me, because yeah, I've had so many things, and I forget where I hear insulin resistance, because you know that's where in the mornings I would never put, you know, I would always put heavy whipping cream in my coffee because it doesn't spike my insulins, and it doesn't spike my insulin in the morning, you know. So basically, insulin is you know, you don't want to spike your insulin because sugar is what spikes insulin and stuff. So like diabetics and diabetes and all those kind of things, you have to stay away from all the sugar stuff. So I'm trying to think of like what the insulin resistance is or means. Because yeah, I would always, especially keto based or, you know, just in the mornings, I would, you know, because if you have a bunch of sugar or sweets in the morning, especially coffee, like before I would head out to work, it would spike your insulin, and spiking your insulin is what you don't want. Oh, right. So yeah, you just need to cut out sugar, really. Sugar and carbs, minimize that, and find like fresher ways. So like heavy whipping cream for me has no carbs in it, as opposed to creamer is half cream and half milk. So I'd always lean towards the heavy whipping cream to put in my coffee because it would not spike my insulin. And, you know, when you're drinking coffee in the morning, and that's usually like my fucking breakfast would just be a cup of coffee with some heavy whipping cream, you know, I could drink that and usually make it till 2:30 in the afternoon before I would go have whatever crazy protein-filled lunch with a salad. But, yeah, if you just watch your sugar and carbs, I would say, like, you know, the bready carbs are one thing, but, you know, the sugar is really what gets you. Yeah, and that's good. A lot of people will drink their coffee too early in the morning, is what I found out from some other studies. You want to wait a couple of hours before you drink your coffee, and you won't have that late in the afternoon crash. You know, people that drink their coffee immediately after waking up, that's why they get that late afternoon 3 o'clock crash, or, you know, 2 or 3 o'clock crash, because they hit their caffeine way too soon. I probably told you this before, like, just, you know, when you wake up, have some water, then have some protein, or have some protein at some point to be your meal. But, you know, drink water, then drink protein shake. And after about 2 hours or so after you've had water and a protein shake, then it's okay to hit yourself with caffeine or coffee. But yeah, I mean, I don't think I've had coffee very much since I came here, even though I bought a few cans. I used to drink so much coffee. I mean, I drink a pot of coffee plus one of these fucking energy drinks. Like I said before, I was doing like 1,000 milligrams of caffeine a day. Oh, that's good. No, that's I think you'll see a benefit if you, like, the closer you can get to where you stay away from all breads, even though I know it's hard, especially when you're inside and your gut and, you know, gets used to those kind of things, especially like when I've been treating myself to like oatmeal cookies or whatever the hell. Once you get, and I would say it takes about 2 weeks really to kind of, you know, if you watch your carbs with the app that you're having, and if you try to stay under, say, 30 carbs a day, you know, you're doing really good. And then if you do that for 2 weeks, you'll put yourself into ketosis, which once you get into ketosis, that's when your body goes, okay, they're not giving us enough sugar and carbs on the external part of our body from us shoving breads and muffins in our mouths. It will start eating the fat stores in your body, and that's how you can. That's where the whole ketosis thing comes from. It kills cancer cells. Like when you put people in ketosis, it'll help kill cancer cells. It'll start eating the fat. Anyway, it's just it starts getting the fuel from the insides of your body and the internals, which is a much more efficient way to get fuel for your body. But it's so hard for people because if people eat a lot of breads and sugar and cokes and all these kind of things, you're never going to get your body into that ketosis state. But I've done it so many damn times in my life. It's like getting into ketosis after 2 weeks of not eating bread, and your body, it is just an amazing feeling. Like when you can get into ketosis and you know you're there and your body is just functioning on all the fuel that it's getting in from the internals, and you know it's getting fuel from your fat stores, and it's a much more efficient fuel. Like, yeah, everything just works so much better. That's why I'm like, I got to get back to where I'm just in ketosis for a while, because it'll help me other than, you know, lose 10 pounds or something like that. It's a more efficient way to use the body fuel. You know, it's good for your brain. It's good for everything. Like just getting into ketosis after 2 weeks, and then if you can stay in ketosis for 2 more weeks after that, it's just an amazing feeling. You like the texture of pasta? That's your weak spot? Yeah, no, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I like the texture of fresh sourdough bread. You know, I like the texture of a banana nut muffin. I like the texture of banana bread altogether. I think banana bread and oatmeal and, yeah, those are my graham crackers. And, yeah, there's so many good things that are bread-based and carbs-based, but... all nice sweet breads made with like smushed bananas and all that kind of stuff. It's fucking awesome. But it's also awesome, like I said, if you take away those breads, and if you don't have to give your body the fuel that it's going to crave, because you're going to be like, oh, I need to do whatever, and then you go just shove some carbs in or whatever. Once you reverse that, once you turn that into 180 degrees from, okay, I'm not having to shove carbs and Coke or carbs and sugar into my body for fuel through my mouth, and your body goes and like, oh, we're not getting all the carbs and the sugar that we're normally used to, we're going to revert into ketosis. And then your body gets into ketosis, it starts finding its fuel that it's missing from the sugar and the carbs inside your body. And that's where it starts. It's just... yeah, you'll have to, like, if you've made it this far and minimizing your carbs and your bread intake or whatever for a week, you should do the same thing. Nutritionist has you under 100 carbs a day. Well, that's easy. Right. No, it's almost like the same thing as like a 2,000 calorie based diet. You know, it's like you can pretty much eat anything you want if you just keep it under 2,000 calories a day. And then if you add exercise into that, obviously that reverts some of that calories that you would have taken. So decreasing every one of those things. So instead of a 2,000 calorie diet, you go to 1,600, 100 carbs as opposed to 500 carbs or 600 carbs. So no, that's a good place to start. Yeah, potatoes are high in carbs and whatever. So yeah, if you look at what you used to eat and you see the carbs and sugar with that, then you can see why your doctor is probably taking you, or the nutritionist is kind of half that, you know, and then they took even 400 calories off of the 2,000 calorie diet to make it 1,600, and keeping carbs under 100, you know, that's good. But you have to think, like, when you're keeping carbs, just think sugar. So, you know, carbohydrates are sugar. Sugar is sugar. Carbohydrates are sugar. It's the cousin of sugar. So the more you minimize carbohydrates and sugar, the better off you're going to do. And so I would say, like, yeah, if you're counting your carbs and doing that, try to stay under 30 carbs a day if you can. If you want to challenge yourself, and, you know, I'll be doing it once I get over my whatever I'm getting over with, you know, I'm just having fun with like I said, I got some treats and stuff, so yeah, I don't have many treats left. Actually, I already gone through my fucking treats. I'm such a little treats girl. Yeah, but I think like since you're young and you're getting a nutritionist to tell you this to fight off the insulin resistance or whatever, because you don't want to end up with diabetes or type 2 or any of that kind of stuff. So the sooner you learn, this is why I was so happy that Nicholas, had changed his diet, like in his 20, 21, 22, when he was 21, 22, he got off the sodas. He started drinking more water. He saw that I was doing a lot of protein, and he started getting himself into a healthier thing. He still had he loved sour gummy worms, and, I would see, Skittles and sour gummy worms, and then, then he had some issues with his teeth, and we had to go to the dentist and get some things. And I'm like, okay, son, now you see why, you can't you can't live off Mountain Dew and fucking gummy bears and Skittles, because you're just fucking up your teeth. But yeah, I mean, just eating healthy, and once you do it at your young age of learning, and you can force yourself to understand, but once you see the results and once you see how your body can react, I mean, there's no more power than you actually experiencing it yourself. Yeah, no, potatoes, pasta, and bread's what gets everybody. And chocolate too. But I mean, actually, if you get dark chocolate, if you get 80, I believe it's like 80% cacao, if you get the real dark chocolate, which is not bittersweet, you don't have to get the bitter chocolate. But if you just get high dark chocolate, that's actually good for you. That's actually healthy and really good. Like even nutritious and people, they'll talk about, have a little chocolate at night, or somebody will put like crumbles of chocolate on this, that, or the other. You want the chocolate that's like 80% cacao. It's not, you can't have milk chocolate from Hershey's or anything like that. But yeah, no, I love chocolate myself, but there's nothing better than actually getting your body into cinnamon. Oh yeah, cinnamon's great. That's another great thing. I love putting like cinnamon butter, cinnamon on toast. Straight cinnamon if you can, without the sugar. Obviously, cinnamon sweetened with sugar. Cinnamon sugar is, But yeah, you put a little butter and just a little sprinkle of cinnamon on anything. It's kind of like turmeric is a really good thing. That's a totally different flavor. But yeah, cinnamon has so many health benefits. Yeah, no, I mean, cinnamon, you could put that in your coffee, you could put that in your tea, you could put that on, sprinkle it over your salad, you could sprinkle it into your toast, or no, you're not supposed to have bread. But yeah, cinnamon is it's one of those things, kind of like turmeric and a few of the other ones that just have so many good health benefits. And I would say, like, yeah, definitely, if you want the chocolate treat, just get the 80% higher dark chocolate, or find something in dark chocolate that you like. Yeah, I know, but like some of those things really, they're, keto bread, yeah, I know, because keto got it taken off. But really, to do it really, other than just saying, okay, if I have this keto bread, just if you can stay under 30 carbs a day and do it for 2 weeks, you would be amazed at what your body would do. Right, yeah. If you can keep things that are not processed and it's just in the actual raw form that it comes in, and not severely over-processed with tons of fucking preservatives and shit in it. And that's where, I get to like ground beef, broccoli, all fresh stuff that I make. It's not coming out of a can, or it's not in some sort of pre-made souffle or something like that. But the real deal is just keep carbs under 30 grams if you can. I know you're under 75, but as you do that, then you could be like, okay, I kept it at 75. Now I could keep it under 50. Now I could try under 30 or under 20 is like if you really want to go hardcore. But doing that and minimizing that amount of carbs for 2 weeks, and then your body will get into ketosis, you'll feel it's undescribable how you almost get like a metallic taste in your mouth. It's just, that's one of the that's when I knew I was in ketosis, when I could like taste like metal in my mouth. I know it sounds weird, but yeah, so just, yeah, stick to your thing. Keep counting your calories on your deal and watching the and don't try to like, you know, go, you can't really, like, breads are still bread, you know, so even though it might say keto bread and have a little bit less, if you can just say, no, fucking have some celery or have some lettuce, you know, because lettuce is what they, you know, substitute in those kind of hamburger joints. They're like, we'll give you a lettuce wrap. You know, if you can really just, and I know it's hard, trust me, I would just, you know, as you go through this and have your minimal little muffins and little breads and ketos, and if they're in your carb range that you can, you know, definitely enjoy them. But if you really wanted to see your body like totally like heal itself and get rid of inflammation, you know, other than fasting or intermittent fasting, just minimize the carbs. If you can just, you know, the lower amount of carbs you can do, and then if you can get to a 2-week period, because it takes about 2 weeks for somebody that's never done it. If you keep carbs under 30, I know I've said this like 15 times, but if you can keep your carbs under 30 for 2 weeks, and your body will go into ketosis, and then if you keep it going for another, I just can't tell you, you would totally feel like a totally different person. You would see your body do things differently. It would feel better. Yeah, there's just so many positive things in putting your body in ketosis. And now they actually put cancer patients that are in the hospital, they put them into ketosis because ketosis starts to kill off the fucking cancer cells and shit. I mean, there's just, I mean, I had Nicholas's mom who had epilepsy and had issues with that or whatever. She got on ketosis and she got into the whole thing. She was able to like drop one of her crazy medications like Depakote or Klonopin or one of these fucking medications she had to take. She was able to get off of that medicine that was already causing her the problems just because she got into ketosis and did keto for a couple of months or whatever. It just made her feel better, and they took her off of the certain pharmaceuticals. And yeah, there's just so many benefits, you know, to doing keto related stuff and putting your body in ketosis and ketones and whatever. There's just, yeah, and the sooner you learn that, I mean, you can have your, you know, half of the year where you're just like doing whatever you want, and then your other half of the year you're fasting, exercising, watching what your carb intake is and all this stuff, especially if you're trying to prevent some sort of pre-diagnosed thing right now. Yeah, already do intermittent fasting. Yeah, no, I mean, I used to, you know, like I said, I would have that cup of coffee with heavy whipping cream in the morning at like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock before I would leave, and then I would not eat lunch until 2:30 in the afternoon. So if you stop eating at midnight the night before, and the coffee and the heavy whipping cream doesn't throw you off, and especially in the ketosis kind of diet, because there's nothing there to spike insulin, you know, that's almost like 16 hours of intermittent fasting. So if you cut off, you know, you don't eat anything past midday, only have a little bit of coffee or tea in the morning, and then you make it till 2:30 or in the afternoon or whenever, you know, that's why 2:30 is just such a, you know, that's when I used to take lunch, and, you know, and stop eating at midnight, or, you know, if you can do the, you know, stop eating after 7 p.m. at night and then go till 7 a.m. it would be 12 hours, and then, you know, go 16 hours, 18 hours if you can. But yeah, now you got me talking like a new fucking, you know, ketosis, keto person. Well, yeah, but I used to do that. I lost so much weight and did so many things and saw my body like change drastically just being in ketosis and the health benefits, even though like, yeah, no, I'm way far away from ketosis right now. Yeah, because I've been enjoying breads and sandwiches and stuff for the past couple of months. So, but yeah. So funny. I have a 10-hour fucking stream going. 10 hours and 29 minutes, 58, 59. 10 hours and 30 minutes. There we go. Well, I'm going to stop talking, Senma, since you still haven't told me your real name. Easy 10-hour stream. Yeah, it's easy when you have somebody good to talk to and somebody good to play games with. And So it takes two. Thanks for being on the other side. Thanks for hanging out with me. And yeah, I don't want to use you all up right now and tonight and stuff. So I want you to be able to go do some free things and, you know, finish your work or get some rest or whatever. Because yeah, I mean, whenever I wake up tomorrow, I'll probably start another stream and try to get better at whatever I'm playing, which will probably be this silly game again. So 4 a.m. Yeah, no, 5 a.m. and I think the sun comes up at 7 now or something. So yeah, I'm gonna go do a quick grocery thing to see if there's anything special that I get from Amazon. Because yeah, for some reason they ran out of my protein things, and I'm gonna have to buy just a bag of protein for like $50 or something. So I might go put in a few of those orders, and I'm sure I'm gonna get something from the bank tomorrow saying there's no money in this account, and I'm gonna have to go cancel that account, or I'll throw $20 at it just so it give me more time to fucking cancel it. But thank you so much. Much love. I appreciate all the support and everything, the feedback that you're giving me, and it really does help just to kind of get it out, like, you know, a therapy session, talking to a therapy counselor. So thanks for being my counselor and my psychiatrist and my feedback. And yeah, I hope we can do it tomorrow and continue on with some games. And yeah, no, like I said, I could probably just keep talking to you on all sorts of subjects and things, but I don't want to wear out my welcome, and I want you to be able to get some rest and feel good so that we can do it again tomorrow if you have time. So, yeah. Or I'll see you really quickly right now. Thank you. I'm not crying, so I can show my face on camera. No, I will. I'll get some rest. Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Now I can show my face without being a sad person. So, get some rest. And, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Thank you. Thanks for everything. I really do appreciate it. I really do. I don't know why I just saluted you. And I never know what to do. But get some rest. I'll talk to you tomorrow. We're going to end the stream now. And yeah, always feel free to hit me up. Sling any kind of weird shit into Discord. I'm there. Always waiting to hear from somebody say something. So have a good night. Sleep well. We'll talk to you tomorrow. We'll talk to you later today. Cheers. Bye.